The game that sets apart from the rest, the game that is filled with rich tradition and history. Welcome to the live coverage of the 146th Battle of the Blues. It's day 2. They say day 2 is the moving day. Royal College taking on St. Thomas's College from Singhali Sports Club. This is the match summary so far. At the end of day 1, Royal College, they were asked to bat first, made 319 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. They declared letting St. Thomas's College bat for 10 overs. Rehan Pires, he was the star on day 1 with a brilliant 158. Tevindu Wewalwala made 48 and Yasindu Disanayaka made 25. Darian Diego, Captain Kavindu Dias picked up 2 wickets apiece. Jaden Amaravira picked up 1 wicket. St. Thomas's in their reply were 32 for none. The 2 openers, Avinash Fernando and Jaden Amaravira, unscathed for 10 overs. St. Thomas's College still trailing by 287 runs. More than 350 runs were scored on day 1. So that's the summary of the 146th Battle of the Blues so far. So a very good morning to all of you. Wherever the world you are watching in, this is the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, bringing you the live coverage of the 146th Battle of the Blues. We take great pride in being the official broadcasting partner, the Papare, along with Dialog Television and the Dialog View app. I have 2 gentlemen with me who have been there, done that. One captained Royal College, one vice captained St. Thomas's College. Good morning, gentlemen. Harun Mawjood and Shashika Pusegolla. Harun, first of all, as a past cricketer and as a past royalist, I'm sure you would have loved how the game progressed yesterday. Over 350 runs.
Absolutely. Good morning, Damit. I thought it was a very good day for cricket. In spite losing the toss from Royals' point of view, I think that's what they wanted. They would have been happy had they got to about 350. I think the fact that Vimat and Ramiru getting starts couldn't kind of capitalize, kind of brought them back. But overall, the track looked wonderful for batting. Mind you, I told it was that first couple of hours that really caused a concern for the batsmen. But after that, it became a really good track to bat on. And we also saw the Thomians showing some very positive intent, which was very pleasing to see, Dami.
Yeah, Shashika, I think St. Thomas's, they started off well day 1, they ended day 1 on a high note as well. But a part of those 2 key, I should say 30 minutes at the end of the game and maybe the first half an hour, St. Thomas's won those 2 little phases, but a part of that Royal dominated day 1.
Absolutely correct. Things could have been much better for St. Thomas's. Kavindu Dias bowled his heart out, and the support that he got from the other end wasn't the best during most parts of the day. But as you rightly mentioned, the first half an hour and the last half an hour, that was what St. Thomas's did correctly, I would say, and that's what they would want to continue for the rest of, for the whole of the second day as well. So, I mean, all in all, missed opportunities did really hurt the Thomians. But however, hopefully, I think they could drop things back today going forward.
Yeah, first we'll take a look at of some of the highlights from day one because Rehan Pires scored a brilliant 150. As Shastika said, first 2 wickets was key for St. Thomas's, but then as the dew waved off, Royal batted really well. Harun, let's just talk us through about these highlights.
That was a peach of a delivery. Dias looked to be the only one with control using that new ball. He got the ball to swing like a banana. The fact that he angles it into the right hand and get the ball to shape away, it became that much more difficult for the right-handed batsman. But I thought Dinsara and Pereira kind of threw away their wickets after getting starts, both of them getting to double figures. But how good was Wevalwala? Very unfortunate to be dismissed at 48, missed out on a freshers 50. But I thought he was very confident, very composed, and gave able support to Pires. And Pires, a little bit more elevation would have got that for a 6, but nonetheless he was dismissed for 158. Brilliant knock, few missed opportunities, luck ran his way yesterday, and I think he grabbed the opportunity with both hands.
Shastika, from a Thomian point of view, part of Kavindu Dias, there was not much support from the rest of the bowlers. Would you agree with that statement?
Yeah, that's exactly what we discussed last morning as well. Dias, who's played the big match a few years now, he knows what's ahead of him, he knows how to handle the Duke's ball. But the relatively inexperienced bowling attack, minus Abid Parnamitana, who would have been a third-year colorsman, really did hit St. Thomas's. So you're right. I mean, overall, pretty inexperienced bowling unit for St. Thomas's.
Yeah, indeed. In these big matches, Harun, you tend to find new heroes. That's what big match cricket is all about. Royal College, they were expecting Rehan Pires to go big. But we'll talk about Wevalwala, that little knock of 48. He deserved a half century, as you said, but these are the guys who come up and these are the new heroes you find.
Absolutely. Like I said yesterday, he reminds me a lot of Dasis Manchanaik, the way he plays, very cheeky. He plays the ball very late and he showed confidence in his stroke play. I think that was the most important aspect. And the support that he gave Rehan to put up a 100-run partnership, I think that was crucial for Royal at that juncture to see them through past 300, and actually an excellent find. Captain the Royal under-15 to a championship, so he's got that experience under his belt, and he came and delivered at the big stage.
Indeed, and also we have to remind our viewers about Dettol Cool, the trusted germ protection. Keeps you feeling fresh and energized, ready to take on the next inning of your day. It was a hot and scorching day, so I'm sure you need Dettol Cool because the heat is no match for its cooling power. Shastika, we had some rain coming into this big match, but yesterday was an absolute pleasing day for cricket.
Yeah, the forecast for the rest of the game is absolutely brilliant, so I don't think that would be an issue. But in terms of these weather conditions, you would see that the wicket would actually dry out come the third day. So spin might take toll on the third day, but as of now it looks a placid track. So Thomians 30 for no loss, which means they've held the foundation, they've placed it right. Now it's about building up from there for St. Thomas's.
Yeah, we have 95 overs for day 2 and day 3 as well, so we will be back with more of the analysis from day 1. So let's take a quick commercial break.
Watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com. Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. From iconic rivalries to new generations of talent, a story of dedication, camaraderie, and the pursuit of excellence. With every delivery, every catch, every partnership, watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app, and ThePapare.com.
St. Peters are the champions. Congratulations.
And Eastbourne College are champions of the President's Trophy. St. Peter's College champions of Dialog Schools Rugby 7.
Dialog Schools Rugby League.
Coming soon.
Just a little bit of...
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. Watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com.
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
මම ගජමෑන්.
Welcome back to the live coverage of the 146th Battle of the Blues. This is day 2. We are live from Sinhalese Sports Club grounds in Colombo. This is the second oldest uninterrupted cricket encounter in the world, the Royal Thomian. We have Move Spray with us, instant pain relief specialist Move Spray. So keep moving. Move Spray works fast to relieve pain and keeps you moving. While we talk about the Move Spray, Harun, we have 95 overs on day 2 and day 3. We call day 2 it's the moving day because if you are to push for a result, you need to, from a Royal point of view, you need to take wickets. From a Thomian point of view, you need to bat deep. So how does this day 2 come into the thick of things?
Absolutely, it's going to be very interesting, Damit, because if you look at from Royal, they would obviously want to bundle the Thomians out for a score probably less than 200 so that they can always have that leverage in terms of a good lead going into the third inning. But say the Thomians bat the entire day, scoring at 3 runs per over, they get to about 270, 280 runs. With the 30 that they've got, they're near 300. So that will put in a lot more pressure to Royal coming into a third day, batting the third inning. We know the third inning is always dicey. Come the third day, 95 overs is a lot of overs, mind you. A shaky start early up can really cause a bit of bother to the Royals. So that's my fear. That's why I think they'll have to be very circumspect, attacking as well, to make sure they get early wickets. These first 2 hours they'll have to utilize it to their benefit, get about 3-4 wickets and then they'll get themselves back into the game, because the way they bowled yesterday was pretty below par for my liking.
Shashika, Thomians had a few juggles on the way. They made a few errors on the field, and especially that no ball from Aaron De Silva that costed them a couple of fielding lapses that really hurt them, isn't it?
Yeah, the scorecard would have been much different if they held on to the chances. As you mentioned, few unfortunate no balls as well. But that's how the game goes. I mean, that's a part of the game. They say catchers do win matches, but there were so many half chances and possible opportunities, especially of Kavindu Dias, that the Thomians missed. So as you see, the no ball there, that was well held. But these are disciplines that you need for a good game of cricket and a positive result as well. So Thomians did not really hold on to their chances and hence chasing down 313 runs.
It's never easy, isn't it? Some of those half chances, if that go on the Thomian way, things would have been really different. But Harun, now if you talk about the entire bowling unit from a Royal point of view, how do they tend to not do those same mistakes what the Thomians did on day one?
I think if you look at it, discipline will be number one. How do you keep the batsman quiet? Because these are schoolboy cricketers. You bowl 3 maiden overs and you're bound to get some sort of action happening. The batsmen usually take risks, try to break the shackles, then you bring in the opportunity. So the Royal bowling discipline is going to be very crucial. I thought Sehendu Surya, she bowled a fantastic 2 overs yesterday. He was nipping the ball, troubled Avinash Fernando, but a lot more to expect from Malavi Arachi, the experienced guy. Run Mandala also looked pretty okay, didn't get that booming swing into the right hand batsman, but I thought he keeps in a good channel because the first couple of hours, the fast bowlers will have to do bulk of the bowling or brunt of the bowling and try to take 3 to 4 scalps, and then you can bring in the spin trio of Ramiro Pereira, Tevindu Wevelvala and Sehendu Sandhu Labewandana. I think those 3 will play a crucial part as the day progresses today.
Yeah, we are speaking about the bowlers who could have an impact on day 2, but a bowler who had an impact on day 1 was Kavindu Dias, and Kavindu Dias was joined by Haritha Pereira early on before the start of day 2.
We have with us Kavindu Dias, the Thomian captain. Bowled very well, picked up the first 2 wickets. Unfortunately, he would have had a lot more success. Kavindu, welcome initially. I think after that good start, there was a bit of a let up.
Yeah, unfortunately, we let down a couple of chances, and I think we were a bit unlucky. Rehan gave us a couple of chances in the sleeps also. We could have done a lot better, but he batted pretty well.
So they got their runs, good comeback over the last 10 overs. How did the wicket behave? Because we certainly saw you got movement, lift and certainly some pace.
Yeah, the wicket was pretty good in the first hour or so for the fast bowlers, but then gradually it started to settle, and it wasn't as easy at the start for the fast bowlers. Then the spinners came on, and we tried to drive the runs, and unfortunately Rehan attacked the spin, so that's probably why they got to this total.
Now that is gone. We know that you can bat, you will come in the middle order. What would be your basic intention for the second day's play?
I think we would like to get our total first and then plan the next stage of the game. So looking forward to do well today.
Looking forward to a good batting performance from you too?
Yes, certainly I would like to contribute with the bat too. I've been working hard in the batting perspective, and I hope I could do pretty well with the bat.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was Kavindu Dias, the Thomian captain. Shashika, he bowled really well, isn't it? Especially in that first session where he took a couple of wickets. He got those chances, but what do you reckon? He started off as a youngster a couple of years ago, but now he has really matured himself, isn't he?
Yeah, it's his final year. He's the captain. He did really well thus far. Very unfortunate, I would say. On another day, he could have easily picked up 4 or 5 wickets, but that's how the game goes. With the Duke's ball, he was just impeccable with his line and length. Not really supported by the fielders, as we discussed before, but that's how the game goes. Sometimes you bowl well and don't pick wickets. Sometimes you bowl badly and pick wickets. Just an unfortunate day for him.
If you look at those pictures, you see how difficult it is for the right-handed batsman. The ball is tailing into you. You're attempting the stroke, and then you see the ball moving away. So he was making the batsman play. I think that was the key feature in his bowling spell yesterday. and unfortunately, like Shashika said, could have been rewarded with many more wickets.
But if only he had some good support from the other end.
Absolutely, yeah. That's what he lacked yesterday.
Yes, indeed. It's a special day here on day 2. It's the 146th Battle of the Blues, the second oldest uninterrupted cricket series in the world. So we will be back with more of the coverage as we build towards day 2 of this prestigious cricket encounter.
The oldest uninterrupted schoolboy cricket match is back. 146th Battle of the Blues and the 48th Mustangs Trophy encounter. Live on the Papare 1 HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com. Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. From iconic rivalries to new generations of talent. A story of dedication, camaraderie, and the pursuit of excellence. With every delivery, every catch, every partnership. Watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app, and ThePapare.com. Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. From iconic rivalries to new generations of talent. A story of dedication, camaraderie, and the pursuit of excellence. With every delivery, every catch, every partnership. Watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app, and ThePapare.com.
Just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
Welcome back to the live coverage of the 146th Battle of the Blues between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. We at the Papare take great honour in being the official broadcasting partner for this prestigious event. It's day 2 here at Sinhalese Sports Club. It's a Friday and I'm sure there'll be a lot more crowd here and the atmosphere will be electric as the day progresses. But on day 1, it was the Rehan Pires show. Harun, we have to talk about how he just built that innings. He was very cautious in the beginning, but then as soon as the spinners came on, he just dominated play.
Yeah, Damit, I hope you remember what I told yesterday. We saw the list of batsmen, and I thought Rehan has been the one who's been silent over the last 1.5 months or so, and it had to be this stage for him to deliver, and he proved everyone a point that what type of a batsman he is. Very dominant stroke play, excellent off the pads. Whenever the ball was straight on his pads, flick that went through the line, and I think showed a full repertoire of his strokes that he has under his belt. Obviously lived a charmed life in a few occasions, but nonetheless he grabbed it with both opportunity and with both hands, beg your pardon, and then took Royal to where they are.
Yeah, Rehan Pires was brilliant with that 158, and Haritha Pereira caught up with the youngster before start of day 2.
We have with us the top scorer yesterday for Royal in the first innings, their vice captain and opening bat, Rehan Pires. What a wonderful knock. He joined a select club of 5 members who have made over 150 runs at the big match for Royal. Congratulations, Rehan. You have had a wonderful batting performance. Just talk us through that innings.
Thank you. First of all, I want to thank to my coaches and my parents. I'm very happy and I wanted this 100 in more than and that's all.
Okay, just looking back, you have had 3 very good partnerships. Just talk us through how you got through those initial periods when the 2 wickets fell for 29. There was a good partnership with Bimad Dinsara. Just talk us through how you batted there.
Bimad Dinsara gave me a good support and it's 50 plus partnership and Tevidu and me got 93 partnership, I think. They gave me a good support and Ramri also gave me a good support.
So when you are looking at a performance of 3 sixes, 21 fours and over 200 balls faced, you have actually dominated. You batted with a lot of confidence. More than anything else, your running between wickets was very good.
Thank you. I played my normal game and Ramru said play a normal game. I just play my normal game.
So that is yesterday. You are vice captain also, no? So what would be your plan to restrict St. Thomas's now?
Our team plan is to take 20 wickets in this match.
Okay, congratulations, good luck. We hope to see you do a lot more in your future years.
Thank you.
You're a very energetic young man, but still he's 16 years old, Harun, and for those who don't know, he can still play 3 more years and we'll be lucky to see some of these stroke making in the next 3 years as well.
Absolutely, I think the manner in which he spoke, you just see that he's still a young kid, but his batting showed otherwise. He batted like an international level cricketer, some excellent strokes on both sides of the wicket. Whenever the ball was straight to his pads, it was just fabulous. When he flicks that ball off his pads, he looked so good. And also, on the offside, he capitalized on every opportunity that he got. There you see that shot off the pads, which was tongue for 6.
Ashika, even though you are a Thoman, I'm sure you would have also loved how he batted yesterday, especially against the spinners.
Yeah, delightful stroke play. We saw him a couple of years ago first. Ever since, he's impressed me on a personal note, but a bright future ahead of him. Still, as you mentioned, 16 years, long way to go in his school career itself. A definite boy to watch out for as a prospect for Sri Lanka cricket.
There's someone who played that flick shot better. It was Shashika Busegola, very good off his pads. That was for me one of the best shots because it was a very good ball that was just short of a length. He just went through with the shot, not trying to hit the ball too hard.
And the beauty of the way he was batting with soft hands, especially against the seamers. Not everyone does so when you're batting at about 80 or 90 runs. He still had been batting with soft hands. Beautiful to see, and everyone was giving that standing ovation to the young Rehan Pires. Harun, he was also the 5th player to score over 150 runs, and he did so after 15 years. Because before, I think it was Ramit Ramukwel. We'll take a look at that stat also. Scores of over 150 or more for Royal College. CJ Fernando in 1971, Sumitra Varnakula Surya in 1980, Anushka Polnovita in 1996, and Ramit Ramukwel in 2010. Harun, just talk us through about these names.
He joins an elite list of cricketers who have got more than 150 runs, and a fantastic list to be a part of. I think very well deserved. I think his eyes would have been set on passing Charlie Varnakula Surya as the 197. He had everything in it. He had the entire day, but unfortunately was held out at the mid-wicket. Ramit Ramukwala's innings, I just remember it like yesterday. That was a fantastic knock, a blistering one where he took Thomian bowling apart. And yeah, I think he's got into a wonderful list of elite cricketers from Royal.
Yeah, indeed, and also he became a centurion. It's always a great thing, isn't it, Shashrika, to be a big match centurion?
Yeah, that's what every schoolboy batsman's dream would be, to get on that centurion list. Not many have done it. So many bright and big names have not achieved it. But if you look at the centurions for Royal, if you look at the last 10 centurions,
last 10 centurions,
you see some very big names from
Malinga Maligaspe with Charit Fernando, Kusal Pereira, Ramit Ramukal, Heshan Kumar Siri, Pasidu Surya Bandara, Dasis Manchanayaka, and Ramiro Pereira, the captain who scored a brilliant 100 in 2023. Some massive names for Royal in this list.
Absolutely. I was part of the first 4 games. I still remember very vividly how Sukita and Malinga put that partnership. 120 runs in 20 overs, that's how they started, and the rest was history. Royal went on to get 400 plus runs in that 2006 game. Charit Fernando, I would say a match saving knock or match building knock. Royal was 65 for 5. And he went on to score 130 plus runs. One of the best hundreds I've seen, especially being under pressure on a day one track. Kusal Pereira, probably we had the best school side that year, and we were tipped to win that. Unfortunately, we couldn't. But Kusal's 140 really set the platform for Royal to go all out. And I spoke about Ramit's little knock as well. But the rest, I've witnessed all those hundreds. I think Surya Bandara's one was a match-changing one, the one that really brought Royal into that 2016 big match where we beat St. Thomas's chasing down, and Dasis Manchanayak and Ramiro. Once again, these hundreds have contributed to wins. If you take the last 7 or 8 years, the hundreds that the Royalists have got have contributed towards a win for Royal.
Is indeed the last 10 centurions for Royal College. Rehan Piri is the latest addition to that list of centurions. We see another centurion today here on day 2. The pitch is perfect for batting as we saw yesterday, but we have Farviz Maruf out there in the centre analysing pitch for day 2.
Fantastic day yesterday. 88 overs, 351 runs, only 7 wickets were lost and 4 runs per over almost was scored. The pitch almost looked the same and it looks much more drier than yesterday. Hardly any cracks to be seen, full of grass covering, and I feel if the Thomians can get away with no wickets lost in the first half an hour, they could really hurt the Royalists. The first half an hour is going to be crucial. Remember, Royal is playing with a Kokabura ball. The Thomians played the Duke ball. That will be a major factor. Batting friendly conditions, clear blue skies, good pitch, lightning fast outfield. For a batsman, the message is quite simple. Get yourself in and go and get a big one.
Shashika, get yourself in and go for a big one. What do you think about the Thomian game plan would be today, especially the ones who are to watch out for?
Yeah, history would always suggest that the first half an hour would always assist the fast bowlers. That's exactly what Farviz Maruf mentioned as well. I mean, that's something that every player would know by this point at SSC. So I'm pretty sure the Thomian camp knows about it as well. Be watchful in the first half an hour. Not to forget the 30 runs that they got last evening as well. But they're starting from scratch once again. So that's the most important point. So if they get through the first half an hour, he's right, that would be the platform that St. Thomas's needs to go for a solid score in the first inning. But as you mentioned, the players to watch out for. Dinith Gunawardena 700 plus runs this season. If you see the wicket, as he mentioned, still looks solid, still that even covering of grass. So not a lot has changed, to be honest. So it will be very good for batting, I suspect, for the entire day. And getting back to the most important players for St. Thomas's, Sadev Soisa and Dinith Gunawardena, the 2 players to watch out for. But the surprise package could be Reshan Solomons. Now, one interesting fact about him that I received from the second 11 coach Dilshan Gunawardena was, he's still 15. He's played age group cricket, academic cricket and school cricket for the last 4 years. He's got 32 hundreds in them in 4 years. So he has the knack of getting hundreds, the man to watch out for.
Indeed, we have plenty of batters in the Thomian camp. They have stacked up their team with an extra batter also in order to accommodate the dropping of Abid Parravitana, but still it's very interesting to see how day 2 will progress. Harun, now when you talk about the two teams playing with different balls, St. Thomas is playing with the Duke ball, Royal College playing with the Kokobura. How does it work? Will there be any more assistance for the Royalists from the Kokobura than from the Duke's ball?
The Royal in the past have been playing with the Dukes, but of late they have kind of tried their hands on the Kokobura ball. They've been very dominant with the spin department. That's Ramiro Pereira, Sandul, Bevel will have got wickets, and the Kokobura ball favors the spinners relatively better compared to the Dukes, and even the fast bowlers have been able to get a bit of reverse from the Dukes, from the Kokobura ball, mind you. So that is an element to watch out for, because the fast bowling coach Vimukti Pereira has been working with the fast bowlers of late, and that's one key facet that he's tried to develop to get the ball to reverse once the ball gets old. So that will be very interesting to watch as the day progresses.
Yeah, also Shastika, now we know Gamini Pereira is at the helm of Royal College as the head coach. We have Nilanga Piris Jr., who has also showed his worth in his times as a batter for St. Thomas's College. No better person to advise these youngsters heading into day 2, isn't it?
Yeah, two tried and tested players, as you mentioned, the two coaches. So the players, they don't need to look any further than the coaches for inspiration. So Nilanka Piris, as you mentioned, got 100 in 97 and 99 in 98. So he knows all about batting and this SSC track, and his experience would do wonders for these boys.
Around 95 overs from a Royal point of view, 95 overs to get 10 or 20 wickets if possible, but how do, from a bowling point of view, how do they plan this 95 overs? Is it going to be hourly basis or session basis?
I think it will be the mini sessions within the full session. Basically go water break after water break, and I think what will be crucial is the bowling partnerships. Who are the two bowlers that are going to operate, and when they are given the responsibility, how they utilize that time, how they create pressure from either end, because not everyone can go and get wickets. You'll have to make sure that one person keeps things tight. I think that's what costed St. Thomas's yesterday. We had Dias really threatening the batsman, whilst the other side runs were pretty much leaking. So that's going to be a very crucial point for the Royalists. Bowling partnerships is going to be key, and they should take it water break by water break.
Thank you very much, Harun. Thank you very much, Shastika, for joining with us. And now we head straight into second day's play and over to the commentary box.
Hello and very good morning. Welcome to the SSC Grounds in Colombo. The area in and around Maitland Place here is a bit gloomy, as the two umpires and the players are in for the commencement of the second day of the 146th Battle of the Blues between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. A very good morning to my colleague Feroz Ahmad.
Very good morning to you, Haritha, and good morning to all our viewers. Ideal situation if you are a fast bowler. Little bit of gloom. Coolness in the air helps the ball move as well, and as Mahroof mentioned at the pitch report, the first hour will be key, and as far as Royal is concerned, they'll look to capture quick wickets, put some pressure, because St. Thomas's put into bat with Royal declaring at 319, had a fairly decent start, 32 for no loss. I'm sure they would have gone back home quite confident, but this one now will be very key.
Yeah, the Thomian openers, it was not very threatening the last 10 overs. It was good batting conditions, and Avinash Fernando, who kept wickets, he's been in the middle of this match for the entire duration so far. St. Thomas would hope that he would bat through and give the Thomians the start they needed. Jaden Amaravira, rare opportunity for an opening bowler to be the opening batter too, and Amaravira is that. 14, he's been less convincing than his partner, but he's done the job for his team to be unbeaten at stumps yesterday.
Absolutely, I think the two openers did what was required last night, but this is a totally different challenge. Two fast bowlers fresh, and I'm I'm happy to see that Royal have started off with Sayan Suryarachi. It'll be interesting to see who starts from the other end. I personally prefer if the left arm fast bowler, Kuchila, can be brought into the attack from the Vidyamata end. But Royal on the attack from the set go. 3 slips and a gully and a mid-off on the offside. First ball for the day starts off outside off stump, left alone.
He looked pretty impressive with the first 2 overs that he bowled yesterday. The youngster given the confidence to be attacking. He seems to be generating a fair amount of pace. When Royal were batting, they had lost their first 2 wickets when the total was 29. After that, there was a solid partnership between Vimat Dinsara and Rehan Piris that steadied the ship.
Again outside off stump, left alone.
St. Thomas's will be hoping that the mistakes that their bowlers did will not be repeated by their batters. You've got to play the bowling on merit and use whatever that is available on this track. They'll have to survive the first maybe 40 minutes or maybe, as you said, 1 hour under these gloomy conditions. Pretty big cloud cover on the eastern skies.
This time much better. You're right, I think patience is key as well for both batting and bowling. Bowlers have to be disciplined. They have to work on a plan, get the batsman to play to their plan. And the batsman, on the other hand, needs to read the minds of the bowlers, know where the gaps are, work the singles, get a partnership going. Simple to say, but you have to be out there in the middle to execute.
That's the sort of line and length at the start of the spell that would create a little bit of doubt in the batter's mind.
Well bowled outside off stump, just going on with the arm. No major seam movement. It's a slight movement. Sometimes it's better getting a slight movement rather than prodigious movement. More chances to get that edge. The batsman isn't behind the delivery. Much better delivery and equally well played. Straight bat. Ranokka Malavayarachi puts in the dive, keeps it to a couple. So St. Thomas's first runs on the board on day 2 with a couple.
Got 102 outs. That's great commitment on the part of Ranokka Malavayarachi. Scored over 450 runs this season. Best of 122 against Wesley.
A little too outside off stump. End of 11 overs. St. Thomas's 34 for no loss.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor Noodle. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Your favorite cheer. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
You could see the cloud cover. Not that it's threatening or so, but always a story. Jaden Amarveera is nearing 400 runs for the season. He scored 250s with the best of 72 against St. Servatius Matara. Played the full season there, the sun peeping through.
So we had a brief gloom, but as predicted, the sun is out. scorching sun. It was absolutely boiling out there. 3 slips in the gully for Kuchila. Kuchila will start as predicted. I think it's a good move. Royal playing 3 fast bowlers. Ranuka the more experienced fast bowler, but I felt that he was not in good rhythm. Nevertheless,
this is surprising. They took one of the slips off and placed him at mid-wicket.
Well, that's because if you look at Amaravira tends to shuffle, and the left arm operating can get the ball to come in. Needs to be on the money. This time again outside off stump.
Angled across the batter's body. Not a threatening delivery though. Yeah, the on-field umpires Chandrika Amarasinghe and Chamara Soisa. Ruchira Palyaguruge is the television umpire experienced ICC panel umpire. Sanjeev Fernando is the standby umpire. Match referee Wendell Lebroy.
Well negotiated by Amaravira. Amaravira does shuffle, but tends to get into a good position when he's meeting the ball. And from a bowler's perspective, I think Kuchila needs to slant it across the right hand, get him to anticipate the one moving away, and then surprise him with the one that darts in.
Too far wide. Not getting the batter interested. Match commissioner is Kamal Sujeev Jayakodi. And the scorers in that wonderful massive scoreboard is Tushara Kure for St. Thomas's. He's been with the school for 13 years, a total of 35 years for a man who has completed 100 test matches for Sri Lanka as scorer. And Hemant Aryavikrama for Royal. He's been in the business for 40 years and is 9th year with the Reed Avenue School as scorer.
Kuchila getting one ball to slant across, the other one to follow the batsman. So far he's been a little too short and giving ample time for Amaravira to easily negotiate. St. Thomas's trail by 285 runs. Second over for the day in progress.
Wonderful venue this. The ground secretary is Mahinda Halangoda, the hero of the centenary big match. Played for Sri Lanka. Now he's the manager of the Sri Lanka team. Good all-rounder. Ground manager curator Mahesh Bopage. Head groundsman Shamila Gomez. There are 2 senior ground staff here covering over 30 years. Ramachandran and Muthukumaran. And there's also another groundsman, Aravind Kamal Seri, who is completed 20 years. So a lot of experience between them.
Need a lot of experience to manage the expectation of a Royal Thomian as well. That's the end of 12 overs. St. Thomas's 34 for no loss.
Injection එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස
මේ තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Can't afford to be all over the place. Surya Rachi. Coach for St. Thomas's is Nilanka Piris Jr. Scored 100 and been winning captain at the big match. Assistant coach Taranga Lianapathirana. Master in charge Kapila De Silva. Prefect of games Aruna Shanta Samarasinghe. Director of sports Dinesh Kumarasinghe. who's been their former head coach, the acting warden Asanka Pereira. They would want the team to do well, fight. The famous Tomian grit.
Still early days, first innings ongoing. I think so far St. Thomas's haven't required the grit because the two openers have started solidly.
The advisory committee for St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia, Stefan Anthony, Zandra Bulankulama, Johan Piris, Helakamal Nanayakara and Sajid Kularatna. Quiet start. Advisory committee for Royal, Andrew Pereira, Kanish Kehera, Harun Maudu, Feroz Ahmed. Two of them are in our commentary panel. Ranjan Madugalle, Chula Kamarasinghe, David Patmanathan, Kavinda Nanayakara and Pradeep Jayaprakash Dharan also helping them out. Pradeep Jayaprakash Dharan and Vajira Vijay Gunawardana are the technical committee members from the two schools for this game.
Delivery by Suryarachi, bending his back. First short delivery, rising and equally well negotiated by Avinash Fernando.
Two pressures, so it's important that they have the right mentality, like in that occasion.
Off his arms, I think he played it well. Watching the ball closely. So Avinash has so far showcased a good technique.
Inside edge. We're not looking for two. Head coach for Royal, Gamani Pereira. Some character. Saved Royal from certain defeat in a particular game. Several stints as the head coach for Royal. Assistant coach Charit Fernando, who's had a big match 100. Master in charge Anura Prasanta, Senior Games Master Nishanta Piumeva, Principal Krishanta Silva. They must be pretty comfortable today if they are already here, and I believe they are here. The Reed Avenue School have had the major honours on day one. Good to see the three strips in position. It's a precious battle.
Yes, and I think from Royal's perspective, Royal's fortunes during the season changed when the two freshers, the two 15-year-olds, Suryarachi and Sadul Abevardhana came into the side. They were very impressive. Sadul bowls left arm spin. Sehendu on the other hand is the fast bowler and completes his fourth. 13 overs gone, 35 for no loss.
රුපියල් 50 මැලිබන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Three overs have been bowled on this second morning. 3 runs have been added to the Tomian total. Suryarachi 4 overs for 4 runs and Ran Mandala 3 overs for 3 runs. So they've been pretty economical, but they want the success coming in.
They've been economical, but they need the wicket column to start going up as well. They've started well. The two fast bowlers. This time work towards mid-wicket for a single. Brings the right-handed Amaravira on strike, Jaden Amaravira. I think this is a better ploy. I'd like to see the left armer bowl more towards the right-handed Amaravira because he tends to shuffle, and you're always in with a chance if you strike the pad. But so far, batted well.
That's experience talking. My colleague opened with the new ball for his school. During that time, he was a lot more aggressive and intimidating than he is behind the mic these days.
There was the movement, but the line was wrong. Moving away from the leg stump. Easy pickings for Jaden Amaravira. Gets a single. Works towards the deep fine leg. So St. Thomas's moving along nicely. 37 for no loss.
Massive crowd is expected today. There was a very appreciative, colorful, engaging crowd yesterday too. This the longest running uninterrupted school cricket encounter in the world.
I think Kuchila can afford to bowl a bit more up to the batsman. He's been on the shorter side, giving ample time for the batsman to adjust. I haven't seen either of the batsmen drive on the front foot on day 2, which means that the bowlers have been bowling a little too short. Get the batsman driving, try to get the moisture to work in your favour.
Yeah, the only time it was pitched up, Avinash drove off the front foot to score the first runs for the day. Couple. He heard you. But this time he was on leg stump.
The length was right, but the line was wrong. Easy pickings for Avinash Fernando. He was going to miss out on that. The first 4 for the day. St. Thomas's 41 for no loss.
A good start will make things a lot more easy for the rest of the team. They've got the likes of Sadev Soiza that in the air, but he was safe in playing that. There was nobody to pick a catch in that area. A huge yawning gap between that is now being covered. Squalek has been placed. There was a fine leg and a mid-on and nobody in between before that.
7 to field. But the bowler got his radar wrong. Much better, but a little outside off stump, left alone.
Good
got
leap.
to make the batsman play,
Good
especially in the
leap
first
too.
half. So far, Fernando has looked compact. He knows his game, he knows where his off stump is. And
So between these two, they have scored over 800 runs. So they've had decent partnerships going in. This is a big occasion for them to do it together and give their team the start they want.
Much better delivery. The feet didn't move. Lucky that he didn't get an edge. End of 14 overs, St. Thomas's 41 for no loss.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයොටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Maliban lemon puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. හැම සිතක්ම පිපිදේ රස lemon රසයේ ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි. Maliban lemon puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill වෙන්න lemon.
දවසකට දැනන්න එකපාරක් ගන්න Gold Dio Spray.
Sehandu will continue from the tennis court end. 3 slips the gully. Safely negotiated by Jaden Amaravira. Has ample time. Although he shuffles, he seems to be a batsman knowing his game. Gets into a good position.
Yeah, I know. The way they are batting and what they will send out as a message to the dressing room. Yeah, people like Sadev Soiza, Dineth Gunwardena, Mithila Charles, all expected to provide runs for the team.
Better delivery. It is the batsman on the front foot.
Sometimes as a bowler, when you see a batter shuffle so much, you can be annoyed and intimidated too, because he's hitting with the middle of the bat.
When you run in, you always think that you can get him LBW.
Yeah.
At the moment, you don't get that. You get a little frustrated.
That's why I say that these pressures should have that psychological strength to keep pegging.
Good variation in length, shorter side, hustling the batsman. Batsman was a little late on the pull, but fortunately for him, just went past the fine leg region for a single, brings the left-handed Avinash Fernando on strike.
Live pictures from the SSC, the Papare, Dialog, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub.
Good delivery, outside off stump, much better. I think the last 2 overs, the bowlers have realized the length that they need to bowl, bowling a lot fuller, and especially the last 2 deliveries.
Yeah, to Avinash Fernando, he has played and missed outside off stump from both bowlers. Some hope for the Royal bowling unit. Some anxiety for the Tomian dressing room.
This is where the follow-up delivery also needs to be right on the money. You shouldn't get carried away. The idea was right, but the line was a little too outside off stump. You need to get the batsman playing. Important. Sisuri Arachi has only played a couple of games, but look at that wicket tally. 13 wickets in 2 games. An average of 10.54 with the best bowling figure of
5 wicket hauls, I think.
Yes, you're right. And one against the Thomases as well.
Yeah,
the quarterfinals.
Far away, in a far away destination, isn't it?
Oh, lovely delivery.
That missed everything.
Wonderful delivery. All ends up. Avinash survives. St. Thomas's 42 for no loss.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy. Your favorite cheers. I got the popcorn.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV. අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
From the Vidyamavata end, Jed Namaravira, he's on 16. Looks rock solid in the middle, the Tomian opening batter. For anyone joining in on this live coverage, this is the 146th Battle of the Blues between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. It's day 2 proceedings here at Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. St. Thomas's still trailing by 277 runs. Just a single there for Amaravira. Parviz, a very good morning to you. It's going to be a hot and a long day out in the middle for all these players.
Morning Damit, morning all our viewers joining us all over the world. It's not going to be easy for the youngsters. Testing period of the first session, I would say, initially for the Tomian batters. probably the first half an hour or so, there will be some movement for the two quicks of Royal, Ran Madala and Surya Arachi. And especially the left arm quick Ran Madala, the way he's shaping the ball to the left hand, he's getting it to move away. But he's trying to move it back into the right hand at Amaravira, but he just can't get it going. And skipper of Royal College has got 4 fielders in the leg side for the right hander, but is still not able to get the ball swinging back in. Ran Madala. But if he gets that right, if he can get that ball moving in, he'll be a dangerous customer.
Parvez, on a day like this, how do you plan on taking wickets? How do you set traps on a pitch like this? Very important you set up traps to take wickets. It's a batting paradise, and the bowlers will have a lot of hard work.
Game plan for Thomians is quite easy. Get through the first half an hour and reap the rewards later on. And for the Royalists, it's going to be tough work, especially remember all our viewers joining from all over the world that the Royal College team is using the Kookaburra ball, whereas St. Thomas's did use a Duke ball. That will make a huge difference. And once the ball loses the hardness, especially the Kookaburra ball, it just goes flat. And that is where the spinners of Royal College will come handy. For the Thomians, they got to give that emphasis of trying to be attacking, trying to be positive, because remember the shield is at Reed Avenue. St. Thomas have to do all the talking, all the positiveness. So I feel the next couple of sessions is going to be crucial, and whoever wins the first couple of sessions will have a bigger say at the end. Chandik Amarasinghe, the head umpire, joined by Chamara Soisa at the moment at Deep Square Leg, Square Leg.
Good shot delivery from Ran Mandala to end his 5th over. St. Thomas's 44 for no loss.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on Karana Suandak.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. Naimeris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
Sri Lankaවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින්. Google TV. අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Siandu Suryarachi has been the most impressive bowler for Royal College this morning. He's still 15 years old, and from a Royal point of view, since the day he joined the first 11 team, they've been doing really well. Here's the dugout, all anxiously waiting for that first wicket from a Royal point of view. Wicketkeeper batter Avinash Fernando, he's on 27. He's using the tactic of coming round the wicket to the left hand fairways. Usually you do that to close out the angle and stop him from getting that extra room. He's doing just that, keeping him on his toes. Fernando being very cautious. very important that you know where your off stump is, especially if you are opening batter. Quickly realizing the pace and the bounce of the surface. It's very important, and these two players have batted for nearly 100 balls so far in this innings, and they've been rock solid, the Thomians.
Enjoyed this battle of Fernando and Suryarachi coming round the wicket, testing times, 2 sips and a gully moving away from the left-hander. And seems like the game plan for Thomians is quite simple. Just get through the initial period where the ball is seaming around and then reap the rewards later on being attacking.
Good shot delivery from Suryarachi, just a single for Fernando. It's great atmosphere here at Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. Suryarachi, still 15 years of age. As the day progresses, Fairways will see a lot more crowding, lot more music, lot more dancing in the aisles, and these players will have a lot of hard work. Amaravira reminding us of the great South African batter Hashim Amla. That was called a wide by umpire Amar Singh.
I think Suryarachi is overdoing the bounce a little bit too much. Bouncer in a surface where the ball is seaming around a little bit has to be the surprise ball, and at the moment he's just trying too many things. This is where the experience comes in handy. Yes, I know that he's just a 15-year-old boy trying way too much and way too much tricks in his armory at the moment.
End of the 17th, St. Thomas's 46 for none.
Your embrace so warm, let me stay here for a while. With one more bite of revel, oh, for sunshine.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Good delivery from Ran Mandala, Kuchila Ran Mandala. Royal College fast bowling coach Vimukti Pereira played his first class cricket. I'm sure he would have taught a thing or two to left arm seamer Ran Mandala. He's getting that natural shape away from the left hander. We have the two most experienced batters for St. Thomas still in the dugout.
Vimukti Pereira, fast bowling coach of Royal College, did really well when it comes to his first class cricket. Played for Sinhalese Sports Club, played for Moors. I think he played for Sri Lanka A team as well. A lot of similarities between Ran Mandala and Vimukti Pereira, especially the gathering, ball swinging away from the left hand. The only difference I see is that Vimukti Pereira ran much more than Ran Mandala. That's the only difference I see, but a lot of similarities when it comes to the action. I'm sure Vimukti Pereira, being a former left arm quick, as you correctly said, Damit, will add a lot of value to the young man's career. Ran Mandala looks really good, especially against the left hander, moving away from 2 steps and a gully in waiting.
That time straying down the leg side, Ran Mandala. Should have put that away. Fernando just falling over. Much better delivery from Ran Mandala. Even though they haven't got any wickets, they have been disciplined. They've been attacking the stumps fairways. That's very important, especially on day 2, the first hour. You have to make the better play.
It has been a good start by Royal College, got to be said. Not much runs has been given away for the Thomians, keeping it quiet. Both the fast bowlers have been hitting the lengths really good. Just a matter of keeping the pressure on. That's a good bouncer, surprise bouncer, and very well played in the end by Fernando. 18 overs gone, 46 for no loss.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයොටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Suryarachi still persisting with 3 slips and a gully. The umpire Chamara De Souza giving a fair warning to the captain Ramiro Pereira now. Sure, it's about not bouncing and sending it to the keeper by Chamara De Souza.
Bowling too short in the last couple of overs, so Suryarachi. Maybe just tiring, pulling the length back. Or maybe the tactics have changed after the initial first few overs. But definitely it's way too short for my liking. Yeah, 3 sips and a gully. Just be the bounce as a surprise delivery. Yes, I understand there's a deep square leg, deep fine leg. That's much better. Slight hesitation, but no damage in the end. Exchanging for a single quite easily. Jaden Avinash has done it really well. Even yesterday they had a testing time of 10 overs. Chamara De Souza is not happy with something. He did have a word with the Royal captain in the couple of deliveries before. He's keeping a close eye on some sort of a proceedings, not too sure what. And Chamara De Souza is joined by Vikram Singh at the moment as square leg umpire. Chandra Amar Singh, I beg your pardon. And third umpire, all favourite. Ruchira Palle Guruge, never a dull moment when he's around.
Much better delivery from Suryarachi. Whenever he's up there, he's been troubling the left-hander over the wicket, round the wicket, both the angles. He's been at point. Suryarachi, the youngster. Very good delivery from Suryarachi. Probably would have brushed the elbow. Now the easy single for Fernando. To all the youngsters who are out there, make sure you can experience these fun toppings of Anchor New Dale, keeping your gut ready for fun. The gut is linked to the brain and influences mood, anxiety and performance, and Anchor New Dale is the best. End of the 19th, St. Thomas's 48 for none.
Don't wanna miss 1 second of this pouring rain, pleasing my soul. One more bite of rebel for the rain.
Welcome back. The match summary so far: Royal College 319 for 7 declared, Rehan Peris 158, Vevawala 48, and Diego and Daz chipping up with a couple each for St. Thomas's. St. Thomas's College thus far 48 for no loss. A good start as I welcome Malintha Totuvilage.
Good morning. Good morning, viewers. Yes, it's a great start to St. Thomas's in the morning. The session is going well for them at the moment, but it's going to be quite a vital session for Royalists too. They're trying so hard to get this first breakthrough.
That's flicked away beautifully towards the mid-wicket region. Ball racing away, but well stopped there by the fieldsman. They crossed through for a couple. So things are looking bright for St. Thomas's as they bring up the 50-run mark. For no wickets, exactly what they wanted after that sloppy bit of work yesterday in the field, especially by the boys. They must be elated thus far, and they would look to push on from here.
Batters look so comfortable in the middle. This is something that Royalists doesn't want to happen. They need to try and make them uncomfortable.
Ran Mandala has looked very solid as a bowler thus far, going for only 13 runs of 6.2 overs. You see the replay, slight bit of movement. Now a thing for the fans, a point for the fans to know is the two balls that the two teams use is different. St. Thomas's went in with the Duke ball, and Royal, they're using the Kookaburra turf ball. So in terms of movement, you see a remarkable difference in terms of movement compared to yesterday.
I'm a bit confused with that situation, because having a decent pace attack from a Royal point of view, I think it could have been a bit more different and given a bit of an advantage if they use the Dukes, but for another reason they have gone to the old-fashioned way of bowling with the Kooka ball. So hopefully they have a plan to execute. So far it's been a bit more relaxed atmosphere from the Royalists, but they need to work hard to get this first breakthrough.
But my point is, it has to be an even playing field. I mean, if you look at a test game, if you take in India, they use the SG ball for both teams. If you play in England, they use the Duke ball for both teams. That's how you make it an even playing field. So if one team is using one particular ball and the other is using something else, that itself is not an even playing field. The whole objective of playing fair and square is making it an even playing field. So I wonder what the decision making of that was, but however, it's decided by Royal, so that's how it is.
Yeah, I find it strange actually. I agree with you. I agree with you.
So Amaravira thus far this season 13 games, 392 runs. See the Royal boys tent in full flow. Jaden Amaravira's technique is very similar to one ex-South African player, Hashim Amla, how he shuffles back and across, and that the bat swing coming from third man region is very similar. So he's sticking to his strength. He knows his scoring areas, but so far he's been very good.
Correct, and we got a very similar trigger movement to Hashim Amla, and it's not something that's easy to bat on personally, but you're moving your head too much. As long as you, I think, keep your head still, regardless how much you move, you're in a better pace.
So Royal opting for the short ball strategy. They've got a leg slip as well, but the last two deliveries, it's been way over. The previous one called wide as well. Much better length there by Ran Mandala, and that concludes the 20th over. St. Thomas's 52 for no loss.
This freedom takes me roads that I have never been. One more bite of rebel for the road.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයොටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
146th Battle of the Blues, Thomas's versus Royal College. J2 coming from Maitland Place, SSC Grounds. St. Thomas's 52 for no loss. Fernando on 32, Amaravira on 18. Ranuka Malaviarachi, the veteran experienced fast bowler for Royal College in his final year, is being brought back for the first time today.
Much needed bowling change outside. They need wickets. They need wickets. They need to attack.
Much better length straight away by Malaviarachi. Slightly fuller. Hit a nip in towards the left-hander. Kick inside edge. Takes the ball towards fine leg and Amaravira back on strike. So Amaravira against Malaviarachi would be a slightly better matchup purely because of his length and the fact that he manages to bring that ball in towards the right-hander. We've seen how Jaden Amaravira shuffles so far across the off, so it will be very interesting to see what happens.
Yeah, I agree, but I would prefer to have a short leg earlier on, just to put him under pressure. It's a beautiful shot, driven through. That's 4 runs for Amaravira.
That's exactly where Amaravira wanted the ball, outside off stump. His trigger movement enabling him to go across the line more towards the off. So easy pickings for Amaravira. He moves on to 22. St. Thomas is looking pretty at 57 for no loss. Check the replay. Nice stride forward, swing of the bat, and the fast SSC outfield doing the rest. So brilliant batting thus far by the two openers from St. Thomas's.
Butters looks well settled in the middle. I'm sure the purpose, the first thing in the morning from Royal could be just getting a couple of wickets earlier on and put Tormes under pressure. But from the morning they haven't been spot on, but the bounces they have been bowling through weren't effective.
Pretty standard field for Ranuka Malaviarachi. 3 slips, point extra cover mid off, mid on, square leg and fine leg. It's well bowled. A quick call there. Safe at the end. Amaravira went for it straight away, but his partner Fernando was hesitant, but at the end of it all, safe and sound for the two batters. So St. Thomas's now would ponder back and reflect on the dropped opportunities yesterday. You could assume 313 would have been, or 319 rather. Oh, that's a brilliant delivery by Ranuka Malaviarachi. Hitting that length, ball nipping away, beating all ends up. But the good thing that Fernando did was he didn't follow that ball. If he did, he would have clearly nicked that to the slips or to the keeper. Showing signs of a good opener where he's not following the ball.
Correct. I think you were talking about yesterday's score. I think yesterday's fortunes were favoured to Royalists, so there were a few opportunities that was dropped by Thormians and given some advantage to Royalists, especially to Rehan Peris, who made a massive 158.
Nice ball flick towards the mid-wicket region once again. A sure couple for Fernando. And yes, they've gone for 3. Very good running by the pair. Initially you thought it was just 2 runs, but they made it 3. These are the little things that actually matter at the end of the day. If you can make the 2s, the 3s. Anyhow, 21 completed, 61 for Nola St. Thomas's.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
See the match result summary for St. Thomas's College, winning versus St. Anthony's outright with 33 runs. Also Prince of Wales Moratua.
Looking at the results throughout the season for Thormians, looks a bit average. Only one outright. Just one game against St. Anthony's. But regardless, your season, big match is something different. When you come to the big match, you know what's the expectation looks like.
Yeah, getting back to the point we were discussing yesterday, if St. Thomas has managed to grab few of these opportunities given to them, the scoreline we see would have been much different. It could have even been somewhere around 250, 260. And also the most important thing is they would have had more time in hand, which could have meant they would have batted for an hour and a half at least, and the scorelines would have been much different. So St. Thomas's to be blamed for missing out opportunities that they should have got.
And some may not realize, Rehan being there, it made so much easier for the non-strikers as well. So that helped to bring that total over 300.
Thormians might rue that fact later on, but has gone. The only controllable thing in front of them is this inning and the next inning where they bowl as well. So hopefully, from a Thormian perspective, they could pile up a mammoth score. Oh, a very close call. Driving uppishly, no control whatsoever, but lucky once again.
Ron Mundell has been very effective from the word go this morning, but unfortunately he hasn't got any wickets yet. Hopefully if we carry on and keep things very simple, results will come.
Fernando, who's had a couple of close calls so far, still managing to fight it out for his alma mater. Well watched once again. Once again, he didn't push at it. The most important thing is that he's been beaten quite a few times, but he's still hanging around over there because he's playing the line.
He hasn't chased much, so which is a great sign of an opener. And he looks like he knows exactly where to attack. That's been the success so far.
Dasis Manchanayaka, the golden boy of Royal College a couple of years ago, captain, winning the Royal Thormian through his performances. He is with the team, the sidelines, supporting the Royal team.
It's a nice touch from a ex-cricketer who played for the college in the big match, had a very successful season. Now he's with the coaching staff, just talking through the plans, how to execute them. One person who knows how to play the big match, I think that's one of them.
Stamp driven down the ground, stopped by the bowler himself. Concludes the 22nd over, 61 for no loss in Thompsons.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. Go 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 go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
I've never felt this good until right now with you. With one more bite of Revelo for love.
That's your favorite cheers. My popcorn.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Ranuka Malaviarachi to continue. Once again, well watched by Jaden Amaravira. Back of a length is Malaviarachi bowling from the tennis court end. Live pictures brought to you by the Papare, the #1 sports hub in Sri Lanka. Festivity has begun. The crowds are slowly but surely building up in each tent. We could expect a capacity this afternoon here at the SSC. We're talking about crowds beyond 15,000 people. Royal Tomian at its peak this time around as well.
Yes, you can see the crowds easily coming in to the grounds, and I'm sure these 2 days going to be massive with the loud music, screams.
Now this is the length you're talking about for Jaden Amaravira. His weight always goes behind with that trigger movement. He struggles to come forward. His head position, the shoulders don't really move in towards the ball. Hence, if you can nip that ball either way from a length which is slightly fuller, that will be a very good place to bowl.
The last delivery, if you see, it just... oh, there's a misfield there. Yep, it's gone for a boundary. It's another 4 runs added to the total. St. Thomas is moving into 65.
Once again, slightly short. Jaden Amaravira very comfortable in most of the balls that's pitched back off a length as this one. See, once again, laid down towards that vacant region. No chance of stopping that here at the SSC. So the bowlers really should be looking for that length which is slightly fuller. I don't know if there's any message that has been sent across to these bowlers, but most of them, they've been too short of a length against Jaden Amaravira.
That's driven through. Another beautiful shot from Amaravira. No one's there to stop that ball. He's playing really well at the moment and looks very comfortable.
That seems to be his pet shot, the cover drive. Now, the key thing once again is this time around, he was too full. So the bowler clearly missing out on his length. Either he's too short or he's way too full. You need to find, as an experienced bowler as Ranuka Malaviarachi is, he's gone for 35 runs of 5.4 overs. Royal really can't afford that from the veteran fast bowler, the experienced one.
Agree. I think 4 balls ago there was a ball that nipped in, so even if you don't have anyone close in, you're just leaving the batter to free his arms. So you gotta change his rhythm and you gotta change his mindset, and you're not to play for his advantage. You gotta make sure you always want to change things in the middle and keep asking those questions from the batters.
Now, if pace is not working for you, if I was the Royals skipper, we also do know if it seams, it spins as well. So if there's any sort of dew or moisture on the surface, now would be the time for a spinner to come on as well, because we all know that was
a close one.
He's given it. Yes, as suspected. Shuffling across was Jaden Amaravira, but Ranuka Malaviarachi managing to hit the pad and gets him plumb right in front. So important breakthrough. Jaden Amaravira departs for 31. Has a discussion with his partner, but not a lot that he could help him out with. As you see, going across. There we go. There we go. That's exactly where he should have been. Batsman disappointed. Says he might have got an inside edge, but umpire Soisa thinks otherwise. Anyway, Jaden Amaravira departs for 69 for 31. St. Thomas's 69 for 1.
ටේටෝල් කූල් සෙල්සියස් සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක් සමට අහිතකර පැරබන් ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි පවුලේ සැමට ටේටෝල් ආරක්ෂාව.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Kiehl's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So the new batsman Sadev Soiza walks in, St. Thomas's. Good start, 69 for 1. 23 overs gone, and it'll be Kuchila Ranmandala who will continue. Sadev Soiza scored 300 runs in 18 innings, the top score of 57. Very good morning to you, Danushka.
Very good morning, Feroz. The Thomians got off to quite a good start. However, much needed breakthrough for the Royalists. Ranuka Malaviarachi picking up the first wicket and getting Jaden Amaravira, the opening bat out, LBW. Jaden got 31, did quite well even last evening, Feroz, as we watched the replay. Looks like he got an inside edge.
Did he?
He looks clearly disappointed, Jaden Amaravira.
Well, Jaden Amaravira tends to shuffle, and we were always wondering why the Royalists haven't opted for that fuller Yorker length. And Malaviarachi obliged with a very good Yorker. First breakthrough. Can this bring some respite for the Royalists? So far, the Thomians have batted well. Or short, takes the outside edge. 1 wicket can bring in a couple more if the bowlers are disciplined, keep pegging the off stump, work for a plan. And right now, very attacking field as well. 2 slips, gully, extra cover.
Yes, and Ranmandala has started off quite well this morning. Like you said, Feroz, Jaden Amaravira walks right across his stumps, and if he misses it, oh, beautiful delivery that time once again. That's the line. So when Jaden moves across, the umpire definitely will naturally see it like much bad than what it really is because of that movement. I think that's what happened to Jaden Amaravira.
He shows all 3 stumps. He walks across to the off stump, but gets into a good position, and that made him survive. everyone has his unique technique to cope with the moving ball. Again, rising delivery played towards the gully region. Mandala has bowled a long spell. He's been on the money, pegging outside the off stump. Occasionally he has drifted towards the pads, but overall he's looked good. Tall, left arm fast bowler. Bowling with good rhythm, Danushka.
It's exactly. He's not very quick, but he's doing what's needed on this SSC track. He's keeping it tight, keeping it just outside the off stump. Good lengths, the odd shot delivery, the full delivery this time, and flicked off his legs by Avinash Fernando for another boundary. Huey moves on to 40, and he's been batting quite well, Feroz, and that's the end of the 24th over. St. Thomas is 73 for 1.
Your embrace so warm, let me stay here for a while. With one more bite of Revelo for sunshine.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
So the wicket taker, Ranuka Malaviarachi, will continue from the tennis court end. St. Thomas's 73 for 1. Sadev Soiza to face his first delivery. Sadev Soiza had a good big match at the 145th Royal Tomian. He hasn't had the best of season so far. We'll have to see how he copes. Good start. Moving down the leg side. Leg bye is given. So Sadev is yet to get off the mark.
I think inside edge onto the pad. So he gets off the mark. Yes, I remember Sadev Soiza last year as well. He looked quite good, good technique, and was quite positive out there. That's what's needed, Feroz. You cannot keep blocking on. You have to go for your shots, and that's what we saw at the last delivery, even the last over, the final delivery. Avinash Fernando pitched up on his legs and made full use of it, and quite happy to see him bat like this, making maximum use of whatever is available.
His look compact. On the other hand, Ranuka Malaviarachi is getting into a good rhythm now. He's been a bit expensive, given away 36 runs, but he got the all-important wicket, the only wicket to fall for the day, and that of Jaden Amaravira, LBW, foolish delivery. That was a sharp, short delivery, but the wicket keeper had no chance. Rising delivery.
In the previous over, they had a leg slip in place, Feroz, but it's taken him off. Would have been interesting if the leg slip was placed there. Would have gone straight to him, maybe.
Oh, he took the glove. And not a good effort out in the deep. I think that should have been prevented. Tired legs by Kuchila Ranmandala, who's fielding at fine leg. Let it go. Another 4 for the fresher, Avinash Fernando. I think this has been a sharp spell compared to the first spell of Malaviarachi. This spell, he's been a lot sharper, hurrying the batsman. And so far, a good delivery, equally well played. He's mixing it. The shorter delivery followed by the foolish Yorker. But commendable that Fernando played it well. Would have been a different story had it been bowled to Zoisa, who's fresh in the crease.
Exactly. Soiza has faced only one ball so far. Fernando on 44, on his way for a well-deserved half century and a chance to put his name on the record books.
Malaviarachi opting to come round the wicket. This time equally negotiated well by Fernando. I think the way Malaviarchi bowls, he's better off bowling over the wicket to the left-hander. He has a natural swing away from the left-hander. And when he comes round the wicket, I think he's less sharper compared to when he bowls over the wicket.
It'll be interesting if he can move it away off the pitch, Feroz, because the bowling round the wicket, the angle will take it into the batsman. So if he could seam it away, he will bring the slips and gully into play.
So end of 25 overs, St. Thomas was 78 for 1.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැලිබන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comeback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
Don't wanna miss 1 second of this pouring rain, pleasing my soul. One more bite of rebel for the rain.
So St. Thomas's their first essay, 78 for 1. Amaravira, the man who departed, 31 of 62. Fernando battling it out. The wicket keeper kept the whole day, and he's out there in the middle. 44 not out of 87 deliveries, and he's been joined by last year's best batsman Zoisa, who's on 1. The bowling for Royal, Malaviarchi, the opening bowler, only bowler to have luck. Bowled 7 overs, been expensive, but captured the wicket of Jaden Amaravira. Ran Mandala, the left-arm fast bowler, has been impressive, as well as Suryarachi, who's bowled 7 overs, miserly spell, given away 9 runs, but they'll be looking forward to add to that wicket tally. Jaden Amaravira handled Ranuka Malaviarchi quite well. Found it, that was a sharp delivery. That shuffle costing him that wicket. Was disappointed to depart Danushka, and you mentioned that it could have been an inside edge.
Royal College in their first innings 319 for 7 declared, and they were hoping to get a few wickets last evening, but the Thomians up to the task, got off to a really good start, and that opening partnership of 65 really settled the nerves for the Thomians. Now they're at 78 for 1, trailing by 241 runs.
Well, I'm sure they were disappointed for not capturing a wicket. I thought that they tried a little too hard. They should have been a lot patient in dealing with the situation. They got 10 overs that time. Zoisa walks across, tickles it towards fine leg. And the bowler interested, but Zoisa manages to get a boundary. St. Thomas's 82 for 1.
String down the leg side there, Run Mandala. And Zoisa did well to get a fine, get it very fine and beat the fine leg fielder. He moves on to 5 very hot conditions out there, Feroz, and the Royal fielders will, the bowlers especially, will find it very hard. But this is what they have practiced for, and
well, it's hot and humid, but Ranmandala is bowling his 7th consecutive over. Maybe it's time for a change. I'd like to see Sehandu Surya actually being brought into the attack from the Vidya Mahate end. Possibly bowl a couple of overs because Sandeep Soisa has just walked in. And if it's not effective, bring in a spinner.
Even I thought that Roy could have bowled Ramiru Pereira a bit more yesterday because, as you all know, leg spinner is a definite wicket-taking option, and on this track there's nothing much happening for the quicker bowlers. So Roy could have taken that chance. Could have worked, could have not, but then...
Well, they could have. I think the skipper only bowled 1 over. But you've also got to realize that they only had 10 overs to bowl. They need to exploit the new ball, use it effectively, and with 3 good fast bowlers in the ranks, they opted to bowl Malaviarachi, Sehandu, and the left arm Run Mandala the bulk of the overs. Run Mandala has captured 10 wickets this season, best bowling of 2 for 11. Bowling his 10th over, given away 23 runs. Zoisa fresh at the crease. Again, outside off stump, I think signs that he's tiring Danushka. I'd like to see a bowling change.
It's exactly like you said, 7 overs on the trot is not that easy, especially in these conditions. It's very hot and humid, so I'm sure they will have a bowling change from Ran Mandala's end. And it's important that they don't let Soiza settle in Feroz, as the next delivery he plays it very nicely off his legs to the wake and mid-wicket area and crossover for another couple of runs. And that's the end of the 26th over. Royal College, St. Thomas's 82 for 1.
This freedom takes me roads that I have never been. One more bite of Revelo for the road.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන.
So Malaviarachi will continue from the tennis court end. The deep square leg fielder was brought into a squarish square leg. Oh, lovely delivery. Full beat for pace. Fortunately for Fernando, it was slightly outside off stump.
Very good delivery by Malaviarachi. This time the foolish Yorker. If it was on the stumps, Fernando would have been in some trouble. He's nearing his 50, so might be having a bit of nerves. We'd want to get to his maiden half century on debut.
Wonderful delivery, and in the meantime, the umpires convene looking at the ball. close attention on the ball. Seems to be some problem with the ball. I think the seam, some issue, or maybe some grass on the seam. I think we are good to go. Just a polite inquiry by the umpires, observing the ball. Few adjustments done. Close scrutiny on the seam, and we are good to go. Ranuka will continue.
So St. Thomas's 84 for the loss of 1 wicket. Where do you think it's heading, Feroz? For me, looks like a draw at the moment.
Well, cricket is known for his uncertainties. Again, what a delivery. Beaten for pace, troubling the batsman. Fernando has looked unsettled, especially the last few overs. No feet movement, planted, and Malavia Archie beating him for pace. But Darushka, you mentioned of a draw, but I think there's plenty of overs left. Almost 5.5 sessions more to go. Anything could happen. Couple of wickets. Royal will be back in the game. The shorter side. I think good bowling by Malavia Archie. Not being predictable. Changing his line, changing his length. On that occasion, bowling it short. Get him on the back foot and then slip in that foolish delivery. Because right now, Fernando's feet isn't moving that well.
So exactly, Malavia Archie bowling really well, mixing things up, keeping the batsman on their toes. That's what's required, and quite impressed with his lines. Beautiful shot there by Avinesh Fernando. Once again, full and wide outside the off stump, offering width, and he really took advantage of that, and that was a beautiful cover drive, elegant shot. You say always the left-handers looked much more elegant than the right-handers, and that was a super shot.
Wonderfully played, on his knees, flaying it past the point region. Not a good follow-up delivery. Bowled well the first 2 deliveries, followed up with a shorter delivery. And now he's opting to come over the wicket. I think he's got to be patient as well. He's got to plan the over. He's found a weakness, pick him on the back foot, and then slip in that special delivery again. Short this time. A sharp bouncer. Malavia Archie didn't like what he saw in the previous delivery. A fast bowler doesn't like being driven and follows it up with a predictable bouncer. But a good bouncer nevertheless.
So it was very well directed, Feroz, making it quite uncomfortable for Avinesh. He wasn't expecting it. He was trying to come on his front foot, and suddenly found it coming towards his head. So the current partnership had just raced along to 19 runs of just 23 deliveries. Once again, that's the line, that's the length, that's where he should be, and that's the end of the 27th over. St. Thomas's 88 for 1.
Gold Dio Spray.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. Go 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 go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 Melbourne සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
St. Thomas is slowly getting into a position of strength and confidence, and getting the top order into play. Avinash Fernando still out there. He's been in the middle for the entire duration of the match. The Thomian wicketkeeper opening bat after that solid partnership for the first wicket. It produced 69 runs with Jade Namarvira. Here's the Royal captain bringing himself on from the Baudolo come out at the end. He wants a wicket. Wants to break through. Sadev Soiza batted very well in the big match last year. He's on strike. Confident. Joining me on commentary is the joint chair for the 146th Battle of the Blues, Arjuna Vaidyasekara of St. Thomas's. Welcome on commentary, Arjuna.
Thank you, Haritha. It's great to be back in the com box.
I know that.
It's a great fight back by St. Thomas's. Tommy and Grit, led by the young Fernando.
I say the grit should come later on. This is great stuff. Arjuna Vaidyasekara played for St. Thomas's in the big match for 2 years. Let's get there. But being involved in this committee, how long have you been there?
Arthur, this is my 25th year being in the committee since leaving school. And at 51 years, I'm still at St. Thomas's.
Great stuff. And I remember you played in 90s, early 90s, isn't it?
Early 90s, Arthur. 93 was last year that I played at Royal Tumian, and that was the last year that we played at the Saravanaku Oval. And since then, we have been at the home of cricket at SSC.
Yeah, you played your cricket here too?
Well, certainly did. With the current Royal coach, pint-sized Dynamo Gamini Pereira. I remember running for every 144 runs, chasing behind that leather ball.
I know that. That was another story. But you also played in that day-night match, didn't you?
Yeah, memory serves me correct. That was the first ever day-night between Royal and St. Thomas's. The first day-night school cricket.
28 overs completed. St. Thomas's in reply, 89 for 1.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia Weight 60 design.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
රුපියල් 50 මැලිබන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Avinash Fernando on the brink of his maiden half century for St. Thomas's.
Yeah, I was doing the same thing yesterday, and then Devi Duveval was dismissed for 48. I hope
we have not jinxed it.
I hope Avinash Fernando won't have that same misfortune.
He's been batting well, Arthur. He's been really batting well.
Yeah, very responsible innings from him. It's nice to see him really take the responsibility, and the patience is commendable. Yeah, we want to get back to that first ever day-night match. What an exciting game it's been so far. Fuel your cheers with the delicious crunch of Maliban Savory. Whether you are in the stands or watching from home, grab your favorite Maliban Crisco, Maliban Chick Bits, Maliban Cheese Bits and Maliban Snackers, and add some extra spice to the match. Oh, the one who bowled the Yorker very well has been the only successful bowler so far. Third-year player Ranuka Malaviarachi. Yeah, just getting back into that day-night game. I think you have some very fond, very cherished memories, Arjuna.
Yeah, Haritha. So just before coming back to the Royal Tumian day-night, the first ever day-night schools cricket was played in 1992, which was the introduction, the inaugural Premadasu Trophy. St. Thomas's went on to win that, beating Ananda under lights. That was one fantastic tournament, first ever introduction to day-night cricket. And following year was the inaugural Royal Tumian day-night cricket encounter.
So you played 2 in 2?
2 in 2, won them both.
Royal captain was
the present Royal coach.
Yep. Young Gamini Pereira was the captain. Few past chairs and a few of my good colleagues also played in that. Arit Jasuria, to name a few.
Arit Jasuria is one name. Name a few.
Karishka Herat, like Aviratna, Anushka Polanovita. A formidable side, a very formidable side.
And you did well. I remember that part.
Well,
I want it to come from you.
The result was great on our favour, but it was quite a difficult task getting that. I remember we were 110 for 7 when the Tomian grid came out with the size of Sri Lanka Hapugoda. We went on to create a Mustangs Trophy record as well as a Ketta Rama record that day. And what a 49th over bowl by Sri Lanka Hapugoda. It was a very simple score of 193. And we were able to get Royal for 189 and won it by 4 runs.
Yeah, and you're talking to the player of the match in that game. End of 29 overs. St. Thomas is in reply 89 for 1.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
So how's the work with the joint organizing committee? You have 25 years experience involved in a lot of organizing back. Oh, just missed. Very poor running between wickets, breakdown in communication.
There was a run out possible at both ends of the wicket. Avinash and Sadev were caught in the middle. For a moment, I thought play was on pause.
Exactly.
There was a chance on either end, and
Ranmadala was the fielder.
Even the fielder was at a decision as to which end should he throw.
Oh, Sadev Soiza survives. They say never run on a misfield, but there was no danger on that particular occasion. Yeah, just getting back into that organizing of a mega event of this nature. When do you actually start, usually?
Well, we start somewhere around in September, 6 months prior to March. Let's pause as we await the 50 from Fernando. Let's get there when he gets there. So it's about a 6 months period of organizing. And as you asked me earlier, what does 25 years of experience do it? Every year is something new, something we learn, something we can try to carry forward in terms of good value sets and creations that we have done over the years.
So what's the new initiative for Royal and Tomian coach here?
This year we embarked. Oh, that's his 50. Well played, young Avinash Fernando. He's been there on the field for the entire duration of this game. And that's a classic 50.
Innings of great concentration, responsibility and temperament right around. You need somebody to anchor the innings, and Avinash Fernando has done that for St. Thomas's. Well played, 7 fours. See that strike rate, that says he's been very watchful indeed. 98 balls for his 50 not out.
Harit, I watched him get him 2 centuries during the season, and he accelerates after 60. He bats slow. Yes, he's a bit slow to get off the mark. Once he gets his eye in, he really flourishes it.
As the 26th Tomian to score a half century on debut?
I'm not quite sure on the stats, Haritha. My memory fails me at this time. Just getting back to the question.
We'll get to that. 30 overs completed. 92 for 1. St. Thomas is in reply.
Gold Dio Spray.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip, please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
So getting back into that organizing committee part, I mean, what's the total in that organizing committee, joint organizing committee? Do you have any idea?
We have 64 in the total team without the school officials, or with the school officials rather. And you asked us what have we done new this year, Harita. The Royal Tomian is always the leader in the Blue Ribbon Pinnacle Schoolboy game. We have been the leaders. We create the benchmarks for the others to follow. We have many firsts, like I told you, first to play 3 days, first for a cycle parade, first to play day-night, first for that, first for this, first to commercialize, first to bring in technology. We have brought digital advertising into it. So how else could we innovate? And thinking about that, we've collaborated with 10 tents, starting from the boys' tents, going up to saddlebreds and thoroughbreds. That let's do our part, which means let's not litter, anti-litter. Let's segregate our waste to food, paper and plastic. Let's keep our environment clean in the evening when you get out of the tent, as to how it is when we come back into the tent in the morning. Also to consider the job, to make the job easy for the janitorial staff as well. We need to create a new value set for the younger and the new generation to follow. So this is something new we started this year, and hopefully we would want to keep an example and let others follow and come up.
That's a great initiative, I must say, and we are live from SSC on the morning of the second day of this 146th Battle of the Blues. The only wicket taker is now in operation. Ranuka Malaviarachchi has bowled a lot better today after being brought in. The two young guns couldn't really bring them the breakthrough. He got it with a superb Yorker. Just to find out, okay, you work with all that, you got a plethora of top conglomerates as your sponsors, massive crowd expected over the 3 days, great facilities, great atmosphere. So you've created that little bit, and we are showing it on Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, ThePapare, and Dialog television. So we are very glad about it. It's going worldwide. The media hype is so high as it is every year. Change sides rather, Ranuka Malaviarachchi, still not successful at the moment. How is your snooker or billiards doing?
Well, that's a ball game I picked up after playing the red ball over here, red and the white ball. So it's hand-eye coordination, Haritha.
Hand-eye and cue coordination, right? You won a tournament, didn't you? At SSC.
SSC and Sri Lanka Masters.
Ah, there it is. Say that. I was waiting to ask you.
You're making me very old, Haritha.
You are. I never said I was not old. Straight into the hands. Second wicket for Ranuka Malaviarachchi. Well deserved. He had bowled with a lot of fire, and finally Avinash Fernando takes the long walk back to the pavilion.
I was just about to say Malaviarachchi has been impressive, very impressive, and he's just keeping the ball there as Fernando flirts. He goes for his famous drive.
Straight to the fielder, but it was well taken in the end. It was an easy catch, but you can drop those quite easily. He's done his part. Good partnership that was building up has been broken. Vimat Dinsara is the fielder. Gone for 50. 2 for Malaviarachchi. End of 31, St. Thomas's 92 for 2.
Lemon puff puff, lemon puff, ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි Maliban lemon puff puff lemon puff Maliban lemon puff Maliban lemon puff chill when a lemon
St. Thomas's 92 for the loss of 2 wickets. Lost both openers. And the latest to walk back to the pavilion is the debut half a centurion Avinash Fernando. Incomer for St. Thomas's Dinek Gunodana, the high-flying Tomian batsman who's averaged over 44 runs with a leading run scorer with 757 runs to his credit. A formidable batsman for St. Thomas's who's been very consistent during the season.
Yeah, he is supposed to deliver for the Tomians. Around 40 minutes of play left for lunch on day 2. Sadev Soiza slowly getting into his groove. He's got the start he wanted. He's on 8, and this is what happened. Angled across his body, went for the drive, outside edge, straight to Vimat Dinsara. No mistake.
Soiza, he's a stroke player. You can see he's putting bat to ball. He wants to see the scoreboard tick. That settles him down. And Royal have done well to keep him quiet and to keep him on strike, not give him even the single. This is certainly frustrating.
So, Arjuna Vaidyasekara, coach at St. Thomas's College, thank you very much for joining us and sharing your insight about the dedication of a group that are really working very hard. They have sacrificed a lot, and over the last month or so they've virtually taken camp at SSC, I would believe.
Well, we have quite a lot of stakeholders, Haritha, and it's important that we focus on the schoolboys at 22 and then the schoolboys. Everything else is secondary, but the coordination, the administration, the logistics has to be well coordinated. Therefore, I think the team has done a fantastic job, tremendous job.
End of 32, St. Thomas is in reply, 93 for 2 at the SSC.
And 93 for 2 after 32 overs. Gunawardena just joined. Sadev Soiza been batting for a while. Ranuka Malavarachi bowled really well this morning, picked up a crucial wicket the last over. Lots to be done so far for St. Thomas's. Royal College at the moment sitting pretty after scoring 300 plus runs. St. Thomas got to do all the talking, all the move on. And Royal College is quite happy to play the waiting game, Baru Rajapaksha.
Tomians, I think they had to make a move and get some quick runs, and the thing is the shield is with Royals, so I would prefer Tomians getting some quick runs and trying to make a move on this track.
At the moment they got to counter Mallavarachi, who has been bowling really well, hitting the right areas, and I like the way how he sets up the batsman. Well, a good bouncer right on the money. He just ambles in, and all of a sudden good rip off the ball and make sure that he bowls it. Good call by the square leg umpire, calling it wide. Slip and a gully awaits for Soiza. Oh, nicely bowled. Very, very nicely bowled.
Reminds me a bit of you when you were playing in school days with a short leg fielder, bouncer, couple of bounces in the over and bowling one straight to the bat. How would you feel to see a Rohito match and bowlers bowling like this?
I'm feeling wonderful. Avinash Fernando, as we look this morning, he looked really solid. Scored some magnificent shots down the leg side. Anything full has been quite good as well. Quite lucky with that. Down the leg side, went for a boundary. Very well played by Avinash, but unfortunately it was undone by magnificent delivery by Mallavarachchi. I just enjoy the fact that a fast bowler sets up batsmen really well, Bhanuka. This is where I'm very impressed with Mallavarachchi, especially how he set up Avinash Fernando, how he got him out in the slips, bowled a bouncer, bowled outside the Yorster, moved the slip fielder. Very impressive so far.
It's been very impressive. From last evening, have been bowling in good areas. I mean, of course you can set the batsman up, but it's very important that you bowl on the right lengths and the right lines. And Mallavarachchi, we can see a lot of skills in him. I mean, he doesn't do much on this track, but still he bowls on good lengths and good areas, and the setup has been beautiful up to now.
All three seamers for Royal College have been on the money. Mallavarachchi, Abhevardhana, Suryarachchi, all three of them have been magnificent. The St. Thomases, they got a lot of work to do. First, to negate the first innings lead and then probably try and get a big one before the Royals come out to bat. Up a nicely ball, coming round the wicket, creating the angle and beating the outside edge, all ends up.
This is very important, Maha, if I'm not mistaken. Coming round the wicket to a left-hander bowling round the wicket as a right-arm fast bowler and keeping the ball straight and beating him. That's beautiful to watch. And at this level, you hardly see these type of tactical moves. So it's a beautiful move by Mallavarachchi again.
Now, you being a left-hander yourself, Bhanuka, you will know when a right-arm seam ball comes round, you can create the angle and goes away from you. The hardest ball as a batter you face. 33 overs done. Is it? No. One more ball to go. Yes.
Hot and spicy රසද ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට Papare beat එකන නැට වෙයි සෙට් එක තාලෙට ගස්සලා boundary උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමුද ඉතින් cheer up කරමු අද දින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්.
One more ball, yeah.
One more ball to be bowled in this over by Mallavarachchi. Just like the fact he uses the angle really well. But I like to see Bhanuka is have another slip fielder take the extra cover away and attack the new batter. Full, but couldn't find the gap. An impressive over by Mallavarachchi comes to an end. 94 for 2.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia Weight 60 design.
Skipper Ramiro Perra will continue from the press box end. Or turned. Nicely played as well by the left hand and vacant fine leg. Easy couple of runs picked up by Soisa.
Ramiro has been quite impressive with his economy as well, Maha. Bowling 4 overs for 8 runs on a flat track. And being a leg spin, it's not easy always. But I would love to see some drift on the ball more than this. I still prefer, if you could just get another slip or a leg slip in field and try attack and get much as wicket as possible before lunch. It's a crucial time for them to get a couple of wickets where you can put them under pressure again.
Leg spinner bowling to a left hand is always a threat, especially you don't know which one is going with the arm, like a little flipper or a floater, the one that exactly like that and the one that turns. And Ramiro Perra, the pace he bowls as well is just ideal for these kind of services. It just keeps on, and what he's enjoying more at the moment is the bounce.
It's nice to see some bounce on this flat. I mean, when I say flat track, SSC is known to be a good batting track. But this type of bowling, and it's a wonderful shot if he couldn't pierce the gap, but still I mean, that's the encouragement that Ramiro should be pulling at. And I don't know, as a left-hander, they would always like to take long on. I mean, since the mid-on is up, I would prefer to see him going over mid-on. And that would be, a pressurized situation for Ramiro in the end.
Nicely fielded at extra cover. Couple of full tosses missed out by Soisa. Simple game plan for you. Banu Rajapaksha left a right arm leg spinner bowling mid-on, mid-off in the circle. Margin for nothing. Go down the track and smash it down the ground.
Go down the track and just smash it, because I can see the mid wicket is also up. I mean, being a Thomian, I would like to see them, putting the pressure back on Royalist.
Turn. That's nicely bowled. A very good over comes to an end. 34 was gone. 96 for 2.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. Go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Day 2 of the Battle of the Blues. St. Thomas is batting second in this 146 battle. 96 for 2. And they're up against Mallavarachi, who has his tail high. Beaten again. This is a good spell by Mallavarachi. Asking a lot of questions from the left-hander coming around the wicket.
They definitely got the 2 slips and a gully, as you mentioned before, Maha. I think if they could bring another slip in, and I think it's very important for them to have the short leg as well, where you can create a doubt in the batsman head. And coming around the wicket, it's never easy against right arm. I mean, around right arm medium quick bowler who can just keep the shape straight. It's always difficult for a left arm batsman. So yeah, as you said before, I would love to see another slip in.
Get the extra cover to the slip call. Ask the batsman if he wants to be brave, if he wants to play on the up, take that challenge. Bring the short extra cover around the 3rd slip or the 4th slip and open that extra cover area. That will be my game plan, and I hope that Ramiro Perera is also listening if he can. But at the moment, not to be seen, and Royal rightly so. Quite happy to play the waiting game. Ask him if St. Thomas's want to be the aggressor, to be so.
Yeah, but it's a mind game, as you said before, because I don't see St. Thomas's, trying to initiate the scores, but the Royals have to make a better commitment towards getting a couple of wickets. But it's good to see Mallavarachi bowling straight to the batsman and trying to move the ball away, which will create some chances in the end.
Boys and girls have come in numbers. Always Battle of the Blues is a special occasion to be in Colombo. Lots of old boys travel from abroad just to be spending these 3 days with the friends and family. Such a good atmosphere that definitely in the Sri Lankan cricket calendar, the 3 days look forward to.
I think talking about numbers, what are your thoughts about being a proud Wesleyite and becoming a commentator or coming as a spectator for the Rohito? That must be huge for you as well.
Yeah, I've been doing it for a while now, ever since I retired. I think I first did the Rohito in 2018 as soon as I retired. And I think this is my 4th Rohito, which I'm being part of. Last couple of years I couldn't do with my national commitment, being abroad, working a couple of series. Definitely in my calendar, especially in Papare, which I hold a lot of gratitude towards, because my broadcasting career started with Papare. And whenever I'm free, I'll make myself available. And Rohito for me is definitely up in the calendar whenever I'm free.
Of course, I don't think anyone could reject being a part of Rohito. And just talk about your experiences playing in SSC, Maha. How would you like to be tactful on this track? Given the fact that Royal scored 300 plus runs, and Thomians, what do you want to see from them? How would you want them to approach?
Misfield. It's a rare misfield by Royal East fielder. They've been really good in the field. And with that misfield, Gunawardena gets off the mark with that boundary. 100 comes upsell for St. Thomas's. 100 for 2 after 35.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Hot and spicy රසට ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට පපරේ බීට් එකන නැට වෙයි සෙට් එක තාලට ගස්සල බවුන්ඩරි උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමු දෙයි චියර් අප් කරමු හදවතින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්
100 for 2. Thomas's College after 35 overs. Skipper Ramir will continue. Just like the pace that Ramir Perla bowls. Not too quick, not too slow, just ideal for this surface. Just answering your question, Bhanuka, which you asked about, bowling in these kind of surface, I'll keep it really simple. All my life, what I've done is I've played the waiting game rather than being too attacking. And these kind of surface demands a bowler just bowls a good line and length and let the batsman do the mistake. Yes, it's important to let the batsman know the odd bouncer. Other than that, you just stick to that fourth off stump line on a good length. The pitch will take care of itself.
I mean, of course, with the experience that you had and the experience, the number of matches that you played at SSC, it's of course important to play the waiting game. And that's a bad ball for him. It's a very rare occasion that he had bowled a full toss. But for me as a leg spinner, I don't mind a leg spinner bowling a full toss rather than a short ball. That means he's trying to bowl it up to the batsman. But it's a good shot from the Thomian batsman.
Thought it was googly attempted by the skipper of Royal. Completely got it wrong. And for a leg spinner, you want to give that leverage of at least one loose ball for over. And Royal College will be hoping one loose ball for over is done with that full toss. A good comeback, right on the money again, Pereira.
The good thing with Pereira is like even though he got driven through around the ground, he just wants to like keep it up to the batsman where they will create something. That's the only way that you could create some sort of chance.
I can imagine if Bhanu Rajapaksa was batting a leg spinner bowling with a mid-on in the circle, it'll end up where, Dhanuka?
It's going to be a... I mean, I would prefer if they could like keep the same feel until I just keep scoring off every ball, but we rarely get that sort of opportunity. But it's well driven again. You can see Ramir trying to get the spin round the wicket. It's not the easiest angle to get the spin off on this track, but it's wonderful to see the Thomian batsman scoring off front foot.
109 for 2.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Sixer udaya viwate hot hot dang pandu hot and spicy uda pandu fun kapu savine vive prima kotumi fun
Malawarshi will continue from the tennis courts and couple of boundaries in the last over of Ramiro Pereira, breaking the shackles slightly for the Thomians. They've been up against some good bowling by Malavarachi, but 2 boundaries would have given a sigh of relief, a breath of fresh air for the 2 left-handers in the middle. This is good stuff, right on the money again, just hammering that good length or there and thereabout.
I think you would have definitely heard what he was speaking in the commentary box, Maha. He just wants to play the waiting game where he just wants to like let the batsman make the mistake. So that this is good from Malavarachi, and his bowling stamina is quite impressive as well. He had been bowling few overs on the trot, so it's nice to see the young boys keeping up their stamina and bowling good overs.
Our mutual friend Gamini Pereira, the coach of Royal College, we know how the tactics works with him. He understands the shield is at Reed Avenue. let the Thomians do the talking by being aggressive and asking the bowlers to keep it really simple and make sure that you don't offer loose deliveries.
Of course, that could be one of the tactics with Gamini, but at the same time, I know Gamini, I played under Gamini, and he was very, very aggressive as a coach as well. He would want to see the boys getting good runs and trying to get the opposition team bowled out. So, I mean, at the moment, given the track, I'm sure, as we all know, he wants to be quite tactful and not make any funny mistakes here.
Keeping the batsman honest by bowling the odd bouncer and making sure that bouncer is a surprise delivery rather than banging everything short. This is good stuff by Mallavar. You mentioned Bhanuka about his stamina. That's something I was very impressed by all the fast bowlers in both the sides. Running in hard, not at easy conditions out there, but they understand Battle of the Blues is the battle that you want to perform and get yourself highlighted.
Yeah, of course, talking about stamina game, I think coming to a big match, since we played this game, once you come and once you enter these grounds and when you pass these lines, you feel like so freshened up all the time that you get the ball into your hand. I myself, being a batsman, I have bowled so many overs on the trot and you don't feel the tiredness. So it's just that you want to go out and perform for your school.
Honestly speaking, I don't know the feeling of playing a big match because I have not played in my career. That's one thing is missing from my cap, the feather. But I understand talking to the Thomians, the Royals, the Josephian, the Petrais, all these players who played in the past, how much it meant to play a big match. And I'm sure these youngsters, first day was yesterday, the second day today, and the third day, they know how big can be life-changing as well if they keep performing the way they have done. A brilliant performance can make sure that we probably will get an offer. We will probably get once in a lifetime.
Yeah, of course. Playing a big match is it's not that everyone would get that chance, and it's very glamorous when you play a big match, especially a Rohito. And of course, there are a number of more big matches which has been very much highlighted, but scoring runs and getting wickets in a Rohito, it's something that you can't ask for more. It's been well bowled by Malavarachi. He's setting up the batsman really well. I just feel like if there was some more assistance on the track, there would have been such a different story.
Let me ask you a question, Bhanuka. Your playing days, you would have enjoyed the hat collection going around after doing well, or the, you can't say after party in your school days, but after game refreshment you were looking forward to?
I think as youngsters, as freshers, we would have always loved to see the hat collection after the game. I mean, most of the old boys, they were quite on the zone. They were enjoying the moment. So, and once you go and collect some cash, at that time it was quite a lot of money.
Get the ball boys in the zone, says Bhanu Rajapaksha, as another over comes to an end. 109 for 2.
රුපියල් 50 මැලිබන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න. Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ හික්කක සිත බැඳා ෆයිවර් ෆැෂන් දබේ හිටක බදේ හොටේ හොටේ ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි.
$109 for 2. St. Thomas's at the moment chasing the 300 plus score scored by Royal yesterday. It has been a decent start. They have lost a couple of wickets. The 2 overnight batters, the 2 opening batters have been dismissed. But these are St. Thomas's best 2 players, we may call it. Sadev Soisa, you remember what he did last year. And at this big match, at this venue, he was outstanding with a brilliant half century. Dinet Gunawardena has been the star player this season for St. Thomas's. A couple of hundreds as well behind his name. He's been among the runs. And when he gets going, the runs will come fairly quickly. Another couple. Sent back, a bit of a mix-up, but no damage done. We are into the 38th over. Liana Ratchi has been introduced into the attack for the very first time in this innings. Good morning to all of our viewers who are joining us wherever you are, whichever part of the world you are watching on the Papare. Warm welcome to the SSC, as we say a good morning to Johan Peters as well, who has just joined us.
Good morning, Ricky. It's nice to be here again, once again. 37.1 overs bowled, 110 for 2 STC.
So Lina Rachi got a good start yesterday, unfortunately couldn't get on to a big score, but in the batting for Royal. Choose a full toss. So he's taken his time. 41 deliveries for his 13. He's been patient because he hasn't had the best of seasons to his standard. He hasn't really scored those big runs St. Thomas has needed, but they will be hoping he comes good today. St. Thomas have a couple of younger players yet to follow.
Nice line and length actually the whole day.
Yes, the Royal have been disciplined, I think, this morning. The wicket looks very good batting track, a flat surface. Nothing much for the bowlers really, whether it's a spin or pace. So patience is a must here for the Royal bowlers and fielders. Lina Rachi not express pace, just trying to bowl in the right areas, probably to keep one end quiet. Johan, have you been visiting the tents yesterday? I'm sure not so far today, but yesterday.
I went down to the Stallions and to stables. Pretty quiet today. And let's hope this afternoon is going to be better down there.
Certainly, I think as the afternoon second and third session comes in, it will be much more louder out there in those tents, no doubt about it. After yesterday's, probably few of them having a late night as well, recovering, and they'll be over as the day progresses.
We had our stag yesterday, so I'm sure no one's going to turn up till this afternoon.
He's coming round the wicket. He has 2 slips in position. Decides to let it go. 38 overs done. It's 110 for 2.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
ශරික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray. Keep moving. Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
So Gunawardhan on 13. So he's on 13 as well, but Gunawardhan has just faced 16 deliveries in comparison to the 46 by Soisa. On a surface like this, Johan, now when sort of nothing is happening for the bowlers, it looks a very good batting track. If you're in the Royal shoes, what will you do? What will you tell your bowlers as a captain?
Actually, all they can do is persevere and bowl on the stumps, because the more you have the batsman play, the more you've got a chance of getting him out. Bowling negative outside the off on the leg stump is not the way I would like to see cricket played. But the Royals are doing a pretty good job today. They've been bowling a very good, decent line and length, and it has paid off with them with the 2 wickets until this morning. But the wicket is a pure batting track. I would like to be batting out there, I would say.
Is that probably the best part to bat here now in this match? That's a deft touch down the leg side. Good fielding though. Just a single. So Surya Rachi into his 8th over. Royal deciding to go with a bit of a pace at both ends.
But he's actually bowled well. He's only given 10 runs, I think, in his 7 overs.
So I think this is the best part to bat now, that little bit of moisture there was on the surface because of the covers with all dried off, the sun baking down. Can't get any better now. But also we have to take into consideration lunch is fast approaching. Another 10 minutes. So these two players, experienced players, they have been here before. they'll be looking to negotiate these few overs, get into lunch without any further loss, and then come back and start fresh again.
I guess that will be their plan, Ricky, to keep going for the next 10 minutes and then come back and start them.
So Charles Gunasinghe Solomons to follow. Charles played last year's big match, didn't get much. Gunasinghe is a fresher, and young Rishon Solomons, just 15 years of age. It will be a big moment for him, but he's a super talent, no doubt about it. Has immense talent. We'll see a lot of him in the future at this Royal Thomaian.
Absolute great talent. What I've heard recently is that he's been playing since the age of 11, and up to now, in the 4 years, he's got 32 centuries. I mean,
I think
that's phenomenal.
I think he would have started even younger, Johan, if I'm right, from the under 11s at the age of 9, because I have seen him at the CCC School of Cricket under Sir Nelson Mendes, where he started his cricket in the academy tournaments, played a lot of these academy tournaments over the years, grew up in the under 11s, under 13s, and came up the ranks. And he's just a bright talent,
He's going to be a phenomenal cricketer, I would say, a phenomenal bat. He's a bit short though, but not too bad, a good cricketer.
Good defense. So is there no rush at all? I think the instructions are clear. Head out till lunch. Going from the tennis court end, Surya Raji, he'll be looking to do something. The prefects, the stewards, they're out there near the boundary lines, waiting for the lunch break, ensuring that the boys don't run out to the field. On the other side, the opposite side, is the Thomaian prefects and stewards with their flags and their souvenirs. They'll pick up a single to end the over. 39 done, 113 for 2. Well, the school by the sea, there is so much to talk about it when it comes to St. Thomas's at Mount Lavinia. Johan, you could elaborate a little bit more?
That looks like the place, corridors and buildings that we used to go past, and that's the quadrangle, beautifully maintained and manicured. The college bell and
the basketball
courts.
The new
dressing rooms. Those are dressing rooms and that people will always talk about. We've just had the over 50s World Cup played in Sri Lanka, and the 14 teams, international teams, commended St. Thomas's on what beautiful facilities they have, and the dressing rooms better than in Lord's.
This is certainly some excellent facilities, some superb architecture, old buildings, a lot of history. Oh, that's right in the block hole. Got a bit of bat in that one. Lena Ratchi thought he had his man. But that was a good delivery. This is what Johan was talking about. Ball stump to stump. You miss, I hit.
That's what it is. That was a good ball.
That's the only way on these surfaces. Just vary your pace. Get those slow balls in. And try to outthink the batters.
Nice shot.
Well, Johan, you're a fan of sausages. Have you been able to try the Keel's range?
It's been really nice, the Keel's range, and
yes,
for one flavor, when you can have 4 and 1 in a pack.
Yeah, the Naimeris, the garlic, cheese and onion, chicken sausages, four varieties.
Absolutely.
A tough choice when it comes to you're spoiled for choice, in fact.
So you got 40 cocktail sausages, 10 from each flavor, and perfect for parties, gatherings or birthdays. This is a platter. This is the secret to celebrating with your loved ones.
Yes, certainly it's been a fan favorite, especially in those tents with all those beverages flowing around.
You've got to go down to the back of the tents and see what it's like. It's fantastic.
Most certainly. Back to the cricket. Sadev Soiza taking his time. 51 deliveries. He's generally aggressive sort of player. We saw how he batted a quick fire 18 last year's big match. just took on the Royal bowlers. But today is a totally different story. Backs to the wall, St. Thomas's. They came in as, we could call it the underdogs. Royal were the favourites, the better side this season. And when you score 300 runs and still trail by 205, there's a lot to do. And these two experienced players have to make sure that they take them to lunch. Good looking shot though, down the ground. Good fielding. Good cricket all around.
That was well fielded. There was a certain 4 there.
Yes, you need your fullest, more than 100% on the field. You need to back up the bowlers. Every run counts. $40 overs done, 115 for 2.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. හැමසිතක්ම පිපිදේ, රස lemon රසයේ. ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි, Maliban lemon puff puff.
115 for 2, 40 overs, and Surya Archie continues to bowl. He's bowled 8 overs for 12 runs, and Gunawardhan is on 15 in 21 balls, and so is 16 in 54.
So St. Thomas's have quite a long batting lineup. Dialog switched to come in at number 6 as well. So we have these two. Dialog will to come in at number 8. So that's a very long batting lineup, no doubt. But they will need all those resources. I'm sure St. Thomas's, their batting hasn't been their best in this season. They have been good in some games, very ordinary in some.
But saying that, in the last few matches, they've actually seemed to have consolidated their batting.
Found that mojo,
got a
isn't
nice
it?
100 a couple of weeks ago.
The swirls around, gets a single, well controlled.
Gunawardhan has been consistent throughout the season, I must say. He's, I think, got a couple of hundreds and 450s. He's a total of about 700 runs. Done very good for himself. He seems to have a good temperament.
There's a macho head on his shoulders, Dinet Gunawardhan, not too complicated. Takes his cricket seriously. Good delivery though, beautifully bowled. Coming round the wicket, angling it into the left, and when that pitches and straightens out, it's a perfect delivery. Very difficult for the left hand. That's the area they need to be concentrating, in and out. Keep bowling those areas, good areas. Another delivery, but this time I think
he's bowling a very good line, I must say. He's bowling a very good line. Gives a chance for the batsman to play, and also at the same time he's got a chance of getting in and out.
Yes, he hasn't picked up a wicket, but he's been very good. Surya Rachi has been very disciplined with his line's length. Ball to his field.
I think they might just got 1 minute to go. I think he might get one more over in, or might call this the last ball before lunch.
Similar area.
I think it's called lunch.
I think we'll have one more over if the fielders get through quickly. Yes.
Yeah,
41 done. 116 for 2.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your comeback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Dinsera is bowling his first over for the day.
Interesting change. The leg spinner has been introduced for the final over before the lunch break. Good young talent, Dinsera, no doubt about it. But almost got his man. Almost. The bowling change would have worked. Very, very lucky Soiza. I think that was an inside edge, just missed the stumps. Or is it didn't get the bat, but look at that, that pitched and turned. I thought it hit something, Johan, but given as bias. Very interesting call because it probably brushed his pad maybe on the way. That's Josie Bultos.
Through the extra cover region for a 4. That's going to avoid them moving on to 19.
Just releasing that pressure. This could happen with the part-time bowlers, especially when you're bowling your very first over of the day for a leg spinner. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just got it into the gap. Dinesh Gunawardena won't mind that. He's that sort of a player. Once he gets those starts into the 20s, then he makes it count, gets a big innings. He has a slip, he has a leg slip as well, the 2 catches around the bat. Indian fours so far in this innings. Sure, the two
teams. The last over before lunch. I guess the last ball before lunch.
2 teams will have a good chat in the dressing room with the coaches. Royal will be looking to try and find ways to get breakthroughs. So there you go, that's lunch, says umpire Amaru Singh. And umpire Chamar Soiza coming in from Skralik. 42 overs overall, 121 for 2. So we have got 32 overs today. And it has been an equal session, I would
say it's
it.
an equal session. And St. Thomas have gone pretty smartly towards the defending of scoring the runs. 121 in the 2 hours and 2.5 hours play that has gone on so far.
Yes, so 32 overs, 121 runs. You'll take that?
That's 4. I would take that.
Yeah.
I mean, for a 3-day match, the rate's quite good. They're not slowed down and they're playing positive cricket too, which is a good thing.
And credit to Royal College as well for bowling 32 overs in that session.
And also,
that's fantastic.
They've also been bowling a pretty decent line and length. They've changed over between the overs really fast, and to have bowled it in 2.5 hours is very good.
So there you go, as the players walk back into their dugouts, dressing rooms, the 2 batters and the Royal College team. The pitch surface will be protected by the ground staff and the security before the others, the spectators, I loved to come onto the ground. There you go, 32 overs, 89 runs, 2 wickets, 2.78 the run rate. St. Thomas's would have, of course, not wanted to lose those 2 wickets, or maybe one too many for them. But yes, it's been quite a decent session for both the teams. Generally, the morning session is the toughest probably to bat on that first hour or so, with a bit of moisture on the wicket. There is something for the bowlers.
They navigated through that era. You can see the 4 batsmen all have entered decent figures there, and which means the top order is firing quite well. I would have liked to have seen another 50 or another, and someone Amaravira continuing his batting. He's a very aggressive batter and he bats beautifully. Would like to have seen him there at this time. However, you still got Soiza Gunawardena to go, and 100 in the making is not asking too much.
Yes, just the 3 extras. Very disciplined effort, as Johan mentioned, by the Royal bowlers. Malavia Rachi, he's been the pick, 2 for 49 of his 13, 3 maidens as well. Run Mandala, just a 10 overs, very accurate. Abhewardhana was expensive in his 1 over. Surya Rachi, he's been very economical. Ramiro Pereira, the skipper, 6 overs for 17. Dina Rachi, just 2 overs. Dinsara, the 1 over before that lunch break. So after a good 69 run opening stand, they lost the first wicket. The second at 92, and since then, Gunawardena and Soiza have taken them to lunch. Take a look of this morning session. St. Thomas's, the 2 openers came out, Amaravira and Fernando, continuing at 32 without loss, and they started very impressively. Anything in the slot was put away to the boundary.
Very good cricketers at that time. I do like the way Jaden plays. Samaravira plays, he bats really well, and he's very positive, and very positive the way he plays.
That was the first wicket. LBW Malavia Arachi with a beautiful Yorker right in the block hole. Then Soiza came in, joined Fernando, and Fernando kept ticking along, played some very good shots on his way to a very impressive half century. That was a fantastic innings in his first Royal Thomian, and then he was out caught in slip. The very good bowler Malavia Arachi. We have seen that over the last couple of seasons. Gunawardena joined in. He's in excellent touch, as we said, and he won't find it too difficult to score runs on this kind of a surface on a good batting track. He will be the player to watch for me after the lunch break in the second session coming up. Royal will need to get him out early if they're going to make inroads into this Thomian lineup. So there you go, the spectators are on the field. Gradually, the young and the old, they'll come out there to have a chat, to meet friends, to take some photographs, some group photographs as well. And it's hot and humid, but they don't mind it. They don't really care. They are loving it, loving it. This is something all these youngsters especially look forward to go onto the grounds.
It's not only the youngsters, I think the oldies as well. They all look forward to this day.
There you go, the session has been shared. Today's session 1 on day 2 between Royal and St. Thomas's. So we will be back in a short while as the players come onto the field. Johan will be back after the lunch break in approximately 40 minutes from now. Back over to the studio.
It's lunchtime here at the 146th Battle of the Blues, day 2, and it's getting really hot out here, and for all of you, it's Dettol Cool is a necessity. Dettol's trusted germ protection keeps you feeling fresh and energized, ready to take on the next inning of your day. So to discuss the first session on day 2, I have got former Sri Lankan all-rounder Farviz Maruf with me. Farviz, how pleased are you with that 2 hours and 20 minute session?
I was very pleased with the effort of the fast bowlers, especially of Royal College. They bowled with a plan, they bowled with good venom, and they were always there or thereabout asking a lot of questions from the Thomian top order.
I thought it was a good battle between the bat and the ball, and I still feel St. Thomas has got to make a move on. If they want to win this game outright, I know they're looking far ahead when you're looking at outright win. But some sort of eagerness, a bit of positiveness is needed if you're to force a result out of these games. So after lunch, hopefully St. Thomas will come out with a bit of more aggression. And for Royal College, they just keep doing what they have to do, just keep it really simple.
One of the better bowlers out there on day 2 in the first session was Ranuka Malaviarachi, the right arm seamer. I'm sure he would have impressed you a lot with his pace, with his work, energy, the ethics and the hard yards which he put in today in the morning.
Yeah, he's been very, very impressive with the new ball, with the old ball. He has been hitting the lengths really well, and he was consistently beating the left hand, coming round the wicket on a good areas. And he spoke about his willingness to bowl. That was a good Yorker, was plumb in front, which the ball just angled in, and then this was a good setup. Let me tell you that Avinash Fernando, before this wicket was taken, he was set up nicely, bowling the bouncer, moving the slip fielder slightly wider towards the gully area. So lot to like about Malaviarachi, the way he has bowled, the way he has planned out the Thomian, some of the batters over there. So this is what you like to see. Being a former international player, I like to see talent just oozing with confidence, making a good plan, and when a plan comes together, it's nothing pleasing like that.
Of course, and the Thomian plan for the day was to see the first session off, and Avinash Fernando, the wicket-keeper batter, he was digging in, he was out there from last evening, but Farviz, he batted well until that dismissal.
Yeah, I thought even the ball that he got dismissed, it was a good delivery. Yes, one may argue, he could have left the ball outside the off stump, but the length was there to be driven away. Even last evening, anything full outside the off stump, he was quite powerful and he was very positive towards it. So, a lot to like about this young man, Avinash Fernando. He kept really well for St. Thomas's, and even this morning he'll look promising. He's one of those players, if he gets going, he can really hurt a bowling side. So Royal will be quite pleased that they have seen Avinash off in this innings.
Yes, indeed. Farviz, now just 4 sessions are done. It's almost half of the game. There's still 5 sessions left in the game. Do you see this game progressing into a result, or how do both the teams come into the game, try and dominate proceedings?
I think if one team has to force a result, that has to be St. Thomas's. As I said many times in my commentary, the shield is at Reed Avenue. If the Thomians want to take it to Mount Lavinia, they are the ones who had to make the play, they have to make a move on. So after lunch, maybe think tank will talk about this, how to be a bit more positive, get the runs quickly, but also in all fairness, it's a good batting track. So I'm sure even Royal comes back for the second innings, they will be probably itching themselves to get out there and have a good knock again. So a lot to play for. Yes, understand only 4 sessions have gone, but I like the intensity what the players have played this game, very positive, playing it hard in the middle in trying conditions out there. So for the moment, I think it's even Stevens. Royal probably slightly ahead, but the Thomians have to do bulk of the work.
Of course, and we have Move Spray with us, the instant pain relief specialist. Move Spray works fast to relieve pain and keeps you moving. Farviz, one last advice you could give to the Royal bowlers, as a former bowler yourself, on a hard pitch where batters will enjoy proceedings. How do you go about your business, especially in this post-lunch session?
I think it's going to be important. The other fast bowlers apart from Malaviarachi just bowls a good line and length and get a field set accordingly. Just bowl to one field rather than trying to be too aggressive. The pitch is looking really flat and the ball has lost the hardness and the shine. The seam is flat as well, so you don't see much seam movement. So if the fast bowlers can bowl one side of the stumps, just keep pegging that good area just outside the off stump, and spinners bowl wicket to wicket on a good length. That will be the game plan. But apart from that, the Thomians, they got to make a move on.
Of course, so far Royal College having been asked to bat first, they've made 319 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. They declared last evening Rehan Pires, he was the star with a brilliant 158. St. Thomas's College in their reply 121 for the loss of 2 wickets. Ranuka Malaviarachi was the bowler who took both the wickets of Jaden Amaravira and the Avinash Fernando, the openers. Dineth Gunawardena, the vice captain, is out there alongside Sadev Soisa, St. Thomas's College, trailing by 198 runs. Farvi still 9 wickets, only 9 wickets have fell in 4 sessions.
Oh, this is placid SSC pitch, isn't it? First day there's help for the fast bowlers. Even the second morning there was some seam movement. But apart from that, it's just looking really, really good for batting. Even bounce, the players can trust the bounce and play through the line. So all to play for, and I'm very much looking forward for the post-lunch session.
Indeed, we have seen 4 sessions so far, and the first session yesterday was shared by Royal College and St. Thomas's College, and Royal dominated that second session, and then the third session is also shared alongside this session. It's still even Steven here at Sinhalese Sports Club, and we look forward for the next 5 sessions. Cricket is a funny game. It's still schoolboy cricket. Farvis, anything can still happen.
Yeah, anything still can happen, and you just have to go out there as a player and play the ball on its merit if you're a batter, and as a bowler have a clear plan what are you going to do and bowl to that field, and just keep it really simple.
Of course, thank you very much Farvis for joining with us on the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, bringing you coverage of this prestigious 146th Battle of the Blues cricket encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. We will go in for the lunch break, and after the lunch break we will be back.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයොටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
ශරික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන move spray keep moving.
Love never felt this good until right now with you. With one more bite of Revlon for love.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
ඩේටෝල් කූල් සෙල්සියස් අංශක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට ඩේටෝල් ආරක්ෂාව.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
This freedom takes me to roads that I have never been. With one more
හැමදේම
මට ළමයි 60ක් ඉන්නවා කෝචින් එකේ මම වික්ටෝරියාවේ තියෙන හොඳම ක්ලබ් එක ප්‍රෙස්ටන් කියලා ඒ ක්ලබ් එකේ ගහනවා. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ ඇසිස්ටන්ට් කෝච් ගොඩක් ඉන්ටර්යුනිවර්සිටි වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එකක් අපි දින්නා. මම ඒකේ වැහුව සීරීස් වුණා. තව හිටියා මිහිඳු ආරියරත්න කියලා හිටියා.
ගායකයා ඔබට මතක් කරලා
මගේ වයිස් කැප්ටන් මගේ ටීම් එකේ. ඉතින් ඒක වික්ටෝරියන් ප්‍රීමියර් එකට කියන්නේ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවල තියෙන highest grade. ඉතින් ඒකෙන් තමයි බිග් බෑෂ් ඔක්කොම සිලෙක්ට් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් මට ඒක ගහන්න හම්බෙච්ච තමයි ටර්නින් පොයින්ට් වුණේ ක්‍රිකට් එක ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවල. මමත් එක්ක ගහපු රුවන්ත කැල්ලපත අපි කුරුණෑගල එක ටීම් එක. එයා එක්ස්පෙරිමන්ට් මෝස් පින. එයා තමයි බිග් බෑෂ් මේ අවුරුද්දේ ගැහුවේ මෙල්බන් රෙනගේඩ්ස් කට. ඒගොල්ලෝ ඔෆර් කරගන්න ට්‍රැක් එකක් මාවයි යෝක්ෂයර් විකට් කීපර් ඇලෙක්ස් මිලර් කියලා. ෆිට්නස් එක මෙහෙම වගේ නෙමෙයි අපි වගේ බත් කාලේ එහෙම ඉන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලෝ මාර ෆිට්නස් එක කියන්නේ කුටි ගහන ඔෆ් සීසන් එකේ. එයා අන්තිමට අවුරුදු දෙකක් යනකොට වික්ටෝරියා අන්ඩර් 15 ටීම් එකට ගැහුවා. ඒ කියන්නේ එයා ලෝකල් ක්ලබ් එකක් ගැහුවේ. ඒක ලොකු පාත් එකක්. ඉතින් ඒ ළමයා අවුරුදු දෙකකින් මම වික්ටෝරියා ස්ටේට් එකට ගැස්සුවා. ඒ දැන් එවිලෙන් ගොඩක් ප්ලේස් තමයි දැන් ලංකාවේ ඉන්න ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් හොඳම ප්ලේස් එකට ගෙහි ඉන්නේ. ඒකින් පැත්තේ තව අවුරුදු 5ක් ගන්න තමයි හිතන්නේ.
ආයුබෝවන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකයන් රැසක් මේ වෙනකොට විදේශ රටවල් වලට ගිහින් ඒ රටවල් වල ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න පටන් අරගෙන තිබෙනවා. නමුත් මේ රැල්ල පටන් ගන්න කලින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවෙන් ගිහින් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව වගේ රටක ස්ථාවර වෙලා පුහුණුකරුවෙක් හැටියට Tamanගේ දස්කම් පෙන්වලා මේ වෙනකොට ඊටම ජනප්‍රිය පුහුණුකරුවෙක් සහ ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් වෙච්ච ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් එක්ක තමයි අද අපි නොදුටු මිනිසා වැඩසටහන කරන්න සූදානම්ින් ඉන්නේ. තවත් පැත්තකින් මට විශේෂයි ඔහු මගේ පාසල් සගයෙක්, පන්තිය සගයෙක්. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම අධ්‍යාපනයට ඉතාම දක්ෂ කෙනෙක් ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට අමතරව ගොඩක් දේවල් තියෙවි අපිට කතා කරන්න ලෝකය ගැන, ක්‍රිකට් ගැන, ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව ගැන. අද අපේ නොදුටු මිනිසා මහේෂ් කෝදාමුල්ලගේ. අයබෝන් මහේෂ්.
අයබෝන්.
කොහොමද ලංකාවට ආවේ? මම හිතන්නේ ගිය සති
සඳ අවසාවේ. ඉතින් ටික රස්නේ තමයි නේ වලදී අපේ හෙවින්ට ගන්නේ. ඉතින් හොඳයි රට පොඩ්ඩක් වෙනස් වෙලා තියෙනවා. හිතනවා ඉස්සරහට ගොඩක් දේවල් දිනු වෙයි කියලා.
ඔව් සෑහෙන දේවල් වෙනස් කරගන්නත් පටන් ගන්න වෙනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකාවටත්. ඉතින් මහේෂ්ගෙන් මුලින්ම අහන්න ඕන ඔහු මට හම්බෙන්නේ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේදී කොළඹ. ඊට කලින් මහේෂ් හිටියේ බෙන්තර ගාමිණී විද්‍යාලයෙන් තමයි ඔබේ අධ්‍යාපනය මුලින්ම පටන් ගන්න. ඉතින් එහෙ ක්‍රිකට් ගහලා තමයි රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට එන්නේ. කොහොමද බෙන්තර තියෙන ක්‍රිකට් සහ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේ ක්‍රිකට් අතර දැකපු වෙනස?
ඇත්තටම ඉතින් ලංකාවේ තියෙන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ කියලා අපි හැමෝගේ රාජකීය විද්‍යාලෙදී ලොකු ගැප් එකක් තියෙනවා. පහසුකම් හැමදේම. අපේ බෙන්තර ගාමිණී ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ කාලෙ මුකුත් ඇත්තම තිබ්බේ නැහැ. අපිට අන්ඩර් 13 වලින් තමයි පටන් ගන්නෙ. අපිට ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ මැටින් එකේ ඒතර ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ මැටින් එක අපි කොහොම කරේ ගියාගෙන ගිහලා උස්සගෙන යන්න ඕනේ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන්න. ඉතින් ගොඩක් පහසුකම් තිබ්බේ නැහැ ඇත්තටම. මේ එක කිට් එකයි තියෙන්නේ. අපි ඒක ඇවිල්ලා හොදලා දෙවියන් දාසේ මැච් එක ආයෙත් හොදලා බේල් අරන් යනවා. ඒක ගොඩක් ප්‍රශ්න තිබ්බා. ඉතින් අන්ඩර් 13 පටන් ගත්තා. ඊට පස්සේ අන්ඩර් 15 අන්ඩර් 19 එකම ගාව ඉස්කෝලේ. ඊට පස්සේ මම ගාල් දිස්ත්‍රික් ටීම් එකට පොන්ෂල් ටීම් එකට සිලෙක්ට් වුණා. ඒකත් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ තමයි මට රෝල් එකට එන්න අවස්ථාව ලැබුණේ ග්‍රේඩ් 11 වලදී.
රාජකීය විද්‍යාලය කොතනින්ද ඔබ හඳුනාගත්තා කියලා ඔබ හිතන්නේ?
ඇත්තටම මට රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න එකම නෙමෙයි ඇත්තටම මට එන්න පුළුවන් වුණේ මම O level exam එකේ 10 A's ගත්තා. මම තමයි best results ගත්තේ බෙන්තර ගාමිණියේ. ඉතින් ඒ වෙලාවේ අර ඉස්කෝලේ ඒක ගොඩක් help වුණා ඉස්සරහට එන players ලාට. ඒ කියන්නේ studies උයි sports දෙකම balance කරන්න පුළුවන් කියන එකට ලොකු දෙයක්. මම ක්‍රිකට් ගහන ගමන් ඉස්කෝලේ මම A levels O levels හොඳට කරා. ඊට පස්සේ ඒකේ තමයි රෝල් එකටම ඇප්ලයි කරේ ඇත්තටම. ඊට පස්සේ රෝල් එකට මම එනකම් දන්නේ නැහැ කවුරක්වත් මම ක්‍රිකට් ගහන කෙනෙක් කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ මාව කොමර්ස් සෙක්ෂන් එකට වැටුනේ. ඊට පස්සේ මම ආවට පස්සේ තමයි කට්ටිය දන්නේ මම මෙහෙම ක්‍රිකට් ගහන කෙනෙක් මේ ස්කෝලර්ෂිප් එකක් ඒ කියන්නේ A levels වලට ආවා කියලා. තමයි රෝල් එකට ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න හම්බෙන්නේ ස්කෝලට.
ඔව් ඉතින් ඔන්න ඔය ආකාරයට කොළඹට ආපු මහේෂ් කෝදාමුල්ලගේ ඉන් පස්සේ අධ්‍යාපනයෙන් වගේම ක්‍රීඩාවෙනුත් ඉදිරියට යනවා. උසස් පෙළින් පස්සේ ඔහු අවස්ථාව හදා ගන්නවා සරසවි වරම් දිනා ගන්න කොළඹ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයට ඔබ ඇතුළත් වෙන්නේ. ඉන් පස්සේ කැම්පස් කණ්ඩායමට සරසවි කණ්ඩායමටත් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න අවස්ථාව හම්බ වෙනවා. මේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාලයේ කණ්ඩායම ගැන ගොඩාක් දෙනා දන්නේ නැහැනේ. ඉතින් මේ කණ්ඩායම ගැන අපි ටිකක් කතා කරමු.
ඔව් එතන රාජකීය විද්‍යාලෙත් ඒක හරියම අමාරුයි ෆස්ට් ලෙවල් ගහන ගමන් ස්ටඩීස් බැලන්ස් කරගන්න. මම ඇත්තටම 3 years ගන්නවා A level වලට කොමර්ස් ස්ට්‍රීම් එකෙන් ලංකාවෙම top 200 වල ගොඩ මම රෑන්කින් වල හිටියා A level එක්සෑම් එකේ. ඉතින් මම කොළඹ යුනිවර්සිටි එක තමයි හම්බුනේ ඇප්ලයි කරාට පස්සේ. ඒ කැම්පස් එකෙත් හොඳ රිකට් සෙටප් එකක් තිබ්බා. ඉතින් මම යනකොට ගොඩක් හොඳ ප්ලේස්ලා ගොඩක් හිටියා. මේ සෙන්ට් තෝමස් කැප්ටන් අෂාන් පීරිස් අපේ ඒතකොට ආර්ට් ෆැකල්ටි හිටියේ. මමත් ගියා. එතකොට මම ස්කෝප් ෆස්ට් කැම්පස් ටීම් එකට යනකොට ස්කෝල 7ක විතර වගේ ෆස්ට් රන් කැප්ටන්ස්ලා ඉන්න ටීම් එකේ. ලේසි නෑ එතකොට ටීම් එකට ගහන්න කොළඹ යුනිවර්සිටි එකට. ගොඩක් කට්ටිය රිකටර්ස්ලා ඒකට තමයි එන්නේ. ඉතින් කොහොම හරි ගියා. ඊට පස්සේ ඉතින් මාව ඒගොල්ලෝ ගොඩක් වෙල්කම් කරා මොකද මම හොඳ ප්ලේ කෙනෙක් කියලා දන්නේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ ඉතින් කැම්පස් එකේ අලු 4ක් ගැහුවා. මම 4 year කලර්ස් මන් කෙනෙක් කැම්පස් එකේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා යුනිවර්සිටි කලර්ස් උත් ගත්තා. ඊට පස්සේ මම කැප්ටන් කරා 2012 කැම්පස් එකට. ඊට පස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කැම්පස් සයිඩ් එකත් මම කැප්ටන් කරා. ඉතින් ගොඩක් දේවල් කරා කැම්පස් එකේ අපි ඉන්න කාලේ. ඒ කියන්නේ ගොඩක් ඉන්ටර්යුනිවර්සිටි වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එකක් අපි දින්නා. මම ඒකේ වැහුව සීරීස් වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ මම රෙඩ් බුල් කියලා වුණ ටූර්නමන්ට් එකක් ආවා. ඒකේ මම තමයි ෆස්ට් කැප්ටන් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ටීම් එක කැප්ටන් කරේ. ගොඩක් දේවල් කැම්පස් එකේ අපි වෙනස්ලා කරා.
ඔව් සෑහෙන විවිධාංගීකරණයට ලක් වෙච්ච අපි අර කියනවා විවිධ ටැලන්ට් කියලා. ඔහුට හැමදේම පුළුවන් කෙනෙක්. ඉතින් විශ්වවිද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කරන ගමන් ඔහු ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ පළමු පෙළ තරඟ වලට සහභාගී වෙන්න අවස්ථාව හදා ගන්නවා. ඉතින් එතනදී දැකපු වෙනස්කම් දැන් ඔබ ගමෙන් ඇවිල්ලා රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයට ඇවිල්ලා ඊට පස්සේ විශ්වවිද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායමට ගිහිල්ලා ඊට පස්සේ පළමු පෙළ කණ්ඩායමට දාම වෙනස්කම් රැසක් දැකපු කෙනෙක්නේ. මොනවාද එතනින් එහාට දැකපු වෙනස්කම්? පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රිකට් වල
ගොඩක් වෙලා තියෙන කැම්පස් එකේ ඉන්න ක්‍රිකටර්ස්ලාට chance එක අඩුයි ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ලංකාවේ ගහන්න. ඉතින් අපිට කොළඹ යුනිවර්සිටි එකේ තිබ්බ chance එකක් තමයි under 23 ටීම් එකක් තිබ්බා ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ටීම් එකේ ටූර්නමන්ට් එක ගහන්න. ඒ කියන්නේ ඩිවිෂන් 1 නෙමෙයි ඩිවිෂන් 2. ඉතින් ඩිවිෂන් 2 එක කොළඹ යුනිවර්සිටි රිප්‍රසන්ට් කරනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් එකේ ඩොමෙස්ටික් ලීග් එකේ. ඉතින් අපි ගැහුවා. අපි ප්ලේ කරද්දී අපි අත හොඳට කරා. මොකද අපේ ගොඩක් හොඳ ක්‍රිකටර්ස්ලා එතකොට කැම්පස් එකේ ඉන්නවා. මම ආශාන් පීරිස් තව හිටියා මිහිඳු ආරියරත්න කියලා හිටියා.
ගායකයා ඔබට මතක් කරනවා.
මගේ වයිස් කැප්ටන් මගේ ටීම් එකේ. එයා හිටියා. ගොඩක් හොඳ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා චමල් රාජපක්ෂ කියලා කෙනෙක් හිටියා. මේ එයා කැප්ටන් කරලා බස්කෝල් එකේ. ජෝසප් වාස්තකෝද ඒ වගේ ගොඩක් හොඳ ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා හිටියා. ඉතින් අපිට අපි under 20 එකේ කොහොම හරි අපි টොප් ටේබල් එකේ টොප් 2 වගේ ෆිනිෂ් කරා. හොඳටම කරා. මම විකට් 45ක් දෝ සීසන් එකේ ගත්තා. කමර්ෂියල් ලංකා රෙකෝඩ් එකකුත් තිබ්බා. විකට් 13ක් ගත්ත එකේ මැච් එකක 9-4 13ක මැච් බෑක්. ඉතින් හොඳට කරා. එතකොට මට තේරුණා මට under 20 එකේ විකට් 45ක් විතර ගන්න පුළුවන් කියලා කියන්නේ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ගහන්න try කරන්න පුළුවන් කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ මම විකට් 13ක් ගත්ත මැච් එකේ මේ කුරුණෑගල ක්ලබ් එකේ කෝච් කෙනෙක් හිටියා වසන්ත කුමාර කියලා. එයා ඒක අම්පයර් කරා මැච් එකේ. ඊට පස්සේ අෂාන් මේ මැච් එකේ 100ක් ගහුවා මැච් එකේ. මම විකට් 13ක් ගත්තා. ඊපස්සේ අපිට ඉන්වයිට් කරා ඩිවිෂන් 23 ඩිවිෂන් 1 ගහන්න කුරුණෑගල එන්න කියලා. ඉතින් අපි අන්තිම මැච් තුනට එහෙ ගියා කුරුණෑගල ගහන්න. ඒක ලොකු ටර්නින් පොයින්ට් එක කැම්පස් එකේ ගහන ප්ලේ එකට ඔපචුනිටි එක හම්බෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් ඒක අපි ගිහලා 20 එක හොඳට කරා. ඊට පස්සේ මම සරා එහෙම කුරුණෑගලට ගැහුවා. මම ඒකෙත් විකට් 45ක් යොදලා ගත්තා. අජිත් ඒකනායක එහෙම අපිත් එක්ක ගැහුවා. ඉතින් ඒකත් එක්ස්පෝෂර් එකක් තමයි මම හිතුවේ මට ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ගහන්න පුළුවන් කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ගහන chance එක හම්බුණා. මේ පොඩි කාලෙකින් ඉක්මනට තමයි. ඒ කාලේ ලේසි නෑ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ගහන්න. ඉතින් කොහොම හරි ඒ අචීව්මන්ට් එක කරගන්න පුළුවන් වුණා.
ඔව් ලේසි නෑ කියපු කතාවට ආයෙත් මම අරගෙන ගියොත් ඒ කාලේ ලේසි නෑ පළමු පෙළ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ගහන්න. ඉතින් ඒ කාලේ මම හිතන්නේ ඔබට ජීවන්ත කුලතුංග වගේ අය ගොඩක් උදව් කළා කුරුණෑගල ඉද්දි. මතක් කරමු අපි පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රිකට් අත්දැකීම්.
ඔව් මගේ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ඩෙබියු එක ගහන්නේ වතන්න පොලිස් එක ටිය බීම එකක්. පස්සේ ඊළඟ නෙක්ස්ට් ටිය එකේ මම ටිය A ගහන්නේ. ඒතකොට ජීවන්ත කුලතුංග ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ දැන් කැප්ටන් කරලා ආවා කුරුණෑගලට. එයා තමයි ඇත්තටම මගේ ටැලන්ට් එක දැක්කේ. එයා දවස් දෙකක් මම ෆස්ට් මැච් 4 ගැහුවේ නෑ. මම රිසර්ව් හිටියේ. ඊට පස්සේ ට්‍රේනින් වලදී මැච් එක SSC එකේ අපිට ඊගාව දවසේ තිබ්බේ. ට්‍රේනින් වලදී ජීවන්ත අයියා මේ කෝච්ගෙන් අහුවා මේ වගේ ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ තියාගෙන මොනවද කරන්න කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ ටීම් එකට ගම SSC මැච් එක තිබ්බේ. ඉතින් එයාගේ ෆීල්ඩ් සෙටින්ග්ස් ගත්තොත් එහෙම සෑහෙන වෙනස්. ඒ කියන්නේ මාර ඇටැකිව් පොසිටිව් බයිනෝ පොඩි දෙයක්ත්. ඉතින් මතරම ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව ගිහිල්ලා මම ඒ ඉන්ටර්විව් එකක් කියලා තියෙනවා. ෆොරිනර්ස් ඉන්ටර්විව් එකක් ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාව මේ යාගේ ෆීල්ඩ් සෙටින්ග් තමයි යූස් කරන්නේ. දැන් තාමත්. ඒ කියන්නේ ඒ සෙටින්ග්ස් වල දැම්මම පස්සේ සුදුන් කරගන්න දෙයක් නැහැ. ඔයගොල්ලෝ කළාට ඔර ප්ලේයර්ස්ලාට ඉතින් මාර නොලෙජ් එකක් ගත්තා ඒ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් එකේ. ගොඩක් දැන් මම SSC මැච් එක ගහද්දී නැෂනල් ප්ලේයර්ස් 6ක් විතර වගේ ටීම් එකේ ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් මාර ගොඩක් අපි ප්‍රාය පොඩි කට්ටිය ඇත්තට. එයා තව එකක් තියෙනවා මමත් එක්ක ගහපු රුවන්ත කැල්ලපත අපි කුරුණෑගල එක ටීම් එක. එයා මොස් පින්න. එයා තමයි බිග් බෑෂ් මෙල්බන් රෙනගේස්ලාට. එයාලා ජීවන්තව සෑහෙන උදව් කරා ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවට යන්න එහෙම ඒ දවස්වල. ඔව් ඒ මාවයි කැල්ලපතයි ඒලාට ටැලන්ට් දැක්කන්ත කුලතුංග තමයි ඒලා.
ඔව් ජීවන්ත කුලතුංග තකාම ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට ක්‍රීඩා කරන අවස්ථාව ලැබුණු ආරම්භක පිටක් වගේ පොතනකොට බිග් බෑෂ් ක්‍රිකට් ඉතින් ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවට යන්න බිනා ගත්තා. ඊට පස්සේ ඔබ පළමු පෙළ ක්‍රිකට් නවත්තන හිතුවේ කොයි කාලේද? ඔව් මම අවුරුදු 23 මම 23ක් දී ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් නැවතුවා. මොකද උනේ මම කැම්පස් එකට අවුට් වෙලා. එතකොට ලංකාවේ ගෙදරින් පුෂ් කරන විසා එකේ එයාත් එක්ක යන්නේ. ඊළඟට මට chance එකක් තිබ්බා. මම කැම්පස් ශ්‍රී ලංකා කැම්පස් කැප්ටන් කරද්දී මෙල්බන් යුනිවර්සිටි ලංකාවට ආවා. ඒ මෙල්බන් යුනිවර්සිටි කියන්නේ සාමාන්‍ය ඩිස්ට්‍රික්ට් ප්‍රීමියර් ක්ලබ් එකක්. පවා ඩහමට් කියන ප්ලේ එහෙම ගහන්නේ ඒකට. ඊට පස්සේ ඒකේ ඒ මැච් එක මම විකට් 5ක් ගත්තා ලංකාවේදී. ඒ කෝච් ජරඩ් ලෙගට් කියලා
මත් එක්ක 5 years එකට Facebook එකේ contact එකේ හිටියා. ඉතින් එයා හැමිස්සෙම අහනවා කවුද ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවට එන්නේ? එයා help කරන්නම් කියලා. ඉතින් මම ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවට ගිහිල්ලා අවුරුදු 5කට පස්සේ 2013 හම්බෙන්නේ 2017 මම ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවට ගිහලා මෙල්බන් වලට එයාට මම මේ මැසේජ් එකක් දැම්මා. එයා යනකොට මගේ එයා මේ ප්‍රීමියර් ක්ලබ් එකේ හෙඩ් කෝච්. ඉතින් මට එයා කිව්ව ප්‍රැක්ටිස් වලට එන්න කියලා. එහෙ දිස්ත්‍රික් ක්ලබ් එකට ගහන එක ලේසි නෑ. ඒ කියන්නේ එහෙ දිස්ත්‍රික් කියන්නේ හයි ස්ටෑන්ඩඩ්. ඒ කියන්නේ කවුරු හරි ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක් වික්ටෝරියා වලට ගහන්න ඕනේ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවට ගහන්න. වික්ටෝරියා කියන්නේ ස්ටේට් ටීම් එක. ඒ ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ටීම් තියෙන 7යි. කියන්නේ ස්ටේට් ටීම් එක තමයි ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් ටීම් එක කියලා ගන්න එහෙ. ඒ ස්ටේට් එකට ගහන්න හරි බිග් බෑෂ් ගහන්න හරි එයා ගහන්න ඕනේ වික්ටෝරියන් ප්‍රීමියර් ක්‍රිකට් කියන එක. ඒක තමයි කැලපත ගැහුව වික්ටෝරියන් ප්‍රීමියර් ක්‍රිකට්. එයා ඒකේ බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි එයා ගියේ බිග් බෑෂ් කොන්ට්‍රැක්ට් එකටයි වික්ටෝරියා ස්ටේට් එකට ගහන්න. ඉතින් මට ග්‍රීන්වෙල් කැන්ගරූස් කියලා ඒ ක්ලබ් එකේ හෙඩ් කෝච් හිටියේ මගේ ජෙරඩ් ලෙගට් කියලා මෙහෙට ආපු කෝච්. ඉතින් එයා මට කිව්වා මෙහෙමයි වයින්න ලේසි නෑ ප්ලේස් 60ක් විතර වගේ ස්කොඩ් එකක ඉන්නවා. කොන්ට්‍රැක්ට් දෙන්නේ නෑ කොහොමද ඒ ලීග් වල. එන්න අපි ඒවා බලලා ඩිසයිඩ් කරලා කියන්නම් කියලා. ඉතින් මම ප්‍රැක්ටිස් ගියා. ගිය ගමන් ඉතින් මම අවුරුදු 4 එකට නොගහ ගියේ. එතකොට ලේසි නෑ ඒ ලෙවල් එකේ කෝචස්ලා ගොඩක් ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් ගොඩක් ලොකු සෙටප් එකක් ඒක. ඉතින් කොහොම හරි ප්‍රැක්ටිස් මැචස් 4ක් විතර වගේ ගැහුවා. ඊගාල මම හොඳට කරා. ඊපස්සේ ඒගොල්ලෝ මගෙන් ඇහුවා ඔයා හොඳයි you are good ඒම කියලා මට කිව්වා ඒගොල්ලෝ ඔෆර් කරා කොන්ට්‍රැක්ට් එකක් මාවයි යෝක්ෂයර් විකට් කීපර් ඇලෙක්ස් මිලර් කියලා. අපි දෙන්නා කොන්ට්‍රැක්ට් කරා. ඉතින් කොන්ට්‍රැක්ට් එකක් දුන්නා. ඉතින් මම ඩිසයිඩ් හැමෝම ගොඩක් කට්ටිය කිව්වා ලේසි නෑ මල්ලි ඔගේ ගිහලා ගහන්න එපා තේරුමක් නෑ කියලා. මම හිතුවා ඉතින් හරි මේ අමාරු කියන එකම ගහලා බලමු කියලා. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ රිස්ක් එකක් අරගෙන අතන ලුකු රිස්ක් එකක් ඒ ලීග් එකක් ගහනවා කියන එක. මම ගහුවා ඉතින් බිග් බෑෂ් දැන් ගහන ප්ලේස්ලා ගේම් භාගයක් ඒ ලීග් එකේ තමයි අපි මම ටේස් ගැහුවේ.
අභියෝගයක් හැටියට බාරගත්තා බෑ කියපු දේ කරලා පෙන්නන්න. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ ලොකු අත්දැකීම් ගොඩක් ඇති සම්භාරයක් ඇති මේ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරලා. ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේදී දැකපු වෙනස්කම් දැන් අපි ඔබ දැකපු මෙතෙක් දැකපු වෙනස්කම් ගැන කතා කරා විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ක්‍රිකට් වලදී ගමේදී රාජකීය විද්‍යාලයේදී පළමු පෙළදී ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේදී තියෙන වෙනස්කම් මොනවද ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් වලට වැඩිය?
ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ ගොඩක් තියෙන්නේ එහෙ අපි ඇත්තටම ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව ගොඩක් ඩෙවලොප් වෙච්ච කන්ට්‍රි එකක්. ඒගොල්ලෝ ගොඩක් ෆන්ඩ්ස් තියෙනවා ක්ලබ්ස් වලට. ඒ කියන්නේ ලෝකල් ක්ලබ් එකට උනත් ප්‍රොවින්ස් ප්ලේස් තුනක් විතර ගන්න ෆන්ඩ්ස් තියෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ එහෙ ගොඩක් වෙලා තියෙන්නේ ලෝකල් බිස්නස් තියෙන කට්ටිය ටැක්ස් එක්සෙම්ප්ෂන් වගේ හම්බ වෙන හින්දා ක්ලබ් වලට ඩොනේට් කරනවා ෆන්ඩ්ස්. එතකොට ගොඩක් ක්ලබ්ස් වලට ෆන්ඩ්ස් තියෙන ඕන දෙයක් කරන්න. එතකොට ෆැසිලිටිස් හැම ටවුන් එකේම ක්ලබ්ස් 10ක් 15ක් තියෙනවා. එතකොට ඒගොල්ලොන්ට නෙට්ස් තියෙනවා. ෆ්‍රී නෙට්ස් වල කියලා ඕන කෙනෙක් ට්‍රේන් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් එතකොට අර opportunities වැඩි ප්ලේස් ලට පොසිබල් ඒ කියන්නේ ගොඩක් දේවල් කරගන්න chance එකක් හම්බ වෙනවා. ඒකින්ද අර අපේ රටේ වගේ නෙමෙයි ඇත්තට. අපිට පහසුකම් අඩුයි. දැන් අපේ ගමේ ස්කෝල් එක අපිට නෙට් එකක් නෑ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන්න. බෝල 100ක් විතර යනවා මේ ගහුවාම ඇලේ වතුර ඒ වගේ එහෙ නෙමෙයි එහෙ. ඒක තමයි ලොකු වෙනස. අනිත් එක එහෙ ට්‍රේනින් සෙටප් එක හරි වෙනස්. එහෙ දැන් ස්ටේට් කොන්ට්‍රැක්ට් එකට හරි වික්ටෝරියා වලට යන්න ගියොත් තමයි ෆුල් ටයිම් ක්‍රිකට් ගහන්න පුළුවන් වෙන්නේ. නමුත් මේ ප්‍රීමියර් ක්‍රිකට් සබ් ඩිස්ට්‍රික්ට් ඒ වගේ ලෙවල් වල ට්‍රේනින් තියෙන දවස් දෙකයි. ටියුස්ඩේ හවස් 6න් පස්සේ තියෙන මොකද මේ සමයකේ 8 වෙනකන් ට්‍රේන් කරන්න පුළුවන්. පැය දෙකක් තියෙනවා, පැය තුනක් විතර වගේ ටියුස්ඩේ තියෙනවා, තර්ස්ඩේ හවස් තියෙනවා, මැචස් තියෙන සැටර්ඩේ පටන් ගන්න හවස් 1ට මොකද සමයක හින්දා. ඉතින් ඕන ප්ලේ කෙනෙක්ට අර ජොබ් එකක් කරලා ක්‍රිකට් උත් ගහලා අර ලයිෆ් එක බැලන්ස් කරගන්න වැඩි හරි පහසුයි. ඒකට ගොඩක් ප්ලේස්ලා ඉතින් අර ඒකට ඉන්වෝල්ව් වෙනවා වැඩි. දැන් මෙහි අපි ක්‍රිකට් ගහන ෆුල් කමිට් වෙලා ජොබ් එකක් කරන්න වෙලාවක් නැහැ. ඉතින් එහෙම ඒකයි වෙනස තියෙන්නේ. ඒක රැස්ලා ඔපචුනිටිස් වැඩි උඩට එන්න.
අර සෙටප් එක හරිම පිළිවෙලයි. ඉතින් ඒකෙදී ඒ අවස්ථාව ඔහු ඊටාම හොඳින් සපයගත්තා කියන්න පුළුවන්. දැන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාව ඇතුලේ ජනප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩකයන් හිටියට ඔවුන් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේ ඇතුලේ සමහර වෙලාවට ජනප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩකයන් වෙන්න පුළුවන්. නමුත් මහේෂ් කෝදමුල්ලගේ කියන්නේ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව ඇතුලේ හරිම ජනප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. ඔහුගේ ප්‍රාන්තය ඇතුලේ ඔහු දක්වපු දස්කම් රැසක් තියෙනවා. මම හිතන්නේ කොච්චර විකඩලු ගත්තද කොච්චර දේවල් කරාද කියලා කියන්නත් මතක තියෙනවද දන්නේ. නමුත් අපි මතක් කරමු.
ඔව් මම ගොඩක්ම මට ටර්නින් පොයින්ට් උඩ මම පටන් ගත්තේ හයි ස්ටෑන්ඩඩ් එකකින් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවල. ඒක වික්ටෝරියන් ප්‍රීමියර් ක්‍රිකට් කියන්නේ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවල තියෙන highest grade. ඒකෙන් තමයි බිග් බෑෂ් ඔක්කොම සිලෙක්ට් කරන්නේ. ඉතින් මට ඒක ගහන්න හම්බෙච්ච තමයි ටර්නින් පොයින්ට් උනේ ක්‍රිකට් එක ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවල. ඉතින් මම එතන මම T20 එකේ top 5 වල ෆිනිෂ් කරා ඒ අවුරුද්දේ. කවවත් හිතුවේ නෑ මම එහෙම ඉච්චර දෙයක් කරයි කියලා. ඉතින් එහෙ ගොඩක් ස්පින් එකට ෆ්‍රෙන්ඩ්ලි බැට්ස්මන් ගොඩක් ඒගොල්ලෝ ගහන ස්පින් එකට බැට් කරලා පුරුදු නෑ. ඉතින් මට ඒක දැන් ගොඩක් ඇඩ්වාන්ටේජ් එකක් වුණා. ඊට පස්සේ මම ඒකේ T20 එකේ top 5 වල ෆිනිෂ් කරා. ඊට පස්සේ ඒගොල්ලෝ මාව සිලෙක්ට් කරා වික්ටෝරියා ස්පින් ස්කෝඩ් එකකට මාව දැම්මා ඒගොල්ලෝ. ඊට පස්සේ මට chance එක හම්බුණා ඉංග්ලන්ඩ් ටීම් එකත් එක්ක බිග් බෑෂ් එකේ බොක්සින් ඩේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් 15ක් මගේ ටීම් එකත් එක්ක හිටියා. ඒ ගොඩක් ඔපචුනිටි සම්බුණා ඒකෙන්. ඊට පස්සේ
මම හිතන්නේ නම් ටික කිව්වේ නැත්නම් අඩුපාඩුවක් මේ බලන ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන්ට සමහර විට එංගලන්ත කණ්ඩායම කිව්වම එච්චර ගණන් ගන්න නැති වෙන්න පුළුවන්. නම් ටික කිව්වොත් මතක් වෙයි.
ඔව් ගොඩක් හිටියා. ඒතකොට ඇලිස් එකේ ගොඩක් උනේ මේ ඇලිස්ටියා කුක් ෆේල් ඒ සීරීස් එකේම මැච් තුනම ෆේල් මුලින්ම සිඩ්නි ඇඩිලේඩ් පර්ත් ෆස්ට් මැච් තුන ගහලා තමයි මෙල්බන් බිග් බොස්ටින් දෙකට එන්නේ. එතකොට ඉංග්ලන්ඩ් ටීම් එක රික්වෙස්ට් කරලා තිබ්බා ඔරයිටා මෝස්පිනර්ස්ලා ඉන් නෙදර්ලෑන්ඩ් තුන් පාරම අවුට්. ඒ කියන්නේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් තුනේ ඉනිස් අයින් 5ක් නෙදර්ලෑන්ඩ් අවුට්ලා තිබ්බේ. ජෝ රූට් ඇලෙස්ටියා කුක් රික්වෙස්ට් කරලා තිබ්බා මම හිතන්නේ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියානු ක්‍රිකට් බෝඩ් එකේ වික්ටෝරියා වලින් ප්‍රීමියර් ක්‍රිකට් එකේ ඉන්න හොඳම ඕස්පිනර්ස්ලා ටික දෙන්න කියලා. ඊට අපි මමත් එක්ක 8 දෙනෙක් ඕස්පිනර්ස්ලා අපි ඒකල රික්වෙස්ට් කරලා MCG ගෙත් අපි දවස් 5ම තියාගෙන බැට් පැය දෙකක් විතර එකදිගට බෝල් ගන්න යන්නෙම නෑ නෙට් එකෙන් එච්චර මැච් ඉනිස් 6න් 5ක් දක්වා ෆේල්. ඊට පස්සේ ඔක්සිඩේස් අපි ඒත් එක්ක ට්‍රේන් කරා. ගොඩක් මොයින් අලි තමයි මට ගොඩක් උදව් කරා. මගේ ඇක්ෂන් එකේ තිබ්බ පොඩි දේවල් ඇදුවා. පොඩක් පාකිස්තාන් බෑග්ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකක් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ මේ මට ඔය මම ස්ලයිඩ් එක කියලා බෝල් එකක් දානවා. ඒකෙන් මට එයා තමයි කියලා දුන්නේ. ඒක මාර ස්කිට් කරන්න පුළුවන් ඒ බෝල් එක. ඉතින් ඒ පස්සේ ඒගොල්ලොත් එක්ක වැඩ කරා ගොඩක්. ඊට පස්සේ මේ ඇලෙස්ටියා කුක් බොක්සින් ඩේ මැච් එක 100ක් ගහනවා. ඊට පස්සේ මේ අපිට බැට් කරලා. ඉතින් ඒක මාර එක්ස්පෝසර් එකක් හම්බුණා. කොහොමද ඒ කන්ඩිෂන් වල බෝල් කරන්නේ? ඒ ගොඩක් ඉතින් අර අවාසනාවන්ත විදිහට මට ඊට පස්සේ ප්‍රීමියර් ක්‍රිකට් එක නවත්තන්න වුණා. මගේ වයිෆ්ගේ ස්ටඩීස් යාගේ ජොබ් කමිට්මන්ට්ස් හින්දා. ඊට පස්සේ මම සබ් ඩිස්ට්‍රික්ට් කියලා සෙකන්ඩ් ස්ටෑන්ඩඩ් එක ඒ කියන්නේ ප්‍රීමියර් ක්‍රිකට් තමයි නම්බර් 1. ඊට පස්සේ සබ් ඩිස්ට්‍රික්ට් කියලා තියෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ වික්ටෝරියා වලට එහෙ තියෙන සෙටප් එක හැටි after 30 ගොඩක් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා මේ වික්ටෝරියාට ගහන්න බැයි නම් එයා එතන ඉන්නේ නැහැ. එයා පල්ලෙහා ලීග් එකට එනවා ලොකු කොන්ට්‍රැක්ට් එකකට. ඉතින් සබ් ඩිස්ට්‍රික්ට් කියන එකෙත් එමයයි. දැන් ලංකාවේ ගොඩක් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ඒක ගහනවා. දිමුත් කනවරම ගියා සබ් ඩිස්ට්‍රික්ට් තමයි ගැහුවේ. මුස්තෆා ෆර්නෑන්ඩෝ ගැහුවා. TM ඩිවිෂන් ඔක්කොම ගහන සබ් ඩිස්ට්‍රික්ට් එකේ දැන්. ඉතින් ඒ ලීග් එක හරි කම්පිටිටිව්. ඉතින් ඒකට මම ඊට පස්සේ ආවා. මොකද මට හරි රිස්ක් එකක් තියෙනවා ලීග් එක ගහද්දි ඉන්ජරි එකක් වුණොත් එහෙම වයිෆ්ට යා ස්ටඩීස් වල හිටියේ මාස්ටර්ස් කරලා උදව් කරන්න බැරි වෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒක හින්දා මම හිතුවා පොඩ්ඩක් ඒ රිස්ක් එක ගන්නවට ඉතින් හොඳයි කියලා එකක් පල්ලෙහාට ආවා ඊට පස්සේ ඊළඟ අවුරුද්දේ.
හොඳ සැමියෙක් වුණා.
ඒ සැමියෙකුත් වුණා. නෑ ඒක ක්‍රිකට් වල ප්‍රශ්නයක් වුණේ නෑ. මම සබ් ඩිස්ට්‍රික්ට් ආවා. ඒ අවුරුද්ද මම 40ක් ගත්තා. නෑ 32ක් ගත්තා. මම තමයි ටොප් 15 මම තමයි එකම ස්පිනර්. මම ඒ නෝත් කියලා ගෲප් එකක් තියෙනවා. ඒක ගොඩක් කම්පිටිටිව් ගෲප්. මම ඒකේ බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් වුණා සබ් ඩිස්ට්‍රික්ට් එකේ ඒ අවුරුද්දේ. ඉතින් ලොකු අචීව්මන්ට් 2 years වලින් හයි ස්ටෑන්ඩඩ් ක්‍රිකට් එකක ඉච්චර දෙයක් කරගන්න හම්බෙ තමයි ටර්නින් පොයින්ට් එක උනේ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව ඇත්තටම. ගොඩක් කටි දැනගත්තා මාස් කොදාමුල්ලේ කියන්නේ කවුද කියලා.
ඔව් ඉතින් මේ හැමදේම කරන අතරෙත් ඔහු නිකන් හිටියේ නෑ. ඔහු බැලුවා ඊට පස්සේ ඔහු මොනවද කරන්න කියලා. ඒක තමයි ඊටාම වැදගත් පියවර. පුහුණුකාරීත්වය. ක්‍රිකට් පුහුණුකාරීත්වයට ඔහු පාතබල මේ වෙනකොට ඊටාම ජනප්‍රිය පුහුණුකරුවෙක් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව ඇතුලේ. කොහොමද මේකට අඩිය තිබ්බේ? කොහොමද හිතුනේ පුහුණුකරුවෙක් වෙන්න?
ඔව් ඒකත් උනේ මේ මම ඩිස්ට්‍රික්ට් ප්‍රීමියර් ක්‍රිකට් එක ගහනකොට අපේ හිටියේ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවට ගහපු ස්පින් එකේ තමයි හෙඩ් කෝච් හිටියේ ස්පින් කෝච්. මට නම් මතක නෑ දැන්. එයා ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවට වයිස් කැප්ටන් කරලා තියෙනවා. ඊට පස්සේ එයාත් එක්ක මම වැඩ කරා. එයාට මම ඇසිස්ටන්ට් කෝච් කෙනෙක් විදිහට එතන එයාට හෙල්ප් කරා. මම ඊට පස්සේ මම හිතුවා ඒ වගේ ක්ලබ් එක මාර සපෝටිව් මට. ඒක පස්සේ මම දැක්කා ICC level 2 course එකේ ඉරස්සලා ඒගොල්ලෝ ඇඩ්වයිස් කරලා තිබ්බා. ඊට පස්සේ මම ඒකට ඇප්ලයි කරා. ඊට පස්සේ ක්ලබ් එක මට ස්පොන්සර් කරලා ලෙටර්ස් දුන්නා ICC level 2 කරන්න. මම ICC level ලංකාවේ කරලා ගියේ. ICC level 2 කරනවා ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව වල. ඊට පස්සේ ද ක්ලබ් එකේ කෝච් කරගෙන ඉන්නවා. ඊට පස්සේ මම ගෙදර ඇවිල්ලා නිකන් වෙලාවට දැන් එහෙ ගොඩක් වෙලා තියෙන්නේ දැන් අපි එහෙ ක්‍රිකට් ප්‍රෝ ගහනවා නම් අපි අපේ දේවල් කරගන්න ඕනේ. يعني අපි ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරන්න ඕනේ. නිකන් අපි කොච්චර ප්‍රොෆයිල් එකක් තියාලා මෙහෙන් ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවට ගියත් වැඩක් නැහැ. පර්ෆෝම් කරන්න අමාරු කන්ඩිෂන් වෙනස්. බෝලේ බවුන්ස් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා හරි ෆිට්නස් එක මෙහෙම වගේ නෙමෙයි. අපි වගේ බත් කාලා එහෙම ඉන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලෝ මාර ෆිට්නස් එක. يعني ෆුටි ගහනවා ඔෆ් සීසන් එකේ. ඉතින් ගොඩක් හරි අමාරුයි ඒගොල්ලෝ කම්පීට් කරන්න. ඒකින්ද මම ගොඩක් කාලෙකට ස්පොට් බෝලින් කරනවා. තනියෙන් නෙට් එකට ගිහිල්ලා පැයක් විතර වගේ බෝල් කරනවා. ඉතින් හොඳට කරන්න ඕනේ හින්දා. ඒකට මම ඔහොම කර කර ඉන්නකොට එක ළමෙක් ආවා ලංකාවේ ෆියරන්ස් කෙනෙක්ගේ. එයා ඇවිල්ලා නෙට් එකේ ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරනවා. ඊට පස්සේ මන්දිව් කියලා තාමත් එක්ක මාර ක්ලෝස්. ඉතින් එයා ඇවිල්ලා බෝල් කරනවා. ඉතින් පාස් බෝල. ඉතින් මම කිව්වා අයියට මේ මෙයා වැරදි කරන දේවල් අපි කෝච් මම ටිකක් කියලා දුන්නා. ඊට පස්සේ අයියා ඇහුවා මේ අයියා කෝච් කරන්නේ නැති කියලා. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි කෝචින් පටන් ගත්තේ. මගේ ඇකඩමි පටන් ගන්න මේ විදිහට. ඊට මුලින්ම මම එයාගෙන් පටන් ගත්තේ. ඒ ළමයාගෙන්. එයා අන්තිමට අවුරුදු දෙකක් යනකොට වික්ටෝරියා අන්ඩර් 15 ටීම් එකට ගැහුවා. ඒ කියන්නේ එයා ලෝකල් ක්ලබ් එකක ගැහුවේ. ඒක ලොකු පාත් එකක්. ඉතින් ඒ ළමයා අවුරුදු දෙකකින් මම වික්ටෝරියා ස්ටේට් එකට ගැස්සුවා. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි ටර්නින් පොයින්ට් එක. ඊට පස්සේ ගොඩක් හරි දැනගත්තා මාස් කියලා කෝච් කෙනෙක් මෙහෙම ඉන්නවා කියලා. කොහොම මම මෙල්බන් මගේ බ්‍රාන්ච් එක තියෙනකොට කෝචින් එකට ළමයි මට 70ක් විතර වගේ හිටියා. කරගන්න බෑ අන්තිමට සිලෙක්ට් කරලා ගන්න අන්තිමම කෙන්රොයි පීටර්ස් කියලා වෙස්ට් ඉන්ඩීස් කෝච් කෙනෙකුත් ගෙනාවා ඇසිස්ටන්ට් කෝච් කරලා මට 65ක් විතර වගේ මෙල්බන් වල හිටියා. ඒ කෝචින් එක සක්සස් වෙන්නේ ගොඩක් මම හැදුවා ස්ටේට්
place like can I hate it, you know.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the SSC as we're all set to begin the second session of day number 2 in the 146th Battle of the Blues encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. In the first session, St. Thomas's College, they did manage to get off to a very good start. The openers continuing from where they left off. And at the moment, they are ready. Not
a bad session at all. Again, the game from St. Thomas did navigate that crucial turns last evening, and Avinash Fernando ending up with 50. Unfortunately, he got out, which was something that St. Thomas's were not banking on. They wanted him to go on and make a big 100. Jaden Amaravira as well, the opening pair, back in the hut. But now Dinit Gunawardena is the man that St. Thomas's hopes rest on. He's at the crease along with Sadev Soiza, who's on your screen right now. So interesting that Royal managed to get a couple of wickets earlier on, but they've managed also to make sure that they've won this wicket out. So that's really good for them because they've got a few spinners on in their side, which could trouble the batsmen on the end of today and tomorrow.
Exactly, Shanaka. The spinners might very well come into play as the day goes on, and we need to give some credit to Malaviarachi as well. He bowled with a lot of heart. He came in, fired it in, and managed to take those 2 wickets. Malaviarachi, he created both the wickets. That was the good thing about the dismissals. And talking about Avinash Fernando, St. Thomas's College, they needed him to do something similar to what Rehan Peiris did. Unfortunately, straight after scoring the 50, he had to depart. Sandev Soisa unbeaten on 18 at the moment. 58 deliveries, very cautious so far. The left-hander, 1 boundary to his name.
Trying to make sure that Royal don't have time to bowl them out. And he's been asked to play an anchor role here, Sadev Soisa. Vinit Gunawardena is an attacking batsman, the leading run scorer for St. Thomas's this season. He's got 757 runs under his belt before coming into this match. And Kuchila Ranmandala will be the man who takes the ball, the left-arm seamer, after lunch. We're set to go in the 146th Battle of the Blues. The spot right from the start, Laxi.
Good start from Ranmandala. Sadev Soisa. Sure, he will continue to be that composed character out there who will try to anchor the innings, while Dinit Gunawardena will try to be attacking, because as Shanaka mentioned, he's an attacking batsman, naturally an attacking batsman, Dinit Gunawardena.
Ranmandala in his 11th over. Surprised he hasn't been used a bit more. It's kept low, it's a huge appeal. That ball was pitched quite short but didn't get up. Kuchira Ranmandala, we'll have to have a look at that and see whether he was bowling across seamer there. Sadev Soisa smiles a smile of relief that he wasn't given out. Let's watch this one.
Looked really close, but just probably the length of the delivery and probably where it hit the batsman saved him, but was really close, Shanaka.
Well, Royalists will watch that and say it would have hit the top of middle stump. Thomians will watch it and say it would have sailed well over the stumps. But it's only the umpire's word that matters, and Ranmandala is back.
Yeah, Ranmandala almost creating that breakthrough in the very first over after lunch. That's exactly what Royal College needs at the moment. They need some quick wickets here. They still have that advantage of 198 runs with them.
And after Rehan Peiris' performance yesterday, Laxisi, Royal need to push for this win, don't they? They really need to make sure that they capitalise on that performance. Really good ball. Sadev Soisa still a little unsettled by that appeal. I think he knew that it could have gone either way. And Ranmandala is bowling probably the best over he's bowled after lunch today. He's been given specific instructions to make the left-hander play, and he's doing it brilliantly.
All these beautiful pictures coming away as Sri Lanka Samva Sports Channel, the Papare. 146 battle of the loose encounter. Oh, there's another close one. He's trying to go for that flick, Sadev Soiza. Very lucky that he didn't get some batter in that man straight to the keeper.
A little bit of an overcorrection that time from Ran Mandala. That's more of the length that he would have liked to bowl. But didn't start it in the right place. The ball is swinging quite late for him, which is great. Just needs to make sure he keeps it just outside Soiza's off stump. It's an intriguing battle here between the two left armers.
So very good start from Kushal Ran Mandala to begin the proceedings after the lunch break. 121 for 2 St. Thomas's College.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Surya Rachi to bowl from this end. 9 overs so far, none for 13. What do you reckon, Shanaka? Do you think they should have given Lavinia a go straight up lunch?
Gravardhana negotiates that one safely. Like to feel the ball in the middle of the bat just after the break, Laxi Singh. So Thomas has put their shutters up pretty early. Maybe with about 20 minutes to go for lunch, they made it clear that they didn't want to lose another wicket. And it would have been really set them back quite a bit if Sadev Soiza had been hit 2 inches lower on his iPad.
Exactly. Imagine doing all the hard work just before lunch and the second delivery he faces, he gets out. Here's Guruvardhana. Surya Rachi. Oh, that's a good delivery. Surya Rachi following up what Ran Mandala did in that previous over.
I think the decision to bring Surya Rachi on or keep Surya Rachi on would have been made by the way the wicket is playing at the moment. The pitch has worn a bit. If Lavinia doesn't get that movement, I think Sehandu Surya Rachi can get a little bit more of it off the pitch. Pitches it up a little bit more as well, trying to make sure that Dinesh Gunawardena is put under pressure. And this is where it's so important for St. Thomas's that they don't get bogged down, that they keep the strike rotating and don't allow this Royal team to get on top of them.
Gunawardena is on 19.
You look at the run rate for St. Thomas's, just under 2.8, whereas Royal was scoring at about 4 and over yesterday. Of course, the wicket was playing a lot better. Another good line, well left by Dinesh Gunawardena.
That's a very contrasting batting display so far, Shanaka. Royal College, they were attacking. They started off with a lot of cautiousness, but after that, Rehan Peris, especially Rehan Peris, after getting that life, I think he just started to express himself and he scored runs very, very quickly. And the likes of Ramiru Pereira, Vimat Dinsara and Mewal, I mean, that was a knock that I enjoyed quite a lot yesterday. St. Thomas's College, they have been very watchful.
Surya Rachi moving to over the wicket to the left-hander. Just trying to make Dinesh Gunawardena think about a different angle. I don't think Surya Rachi has the ability to bring it back sharply into Gunawardena. So, interested to see what his tactic will be. He's got a huge gap on the leg side. It's a mid-on and a square leg and not a lot else. So Gunawardena may be eyeing that.
That goes for the bouncer to end the over, Suryarachi. So that's the end of another over. 121 for 2, St. Thomas's College.
Sixer udaya viwate hot hot dang pandua taste spicy uda pandua fun cup usavi vive prima kotumi fun tamai
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Sadev Soisa. Uchila will continue. Throwing it outside the off stump, Ran Mandela.
It's a tall lad, Ran Mandela. Manages to make the most of that height as well. You look at the expressions on the Thomian batsmen's faces, look quite tense.
Goes for the bouncer this time, Kuchila. So they're trying to mix things up here, Shanaga, bowling the bouncer, trying to bowl the York as well. And they don't forget to pitch it in that good area as well. So Suryarachi and Ran Mandela giving a good start to Royal College in the second session.
This has really spoiled for choice when it comes to bowlers. Interesting that Ramiro has gone with a 6-3 field here. 2 wideish slips, 1 man deep, and they've just got a square leg. A mid-on and a fine leg on the leg side. You can see that with wonderful drone shots. So there's runs to be had for Soisa, but they're not really looking for them at the moment, which is fine immediately after a break.
And driven but straight to the field. So still just 1 run in this session so far in the first 2.4 overs. So St. Thomas's College, yes, they're being watchful, but they need to make sure that they are not being too defensive here, because just in case if one of these batters get out here, that will put some pressure on the next batter, Shanaka, because they have not scored those runs needed.
Just spot on, Laksisi. What Ran Mandela has done really well is to bowl 5 of his 12 overs as maidens.
And Newdale, one of our main sponsors for this season, highlights the importance of gut health for overall well-being, immunity and mental focus, especially for athletes. The gut is linked to the brain and influences mood, anxiety and performance. And Newdale offers a new range of products including yogurt, drinking yogurt with milk pouch, DR20 probiotics and flavoured milk, all designed to support gut health.
Another brilliant Yorker from Kuchil Ran Mandela. He's been unlucky. And that brings an end to his 12th over. St. Thomas's 122 for 2 after 45.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chill when a lemon.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia Weight 60 design.
Welcome back to live pictures from the SSC Grounds. Session 2 of the second day of the 146th Battle of the Blues. Sehanda Suryarachi. That was not a nick, says the umpire.
That was close, Shanaga. That was really, really close. We're interested to see a replay. Suryarachi and the wicket keeper both were very, very confident. Here's a replay.
Well, that moved a lot off the seam. We're talking about Suryarachi getting some movement, but he probably knew he didn't hear a noise. It was just such a good ball, they had to appeal. So he also knew immediately that he didn't hit it. But that was close, Laksisi, and it shows the kind of pressure that you were talking about in the last over.
Now, St. Thomas's batters feel that they're just getting themselves into a corner here by not trying to rotate the strike at least.
Suryarachi coming over the wicket, the right-arm bowler coming over the wicket is creating a nice rough just outside Dineth Gunawardana's leg stump. So it's good thinking by Gamini Pereira and the captain Ravi Rook. So they're not thinking just only about this innings, they're thinking about tomorrow and getting St. Thomas's out twice.
That's exactly the main objective, Shanaga, is 18 wickets. That's the target for Royal College. Get these 8 wickets as quick as soon as possible, and then maybe try to get 10 more in the remaining time.
Last time these two teams met was in Anuradhapura, Laksisi, the quarter-final of the league tournament. And Royal winning that one comfortably on the first innings. That's better from Soisa. Managing to meet the ball with the full face of the bat. Give him a little bit of confidence, but you really feel that both these batsmen need to release the pressure valve, Laksisi, because they are really getting painted into the corner by this opening pair of Royal College in this second session.
Suryarachi again to Soisa. Now on the fuller side this time.
So really are doing a job, both of these guys. Kuchil Ranmandala, his economy rate is 2.17, and Sehandu Suryarachi also in his 11th over, his econ rate is 1.2, and that's an outstanding job they're doing for their captain to make sure there's absolutely no runs available for the Thomians. Shot, Soisa takes the opportunity, and it's a 6. Sehandu Suryarachi, been just talking about his economy rate, drops one in short, and it looked like Soisa was waiting for it.
And that was out of nowhere, isn't it, Shanaga? He was presented with the opportunity, and Sandeep Soisa made sure he made use of it. Exactly what they needed, because they were under pressure. And when we talk about the whole Battle of the Blues encounter, Shanaga, the play for a cause initiative is such an important part, isn't it?
It's wonderful to see the sponsors also coming together for these causes. Just talking about releasing the pressure, and that's exactly what that 6 did. But it's important now that they maybe look for the 1s and 2s. Absolutely nothing available by knocking the ball around for these two players. So they really need to look for the runs, even if they're not on easy offer.
So they continue with the same plan here on Mandala along with Suraj. Although Suraj got hit for a 6, that was a stroke that happened more because of the pressure that the two batters are in Shahnagar. So I don't think they'll feel upset about that boundary. They know that they are doing things well. As the 146 Battle of the Blues pledge amount at the moment 537,000. They play for a horse pledge from this Battle of the Blues encounter.
Gunawardana's season strike rate is about 56. He's going at a little less than that at the moment. Not a very aggressive batting lineup, St Thomas's. Ran Mandala again getting it right on the spot. Laksasi, this is good bowling after lunch.
And Gunawardana, I think, did the right thing by letting that go. So Ran Mandala and Surya-Rachi bowling in tandem here. A brilliant bowling partnership for them to kick off proceedings after the lunch break. Just 7 runs so far, and this is the 5th over.
Ran Mandala sees that go down the leg side and thinks he'll ask the question just to distract the umpire a little bit. But once again, Royals scoring on the money.
And probably to insert some more pressure on the batters as well, isn't it? To make him feel that although I'm even bowling down the leg side, I still have a chance to get you out.
Last ball of Ran Mandala is over.
And leaves it once again, Gunawardana. So end of the 47th over, 128 for 2, St Thomas's College. A brilliant bowling partnership here from the two pacers after the lunch break.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
The two left-handers slowly but surely building up this innings. Gunawardana 19, so he's on 24. 47 overs done here at the SSC in the St Thomas's first innings. We had 10 overs yesterday, so far 32 overs in the first session, and now we are into the 6th over of play. Conditions looking excellent. The sun is shining hot and bright here at the SSC. The tents are full. The stands are really noisy. The bands are playing, the Papare bands, and the music is really loud, and everybody, young and old, are enjoying themselves as always in the Battle of the Blues. Surya-Rachi into his 12th over. He's strived hard still to pick up a wicket, but he's really bowling those good consistent lines and lengths at the moment. After a good lunch, good afternoon to you, Johan.
Good afternoon, Ricky. A nice partnership here, building 36 runs from 90 balls, and Stuart this season has taken 13 wickets, an average of 10.54, and it's a beautiful shot to mid wicket. It goes down for 2 runs. STC moves on to 130 for 2.
He likes to play the pull shot, Sadev, so he's anything short he will look to play to mid wicket, even those flat batted ones through mid on. Surya-Rachi trying something different, that's good to see. He's looking to try to bowl the short ball, bowl the fuller length, try to bowl the Yorker. You need variations. Good delivery. Angle back for good length. Ball in from the opposite end to where we are, the Vidya Mav at the end. He's bowling round the wicket. He's not giving the left-handers any room outside the off stump. That's very good batting.
That's nice.
Very good batting.
That's a good single there. They're slowly but surely building this innings again. Hopefully they'll bat till tea, and that will be a good reply to the Royals 319 for 7.
It's good understanding between these two players. They've been playing for the last couple of years, so they know each other's game well. Just a nod and run. It's been a good response to the Royal total. They still trail by 188 runs, but 131 for 2. St. Thomas's will take it. 48 done.
Hot and spicy rasada creama kottu mee kanakuta papare beat ekina nata way set එක තාලට ගස්සල boundary උඩින් කප්පක උස්සමුද ඉතින් cheer up කරමුද tin creama kottu mee big match fun creama kottu mee තියනකම්
දවසකට දැනන්න එකපාරක් ගහන්න Gold Dio Spray.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
St. Thomas's College 131 for 2. The first wicket fell at 69, second at 92. And a leg by brings the total up to 132.
That was going down the leg side, no doubt about it. Ran Mandela, the bowler, opened the ball in the for Royal. The stewards, the prefects, they're enjoying themselves, going about their duties rather impressively. Still the two slips intact, attacking outside the off stump, the left arm seamer. Thompson still have some batting in their tank left.
That's a bit wayward bowling there. He should be trying to bowl it towards closer to the stumps. Make the batsman play. He'll also give him a chance to get him out if needed. Oh, and that's a nice drive to mid-wicket for 4.
That's beautifully played. It was in the slot, it was on the pads. And Dinet Gunawardena quick to latch onto that one. That was a half volley. Just playing it with the angle, tipping into him. And all he had to do was beat that mid-on fielder. That was swiftly timed. The shot will give him a lot more confidence. Getting into this innings now after the lunch break. A good looking shot, but there is protection on the offside. 3 fielders front of square on the off, mid-off extra cover. Point. There's a gully quite deep as well. Mid-on and a square leg on the onside for the left-hander, understandably with the natural angle of the left arm seamer. Goes for the short one, harmless delivery. 49 done, 136 for 2. A much look forward event prior to the Royal Thomond is the cycle parades of both schools, and this is the FCC one just a couple of days ago, and the young and the old really enjoyed. The boys on their bicycles, trucks, vehicles are not allowed anymore. It's either you have to go on a bicycle or you have to either walk.
It was not like that in our time. I mean,
exactly.
It was more cars than bicycles, but it's nice to see.
We had all those lorries and
encouraging
tractors and
the young boys.
And starting at St. Thomas's Prep, ending at Mount Lavinia. It came to Mount Lavinia at around 8 p.m.
Oh, is that right? That was a long night.
Yeah. But it was fun. It was fun as always. Especially the youngsters, the school boys really enjoyed it. The ones, the juniors who are taking part for the first time. A huge experience for the parents as well, for the fathers. But yes, the traditions continue always in the month of March leading into this Battle of the Blues.
They brought a new bowler in now, Wave Alwala. His first over. And he's bowling to a cover, extra cover, mid-off, and then mid-on, mid-wicket, and a deep square leg.
So Wave Alwala has been introduced, the off-spinner. I was a touch surprised that they didn't bring him for probably an over or two before the lunch break. They instead went for the leg spinner, with the ball turning into the left-handers. I would have probably preferred the off-spinner with two left-handers there. Hasn't done much, just the 9 wickets. 4 for 27 is best. Was a full toss. And he's hit it straight down his throat. Well, Sadev Zoiza, what have you done? It was a juicy full toss on leg stump. He went for that sweep, didn't keep it along the ground, and he's picked up the only fielder on the boundary. And he's held on to the catch rather comfortably at the end. Look at that. He could have hit it anywhere he wanted to, Johan, but he's found the fielder.
Straight in down his throat. That's a blow to STC. They were shaping up so well to be ready with a good reply to Royals 319.
Sadev Zoiza departs. He's given his wicket away. He's thrown it away after a very good 28 scored by Abhay Vardhana. Wave Alwala has picked up his first. It's 136 for 3.
Lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama midurai, Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, chilvenna lemon.
So that's a huge moment in this game. Sadev Zoiza, the set batter, has been dismissed. It was a very good partnership. Unfortunately, he's not been able to do the heroics he did last year with that superb half century. Mithila Charles, as Johan said in the last couple of games, has come good with the bat. 100 his highest score this season, over 400 runs. He was not getting those big scores. I watched him in the start of the season, was getting the 20s,
he
the
looks
30s.
To be getting back in, his confidence seems to be growing in the last few matches. So let's hope he's going to play a good innings here.
So St. Thomas's have kept faith in him. They have certainly he has the ability, the talent. He didn't try to hit it too hard. Neither did he try to hit it along the ground. He just sort of paddled it away straight to that fielder. That was a poor shot. And Wave Alwala, that will be probably not the best ball he'll bowl, but he's got a wicket. Luck has gone his way. So once again now his innings has to restart because that partnership has been broken. 50 overs done, 136 for 3.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ගිලන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
I think they have a ball and change now with the fall of that wicket here at the tennis court end. Malavia Rachi is being brought back into the attack. He picked up the 2 wickets to fall in the morning. 2 for 49. He can be expensive. He's that sort of a bowler. Runs in hard, bowls quick, but he's a wicket taker, no doubt about it. As you see, the economy rate 4.84. But even in the previous years at this Royal Tournament, he's delivered crucial balls. So Royal deciding to keep attacking now after they got that wicket. Ramiro Pereira, the right thing to do, go on the offensive, not sit back and watch. I like this captaincy, getting your best bowlers, aggressive bowlers,
Absolutely.
to get him to bowl at the new batter, Johan.
Very aggressive fields as well. He's setting up and gives a chance for his bowlers to get the wickets. And they have not disappointed. They've actually bowled a good, decent line and length.
There you go, goes up. Beach of a delivery, beautifully bowled, angled across the left-handed Gunawardena. He got a bit of extra bounce on that delivery as well. Certainly can extract some pace. There you go.
A very good ball.
Chest tight collection for the wicket keeper. That was a very good delivery, no doubt. Takes it in short. The wicket keeper unable to club that cleanly. So they'll get a bye. Or is it going to be called wide over the shoulder? But probably a bye.
So wide.
It's collected as wide, called as wide from a square leg. Rightly so.
.136 for 3 in 50 overs. Gunawardena 24. Charles just come into bat. Faced 3 balls, is still on 0. And the batsman out, Sadev D'Souza at 28.
They probably feel that Gunawardena is not the most comfortable against the short delivery. We have seen a few of those. They're trying to push him onto the back foot. Unlike Sadev D'Souza who was out, he's very good with the pull and the hook. We'll have to wait and see how Gunawardena handles this. Change in the field once again. Umpire having a word to the skipper as well. I think the last moment to change.
That he's wasting a bit of time there, but it's a good tactic to bring in another slip. They're down to Sinamidon and no run. 138 for 3.
So Charles on strike, beg your pardon, the left-hander, the new batter. 3 left-handers for St. Thomas's in the centre. 3, 4 and 5. Confidently played right behind that one. Don't forget, we are coming to you live on Dialog TV channel 126. Could watch the game in the comfort of your homes if you're unable to be here today for any reasons at all, or log in to social media, to the YouTube, and tune into the Papare. You could catch this live game coming to you live from the SSC Grounds. Looking magnificent at the moment.
Bit of hesitation there for a single. In the end, all ends up good. That's the end of the 51st over. 138 for 3.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV. අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Your embrace so warm, let me stay here for a while. With one more bite of Revelo for sunshine.
The highest totals for St. Thomas's is the highest We're here live from SSC Grounds, STC 138 for 3, 51 overs, in reply to Royals 319 for 7.
There's a well, the wicket taker operating. He will like bowling at this stage with a left-hander, two left-handers, and one of them are very new at the crease in Charles. These are the opportunities, head-to-head opportunities, man-to-man opportunities that is a little bit of things the captains will look forward to. They will feel they have another chance opportunity to try and grab another wicket. Try to push the Thomians on the back foot. Played very late, delicately past that backward point fielder. Dineth Gunawardena has picked up another comfortable 2 runs. Interesting to see they had Lavinia on the boundary. Now this one, another full toss. This time paddled away along the ground. That will be 4 runs. Delicately played. Didn't try to hit it too hard. But the good thing in this shot was from Gunawardena. He kept it along the ground, unlike what Sadev Soiza did. Played it in the air and he was caught on the boundary. So second time not lucky for the bowler. Well, he's given away 4 runs. Watchfully played a boundary off that over. 52 done. It's 144 for 3.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
අවසක දැනන්න එකපාරක් ගන්න. Gold Dio Spray.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
.411 is the highest score St. Thomas's have made in the history of the Battle of the Blues. That's you once again from the tennis court in dropped. He went in the wrong side, the opposite side, and didn't judge it. If I'm not mistaken, it's Lianarachi, Hirun Lianarachi at first slip.
Straightforward, genuine edge. His first reaction was to go to the other side. He was late then as the ball was dipping. It's a chance gone a begging.
Rehan Pires, the Centurion, the culprit that time at first slip. Would have been a great catch, Haritha. It was dipping onto him. There's a slight gap between the wicketkeeper and the first slip.
Malaviarachi has been quite a different sort of bowler, using all his experience. Third-year player. He's troubled all batters.
By far the best bowler for Royal College.
The crowd has picked up. It's very colourful. It's very engaging. Tebindu Wevelbala has also bowled.
Another loud appeal from Malaviarachi and the keeper. This is very good bowling from Malaviarachi. He's troubling Mithila Charles. Just getting that little bit of movement off the pitch.
And also that bounce, fair pace, is troubled the batter. Charles is definitely late on his shot, at least on the withdrawal.
Much better from Mithila Charles. Finally he gets off the mark with a boundary. That's a tempter by Malaviarachi, and Mithila Charles managed to get it past that cover point fielder.
It'll ease his nerves, certainly, Damit. St. Thomas is looking forward to his contribution towards this total. Angled across his body. Was quickly onto the front foot. He's played the behind point, but all along the ground. That's good. Live pictures on Sri Lanka's premier sports network. I'm told that Malisha Pereira, who's an old royalist who's in charge, he was mentioning 19 cameras and over 90 member crew.
A single to end the 53rd over. St. Thomas's 149 for 3.
Your embrace so warm, let me stay here for a while. With one more bite of Revelo for sunshine.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Your favorite cheers!
Sri Lankaවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින්. Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
See, the first session on the second day produced 89 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. 32 overs were bowled by Royal.
Suryarachi now from the Vidya Mouth end. Played uppishly by Mithila Charles. He's not afraid to use the long handle, especially on that offside.
Compare that with yesterday when Royal faced only 27 overs. Scored 94 runs for the loss of 2 wickets in that first session.
Very important phase of the game, Haritha. It's probably the halfway point now. Suryarachi has been very good so far in his first big match.
Great economy, but he would really love to have that wicket column also in his favour. He's bowled very well, troubled all the batters. Glorious cricket from Dinet Gunawardena. He's their star batter, and that's a crack shot to get to the 150.
Gunawardena showing everyone why he is the top run scorer for St. Thomas's this season. He's got an average of 40 plus. That's beautifully played all along the ground, posing off for the camera as well. Beautiful. Straight away, Suryachi dragging the length back.
If you want a comparison, the 150 of the Royal innings came in the 39th over, also for the loss of 3 wickets. St. Thomas's into their 54th over to get to 150.
This time straight to the fielder at extra cover. Dinet Gunawardena knows how to play the long innings. He holds the key for St. Thomas's College this afternoon. He's got a best of 119 this season. End of 54th over in the Thomin innings, 154 for 3.
This freedom takes me north that I have never been. One more bite of rebel for the road.
Flexible as eggs, and I love mushrooms because
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දයෙන් විශ්වයට.
Mithili Charles has scored over 400 runs, including a century. Not so far away from the big match against Ananda. One other score of 50 for him.
Yeah, Dinet Gunawardena scored a 50 in the first innings last year. Then in the second innings he scored 74 runs. So he has he's chasing that third half century in the Royal Thomian, Gunawardena.
I think St. Thomas's want their key batter to occupy the crease and compile his progress score effectively.
They have not used Weywell much, just 2 overs, Haritha. He's the right arm off spinner in the 11 with 3 left-handers in the top 5. You expect your right arm off spinner to do the bulk of the bowling. So far in 54 overs, he has only bowled 2 overs.
Tell me the same. Darian Diogo was brought in very late. He picked up 2 wickets all right. That's the second time we've seen that happen.
Yeah, Giganage got a hand to it. Could have saved 3 runs there.
Yeah, this guy is putting his heart out, Malaviarachi.
Yeah, he's giving it all here at Sinhalese Sports Club grounds. This is the 146th Battle of the Blues, the second oldest uninterrupted cricket series in the world, and he's coming round the wicket now.
Good to see him take the responsibility of keeping the batter guessing, especially in the form of Mithili Charles. Expected to do well. He's in the side as a batter. He's failed through the early part of the season, but later on he's found his rhythm, his form. Good for the Thomians. Guess what, Damit? I met with Reverend Father Mark Villimoria, the former warden. Keen spectator he has been, always interested what's going to happen next. I said, follow the commentary. So you will be able to see that your favorite team will probably do well in this session. But such a nice individual has been such a big influence to all of us.
Yeah, I have ever seen head of a school being very interested in, especially in the sports of a school. You tend to find principals, rectors, wardens who invested in studies and all of the activities around the school, but especially in sports. Father Mark Memoria, he was very much involved with all of the sports St. Thomas's were involved in.
Strict disciplinarian who was interested in the academic aspect also. Never miss out on that. Yes, he closed that gap being ahead of a school's institution. 55 completed. St. Thomas's in reply, 156 for 3.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
අවශ්‍යකම දැනන්න එකපාරක් ගන්න. Gold Dio Spray.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Interesting bowling change. We were talking about Vevalwala, but it's Abhivodana. Is it?
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, he has just bowled one single over. Sandula Bevardhana, the 15-year-old, replacing another 15-year-old, Sandula Bevardhana. His job will be to keep on bowling at that spot, Haritha.
This is an interesting fielding position. Slip and a gully and almost a square gully. I think that is more orthodox. Forward short leg.
Mithili Charles was sizing up for that slog sweep, and later on he realized that it was too full to be swept. Adjusted himself very well that time. The two left-handers trying to put pressure back on the youngster.
Oh. That was close. He's got the batter thinking and under pressure. Want to get to the other end very quickly.
He's bowling at a very good speed, Haritha. Makes the batter come down the track. Doesn't give much pace. So it's not easy out there, even though the ball is turning into the left-hander. End of the 56th over, St. Thomas's College 157 for 3.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සරවිහිතේ හික්කට සිත බැන්නා ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් බබේ හිටක බදේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගෑස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාන් තමයි Keep moving Keep moving
Keep moving ශරීර වේදනා සමනයේ ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray Keep Moving
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
Welcome back to see the Thomian batting cards St. Thomas's College. 157 for 3. Amaravira, a very solid 31. Fernando, the half centurion. Soisa, unfortunate to be dismissed at 28. So far, Dinit Gunwadhan on 33 and Mithila Charles on 7.
It's been good progress from the bowling side of the Royalists. Quite exceptional for Malavarachi. 2 wickets for just 58 runs, keeping the economy quite as well as I think Pereira, who has done a good job in the latter part. Talking about all the fast bowlers and the spinners who have taken a couple of wickets, they have been quite patient, and that's the way to go forward.
So as we take a look at the wickets, first one to go, Amaravira, trapped right in front. He had this trigger movement across. It was a matter of time. Second wicket by Malaviracha once again. A good ball outside our stump, straight to slip after a good half century by. And the last wicket by Sadev Soisa dismissed off full banger. So the match summary thus far: Royal 319 for 7 declared. St. Thomas's College chasing it. 157 for 3. St. Thomas's still trailing by 162 runs. Beautiful pictures coming to you by the Papare, the drone taking charge, bringing us a picturesque SSC. It's a party atmosphere in Maitland Crescent. The 146th Battle of the Blues in full swing. The drone taking pictures right next to the batter. The technology used by the Papare next to none. And play about to proceed or commence after the drinks break.
Yeah, Malavarachi to begin his 17th over from the tennis court end. It's been quite impressive. I've spoken about his fitness levels before as well, and the atmosphere given to him, I'm probably sure that it gives him more energy as well. But it will be it's a good tactful move from Malavarachi to keep 3 slips and for a left-hander. From the look of it, he'll be bowling more up to the bat.
Yeah, very aggressive field set by the Royal skipper. The field would indicate what lines and lengths he's looking at. Obviously, 2 slips and 2 gullies would mean that he would pitch it right up to the bat and slant it away from the left-hander, somewhere just about there. So clear indications of how they're looking to get this wicket. 3 wickets down, a couple of quick wickets from here, Banuka, would mean that Royal would be well on top.
Yeah, vice versa. I think it's for the same for the St. Thomas if they could get on top of Lavinia because look, he has bowled 16 overs, going on his 17th over. It's not the same energy levels as you saw in the previous session. But if St. Thomas could get on top of him and score a couple of quick 10-20 runs, that would take the momentum back to St. Thomas's, where they could actually think of declaration after scoring their 300 runs.
That jack back in, usually slanting the ball across the left-hander, but this one, he also shows that he's got the other one in his armory. Ranako Malaviarachi, most experienced fast bowler out of the Royal Paces, his final year.
And you could see from his attitude and his commitment towards the match how he wants to do his business, and he has a clear plan. I mean, it's sort of a bluff as well at the moment, Shashrika, having 4 slips and bringing the ball in. It's kind of bluff as much as I see. So it's as well as he could slant the ball outside off stump like shaping out. I mean, that's really something that really important to bring in as well. And I think he is targeting his pads as well at the moment.
I'm wondering if he's intentionally bringing it in, or if there's any reverse swing on offer.
For me, I don't see any reverse swing from up here, but it looks like his intentions are to bring it in. That's a good bounce. He had been using that bounce very well throughout his 16 overs, and he has that energy level, so that's something good to see. That's why I always feel like from looking up from here, it's just that they want to trap him down the leg.
Royal thus far, they've been quite aggressive with their field placing as opposed to St. Thomas's. They've got plenty of catchers at most times, and they've been bowling. That ball once again jacking back.
St. Thomas's particularly must be loving the session to bat on. Sun is out, wicket is quite flat, bowlers are, shoulders are a bit down, and this is the time for them to get those big runs. So if they could capitalize this session, I think being a Thomian, that's where they would want to be now.
Yeah, you're spot on. They would like to capitalize. They would like to bat this session out with this bear in and probably get to about 190, 200. So the picturesque Royal Ground and some other newly done buildings.
This takes us out to a couple of decades back when we were playing for Royal. These were like all the memories that we had roaming around school, the main rooms, and the lovely tennis courts around it. It's beautiful pictures from Papare, brought to us by Papare.
Abhivardhana to continue. He's into his third over. The fresher showing a bit of nerves. The very first Royal Thomian is playing. Next one, Dinit Gunawardena down the track. Playing towards Zimidon, no run there. So Dinit Gunawardena, the experienced campaigner, might look to dominate proceedings against the fresh Abhivardhana. Especially he's got a very attacking field, the mid-on fieldsman right up at the edge as well.
Yeah, I think being a left armer coming over the wicket and the mid-on is up, he would definitely want to take him over mid-on. But it's credit should go to Abhivardhana as well. He's been quite gutty so far. I mean, of course he has gone for 10 runs, 2.5 overs, but still it's quite encouraging from Abhivardhana as well.
And also, if you closely analyze what fields he's got no deep mid-wicket either. No deep mid-wicket, no long on. Only a deep square leg. Ball coming into the left-hander. It could be a matter of time
before Gunawardena targets that area.
Yeah, it's always a matter of time. Left arm coming over the wicket, and when the mid-on and mid-wicket both are close in, and there we go. But that's a loose delivery from Abhivardhana. That was asked to be hit, and that was nicely put by Dinesh Gunawardena. But it's always good, as a bowler. I think full toss could be like given an exception, but as long as he doesn't bowl short with that field.
These fields also is a clear reflection of the impact the coach, the very aggressive Gamini Pereira, has on the team. So, aggressive in nature as a coach. They don't need to look anywhere else for inspiration. And all they need to do is follow instructions from the coach.
Yeah, when you talk about being inspired, I think playing a Rohito, it's good running between wickets by these two. Yeah, talking about inspiration, I think coming to Rohito, it's just a matter of, learning as well.
58 overs done, 163 for 3 St. Thomas's.
Gold Dio Spray.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia weight 60 design.
The 146th, the Battle of the Blues. Ranuka Malavearachi into his 18th over. Mithila Charles, the batter, who's on 7 of 27 balls. Oh, there we go. A nick, but once again, not carrying. We saw plenty of those happening yesterday as well. For some unknown reason, the nicks have not carried most of the time to the slip cordon, unlike the usual SSC wicket.
I think that's given the fact because the batters are not trying to push towards the ball per se. It's just that they've been quite defensive, and soft hands does not let the ball carry towards the slip. So, even though you get that nick, it's good batting from Charles as well. But I'm quite impressed with Malavearachi again. He just keeps on tackling on that line and length where batsmen have to keep batting by playing on them.
Yeah, good technique by most batters, playing with soft hands, hence the ball not carrying to the slips. But I also wonder if the wicket has slowed down a bit. As you see, the bowling figures in an inning for Royal College. We're going way back in time. Rafael, the first with a 7 for 30, and all the way up to DB Gunasekara in 1901 with 8 for 17.
But coming back to that slip catch, I think if you talk about Avinash, you saw him pushing towards the ball. He was fishing out to the off stump. That's where when the ball carried towards the slip. But instead of that, Charles, he played with soft hands. That's why it does not carry. I'm sure the wicket has slowed down as well. But again, technique matters a lot when you want to survive in 3-day games.
So at the moment, things evenly poised. A couple of wickets here for Royal would mean that they'll be on top. And on the flip side of things, if St. Thomas's, they manage to build up a partnership here in excess of 50 or say 75, they'll be in a good place too.
Yeah, of course, it's on the balance at the moment, but I would love to see, being a Royalist, being a Royal fan, I would like to see the Royalists getting a couple of wickets and try to, push St. Thomas's back more and more and get them all up before 250. At the same time, St. Thomas, if they could get up to about 200 by the close of tea, Royal could be in trouble as well.
Once again, jacked back in or straightened down the line. Mithila Charles ever so watchful. If you look at the batting to come for St. Thomas's, not a lot of experience or solidarity to come. You got the fresher in Rishan Solomons, who's done exceptionally well in whatever age group cricket he's played before, but he's still 15 years. He's showed a lot of character and determination in whatever games he's played. Unfortunately, not being able to play right throughout the season because of some unavoidable circumstances. but he could be a player to watch out for in the future. There we go. The trap was set for Mithila Charles. Outside our stump, just played at it uppishly. Ball just looping to that point. Fieldsman, we've been speaking about the aggressive fields that Royal has set, and that has played out well for Royal this time. Ranuka Malaviarachi with his third wicket. As we see the replay, the field well set. He just lobbed it to that point, Fieldsman, and Ranuka Malaviarachi elated.
Because we always talk about tactics and progress. I mean, coming from last year, I mean, we see a lot of tactics from Royal side, where they show a lot of intent, and they have stuck onto their moves from probably the coach Gamini Pereira. But it's been good discipline from the bowlers as well as the captain from Royal side.
So once
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස.
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක් ගහමුද?
So St Thomas's 163 for 4. We were discussing that a couple of wickets here would change the complexion of this game, and in comes the young prodigy, Rishan Solomons. And we see the stats of Rishan Solomons. He's played only 2 matches, a highest of 84 versus St Peters. And Raminu Pereira, the Royal skipper, to go from the far end. Dinit Gunawardena might feel the nerves a bit more now. He'll understand that he has to play a responsible inning from here onwards. See the replay, short and wide. It uppishly got caught to the trap, and Dinit Gunawardena gets a full toss. Sit down towards deep square leg, no chance of the second, and brings in the new batter, the 15-year-old Rishan Solomons. He's walked into the crease with lots of confidence behind him, getting 84 in the previous game versus St Peters, building up to this Royal Tomian. Off the mark straight away was Rishan Solomons, so that will be good for him. It releases his nerves as a 15-year-old. I'm pretty sure, Banuka, you also did debut somewhere around that time. You feel the pressure during that time?
Of course, I think Rishan must be quite relieved, because coming again, facing a spinner up front, playing your first big match as a 15-year-old, it's not easy. And having fielders around your batters and getting a single out the first ball, that takes some nerves off your body. So I'm pretty sure Solomon, as we saw the way that he walked in, is quite impressive, like his attitude. So hoping that, you know, these youngsters could like get the Thomians go up to about close to 300 first of all.
Ramiro Pereira, the skipper, would be very eager to pick a couple of wickets. He started off as a very good leg spinner a couple of years ago, and he's not really lived up to the expectations as a bowler, especially during the season as well. So that's it, 60 are completed. St Thomas's 165 for 4.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂ්‍ය පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගත් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
So Reshan Solomons be on strike against the experienced Malavia Rachi, who's captured 3 wickets for 58 of 18 overs. He's been the go-to man too. I just wonder how he would have been as a bowler with the Duke's ball as opposed to the Kokabura.
I don't know, because the thing is, look, the wicket is caught flat, and with the pace that Malavia is bowling, and with his aggression, I would still feel Kookaburra has some sort of bounce more than the Dukes. But the Dukes would have done more off the track, and would have been much difficult for a middle order batsman to face. That's definitely there. But again, Malavarachi has been quite, varying. I mean, he's been varying his bowling. The balls throughout the over. He doesn't just keep on bowling up to the bat, and he's been quite attacking as well. So it all depends how they maintain the ball.
Flicked off his pads by Reshan Solomons down towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. So very positive from the outset has Solomons been. There's a lot of good things that we hear about him. I heard from the second 11 coach, Mr. Dilshan Gunawardena. He started cricket about 4 or 5 years ago, and up to now in school cricket or academy cricket he's scored 32 hundreds in about 4 to 5 years. So that itself speaks a lot about the temperament, the character he has as a player.
Yeah, and I know this might sound a bit silly, but Solomon's name itself carries a lot. I don't know whether, I'm sure you remember, there was a colleague of ours who played, Andy Solomons, and few of his cousins played with us, and they were quite aggressive as well, and they were good schoolboy cricketers. So Solomons itself, he carries a lot of pride in it.
Indeed. So let's hope that he lives up to the name. He's positive and aggressive. Malavia Rachi targeting the pads of Solomons. Probably should look to play straight. A bit of argy-bargy going, the short leg fieldsman following the youngster.
And this is good spirit from both schools. Solomons, with all the buzz around him, he just walks towards the square leg umpire and just cools his nerves. That's what we want to see as a youngster.
Once again tested by that short delivery by Ranuka Malavia Rachi. So they are really going at him. They know that he's got character as a player, but they also do know he's only 15. They could try to crack him up in this big occasion, and if they do crack this partnership, that would expose the lengthy tail that St. Thomas's has.
Exactly, a 15-year-old getting all the buzz around him, and if he breaks, of course, as you said, they could break into the tail as well. So it's very important Solomons holds on to his nerves and just keeps batting. Just needs to enjoy the challenge out there. That's a beautiful shot down the legs. Malavarachi's been quite consistent, but that's just a rare, very, very rare bad ball.
So 61 done, 168 for St. Thomas's.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා
167 for 4 St. Thomas's. A more experienced batter, Dineth Gunawardena, and Prashant Sullivan's on big match debut. A partnership that has to blossom for St. Thomas's to feel comfortable at tea. It's always a situation where you got to work the hard yards initially.
So the captain will bowl from the Vidya mouth end to the right-handed Solomons. Started off his Rohit career positively. He's on 4. The baby of the side, brought in for the Royal Tomian with a lot of potential. A slip, Silimidon, extra cover, attacking, well tossed up and equally well played by Solomons. Nicely played on the back foot. Quick to pounce on the shorter delivery, but couldn't find the placement. Partha, we haven't seen Ramiru bowl the googly yet. He seems to bowl with a squarish arm. Very difficult to get the googly going.
I got the feeling he's comfortable and won't let anything go. Rehan Pires is that extra cover, the vice captain. He's encouraging his skipper.
Well, that extra cover region is very key, especially on a dead track. The batsmen are comfortable driving on the front foot. This time again, squarish, but equally well played. So end of 62 overs, St. Thomas's 171 for 4.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Combank debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. Go 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 go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
So bowling change, Sehendu Surya-Arachi being brought from the tennis court end. I think it was a brilliant spell of fast bowling by Ramiru Malavi-Arachi, who's accounted for 3 wickets. He was on song, getting his rhythm, bowling wonderfully well. But it's a good move. Do not tie your fast bowlers. Use your resources efficiently.
I think this is a good battle once Solomons comes into the striker's end. So from the tennis court end into his 14th over, he's been very economical.
Starts off well. I think he's been economical, but I'm sure he'd love to have a wicket or two. He's bowled well, but doesn't have the wickets to showcase his effort. 13.1 overs, 27 runs. I think the economy rate is incorrect. Should be 2 runs per over. Slowly, Dineth Gunawardena inching towards his 3rd consecutive half century. Been very proficient when it comes to the Royal Tomian, in amongst the runs. The best batsman for St. Thomas's, I think. Throughout the season, he's been amongst the runs, scored a couple of centuries, and here he is showcasing his class.
He's been rarely troubled by the Royal bowlers, all of them. Very responsible secure innings from him so far.
This is a crucial passage of play for both sides, with St. Thomas's looking to build a partnership. A wicket here, 1 or 2 wickets can change the course of the game.
Very much so.
This time Sandhu coming over the wicket. I think this is a better line of attack.
So this is it. Is the game getting too intense? Don't sweat it. Grab a Maliban lemon puff and chill. Maliban lemon puff made with real lemon and no artificial colors or flavors are the perfect way to feel you refreshed. Grab a Maliban lemon puff and chill with lemon.
Whilst we chill, the boys are sweating it out in the middle. Sandhu Surya-Arachi pulling over the wicket. I think we spoke on how economical he's been, but partly because he's not played the batsman enough. I think should be a lot straighter and make the batsman.
I'll tell you, Dilshan Gunawardena is very keen to see how Rishon Solomons comes around. Former captain for St. Thomas's. End of 63. St. Thomas's in reply. 173 for 4. Yeah, the Papare Dialog teams have worked tirelessly. That's why they are Sri Lanka's premier sports hub. They plan, they execute. I'm told 90 strong team is covering this game. They are all very experienced using the latest technology. And working as a team to bring you this live coverage from the SSC.
Loud appeal. Ramiro tossed it up, got the ball to turn.
Giganege was off the marks straight away.
Well, I'm sure he was excited because that was the only delivery that turned. All this while, the batsmen have found it easy to negotiate. The spinners on that occasion, a little bit of flight, a little bit of guile, and the next delivery, Solomons leaves it alone. I think if you're a leg spinner, you'll be encouraged by that leave. Keep bowling the leg spin and then slide in the googly and get the batsman out. I remember many years back, 2 decades back, Videsh Balasubramaniam getting out Gayan De Silva off a googly in similar circumstances, got 5 deliveries to leave the batsman and slipped in the 6th one a googly and got him out LBW with no shot offered.
Ramiro Pereira will be happy bowling to the fresher. He's been economical too into his 9th over. None for 19 so far, the Royal captain.
Again, right on the money. This is a good bit of bowling by Ramiro. And not to forget, Harun Maujood also did a similar trick on Sanjeev Mendis. We got him to leave a googly. No shot offered, and the umpires simply raised their fingers. So end of 64 overs, 173 for 4.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. Go 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 go.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
St. Thomas's 173 for 4. All eyes on Solomon's. I think St. Thomas's took the decision to drop their second leading wicket taker to play Solomon's. So far Solomon's has started off well. No signs of nerves. The baby of the side, playing his third game for St. Thomas's during the season, and so far looked very compact.
Well, if he can bat till tea, he should actually. He'll be a different sort of mentality for St. Thomas's. They need him to be amongst the runs. They need support to Dineth Gunawardena, who's been very reassuring at the other end.
Solomons plays on the back foot, no chance of a single.
He's showing great temperament.
Absolutely, and he takes a long walk back towards the square leg umpire. There's a lot of chatter out there. Generally, you see a fresher, your eye is lit up. You think there's an opportunity to get a wicket to create that pressure through verbal barrage, but
that's what you did.
Well,
say no.
You've got to ask my colleagues. I used to feel close in, so that should give you a hint or two.
What do you mean hint or two? I was on commentary all the time you played here in that big match.
They've got Solomon's doing the right thing. I think he's talking to himself, reassuring, walking towards that square leg. Take a moment, taking a minute, because the wicket has no demons.
This is a life experience for him, Feroz, you know that.
Absolutely. I think if you look at from where he comes, it's 15 years. The coach has made a gamble, picked him, a lot of expectations, and when you walk in, it's not just the Rohit or pressure, there's tremendous external factors playing a part. And so far Solomon's, although he's on 4, he hasn't got into double figures.
Never mind, he's batted there for 20 deliveries now. That's the important aspect of it.
And he's done the simple basics quite well. He hasn't chased the wide deliveries, looked to score runs, and as we speak, what a delightful drive. Solomon's waited for the delivery to be pitched up. That should give him some confidence. Brilliant drive. Probably the shot of the day for me.
It was in the slot, everything behind it. Full face at the bat, timing, placement, and the follow through with the shot.
No mid-off placed. I think the Royalists shouldn't get carried away as well. They can't look at him as a 15-year-old. He's out there to fight, and that was a well-directed delivery. Jacked back in. Good response from Suryarachi. 65 overs gone, 178 for 4.
Don't wanna miss 1 second of this pouring rain, pleasing my soul. One more bite of Revelo for the rain.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නෙ ගට් එකේ.
හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. කෝ 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 කෝ.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව් ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
Nearly a full house watching the cricket now. Very colourful, very noisy, very engaging.
Dineth Gunawardena closing in on his third consecutive half century, and with freebies being offered, I'm sure he can get there in no time. A gentle full toss. Too much flight, and he moves to 47. Scores of 12, 1, 10, 15 and then he got into form. 50, 74, and at the moment 47 not out.
3 scores of double figures, under 20 in the first 4 innings.
Lessons learned, and he's capitalized in the last 3 innings.
So the good thing about him is that he's not only scored runs, he's carried the weight of the Tomian batting on his shoulders.
This time uses his feet. Oh! Mistimed his jump. A full toss, took it on the full. I think he mistimed the jump. Went too early and then had to reach for it. Looks a great effort on the replays, but I think he misjudged it. Misjudged the jump, and in the meantime, attacking field place for Solomons. Ramiru getting in a silly mid-off as well. It's a good bit of pressure being exerted. We are yet to see that googly, Haritha. Will he bowl, or does he have it in his locker? Oh, terrible delivery. Way too short, and punched on the back foot by Solomons.
I think by the looks of what Rishon Solomons is, that you can't afford to give him anything loose.
He's pounced on it. I think he's not there to just defend and prod. Anything full, he'll drive. Anything short, he plays the ball on merit, Haritha. I think
Exactly. That's the class of a really good bat.
This time on the leg stump, end of 66. St. Thomas was 185 for 4.
Love never felt this good until right now with you. With one more bite of Revelo for love.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
$184, $185 for 4. St. Thomas's slowly but steadily once again rebuilding the inning after the loss of 2 quick wickets. I think an important one in Sadev Soisa for the Royalists, followed by Mithila Charles, where I thought it was beautifully done by Ranuka Malaviarachi, trapping the left-handed Charles on the point. Interesting bowling change. Abhewardhana, who's not had the best of starts to his Royal Tomian, is bowled 3 overs, conceded 16 runs, has not been able to find a consistent line and length. Kola, talking about where the Tomians are at the moment, what do you think their ploy would be? Chance of a run out here. Oh, had that been collected cleanly, Solomon should have been gone all for money. Poor throw. The mid-on fielder should have thrown the ball by trying to hit the ball on the surface so that it speeds off the track, instead trying to get the throw on the full, because as you can see, had he hit it on the surface on the pitch, the turf would have taken it much faster to the wicket-keeper. Another opportunity gone down, a begging for the Royalists as another short delivery, beautifully cut away. Solomons showing his prowess. Young man looking very good in the middle. Good off the front foot, good off the back foot.
So anything loose, he makes sure he puts it to the boundary, Feroz, and that's a mark of a really good player. He's only 15, so a lot to look forward for St. Thomas's and also maybe Sri Lanka cricket.
Absolutely. Thus far, the move or the gamble, as they say, is proving to be working for the Tomians. He's gone to 16, faced 27 deliveries, most of them, or pretty much all of them, in boundaries.
He's batting with such ease. Looks like he has a lot of time on his hands to play his shot, and there are no demons on the wicket, so but there's a lot of pressure. The Royals have done well to set a very attacking field. So fielders all around the bat, a lot of chatter going on, and even saw Solomons walking towards square leg after every delivery to avoid that chatter.
That does not seem to have bothered him one bit. He's very focused and very confident in his batting style, and once again excellent running, understanding that the cover fielder is deep and going for the run with the shot. That tells you what kind of maturity this young boy holds. 67 gone, St. Thomas is 191 for 4.
Dettol cool. සෙල්සියස් අංශක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට ඩෙටෝල් ආරක්ෂාව.
So interesting phase that both teams are in, I think. Oh, it's short and it's gone. Or not. I think the umpires will definitely go upstairs. Ramiro Pereira, it was a short delivery, trying to play against the spin, taking the top edge. A diving effort to collect that one, as we see umpire Chandika sending that one to the third umpire. We'll wait for the call.
Thank you, fair delivery. Go to the catch, please. Okay, roll it forward, roll it forward. Take it back forward one more time. Looks bounce in front. Take it back. Roll forward. Just rock and roll just there, please. Rock and roll. I want to see whether any part of the ball touches the ground. Have you got anything else also?
Thing is underneath.
Now I just need any more angle. Have you got anything else from side or behind? Can you zoom it up? You have the zoomer. Give us angle. Okay, roll it up. Take it back. Just take one frame back. One frame back. One frame back. Frame by frame, please. Frame by frame. Slow, slow. Yeah. Fingers underneath. Okay, roll it. Thank you. I have a decision for the big screen, and it's out.
I think an excellent call and an excellent take by Sandula Begunwardana. He had his fingers underneath that one. A crucial blow, mind you, not the best of deliveries, but I think a very important break for the Royalists. That brings the 5th wicket for Royal St. Thomas's. Lose a crucial wicket at a very crucial juncture. This one was short, looking to play that off his pads, but I think an excellent effort. Umpire Palye Guru clearly mentioned that the fielder had his fingers underneath the ball. Rashawn Solomon looked very promising in his short stay. 17 of 30, St. Thomas's 191 for 5.
Thompsons losing their 5th wicket at 191 makes things very interesting. These two are looking quite good in the middle, but Solomons, once again, the leg spinner gets a wicket. And you don't need a good ball when it comes to a leg spinner. Feroz, full tossers, short deliveries are wicket-taking balls most of the time.
Absolutely. Being one, more often than not, you tend to beat the bat when you bowl the good deliveries. So naturally, the short ones and the full tosses at times get you wickets. And I think it's part of the repertoire. Oh, beautiful stuff by Pereira. I'm so impressed watching it all up from here. Mind you, getting some turn now. Only if he can kind of execute that googly properly, the wrong one, he can ask a lot more questions. The wicket is taking turn. That's a much better delivery. Gunasinghe playing his first Royal Thomian is sure to have a lot of butterflies in his tummy until he gets that first run. This is good bowling by Pereira, tossing that one up. I think that's what wickets also do to you as a bowler. The fact that Ramiro Pereira too has now got wickets in his column will be very crucial for him to capitalize.
That's the end of another wicket taking over. St. Thomas's 191 for 5.
Dettol cool. Celsius සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට Dettol ආරක්ෂාව.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නෙ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. Go 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 go. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
So it's a spin from both ends for Royal.
Sanula Abewardene to continue, and after that catch, I'm sure his confidence might have gone up for his bowling as well.
Absolutely. That would have done a world of good for Sandul. Yeah. And talking about the heat, I think what better time to have some Keel's Crest Jumbo Peanuts. Keel's coming up with 3 bold flavors: spicy chili, honey roasted. Whether you love a little heat or a bold quick or a sweet crunch, they have the perfect flavor for you. It's available in 70 gram and 100 gram packs. And you can get your hands on them across all Keel supermarkets.
As we talk about peanuts, that's 5 runs for the Thomians, and that's 50 for Dineth Gunawardena, the Thomian vice captain. His 3rd consecutive big match half century. Feroz, surely a big match player for 50, 95 runs, and a gift from Royal to get to his 50.
They couldn't have asked for an easier way to get to a half century, and very well deserved. Dineth Gunawardena, like you said, 3 consecutive 50s at this Royal Thomian. I think an excellent performance. He's understood the conditions very well and played the ball on its merit, and has made sure St. Thomas's has got to this very formidable position that they are in.
I would like to see the Royalists have a bit more attacking field, maybe another close-in field on the leg. Feroz, new batsman, fresher, first big match. You have to crowd him with fielders around the bat.
100% agree with you, Kola. I think still to get off the mark, and he seems to be wearing his pace very well, Sandul Abewardene. It's the last ball of his over. He's been a bit expensive, but no, umpire Dizoiza says that that's the end of the over. 69 gone, 196 for 5 St. Thomas's. Pereira to continue. It's been pretty wayward bowling to Dinesh Gunawardene. He's not been able to find a consistent line. He's bowled far better to the right-handed batsman. He was rewarded with a wicket in the last over. Now that's more like it. Tossing that ball up. He shouldn't be afraid to get the batsman driving, you know.
Ramiro Pereira bowling much better to the right-handers, Harun, as you mentioned, and but like I said earlier, they're going with the same field for the right-hander as well. So this is the best time for Royal to really attack and put the pressure on the Thomians. One more wicket here would make a huge difference just before tea.
Absolutely, the scoreboard pressure will then start to come into the Thomians. Yeah, 6 down, you really can say that Thomians are on the back foot. They'll have to play their hearts out to get to that Royals first innings score. But mind you, they have their captain Dias, who shone with the ball and who seems to have improved on his batting game as well. So I think a lot is expected of him. This is great stuff, excellent stuff by Ramiro Pereira. He's keeping the right-handed batsman second guessing. What he's lacked is that solid ball that goes the other way, the wrong end. If he can really deliver that, he's got to ask a lot of questions. Good way to the end to end over number 70, St. Thomas's 197 for 5.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
රුපියල් 50 Melbourne Savory පොඩ්ඩු එක match එකට set වෙන්න.
Probably the last over before tea, and Royal opting to go for a change in bowling. They are bringing the right arm off spinner Tevindu Vevalvela. He was rewarded with a wicket, bowled just the 2 overs, got the crucial scalp of Sadev Soisa. But Royal trying to do things different, trying to get that one more scalp as they head into tea, while St. Thomas's would want to play this over through without losing any.
Dinesh Gunawardene, the Thomian vice captain, holds the key for the Thomians. Harun, he should rally the rest of the batting to come around him and see that the Thomians get as close as possible to 319, or maybe go past it. But he holds the key because there's not a lot of batting to come after this.
Yeah, I think he has been in this situation. He's got 2 half centuries before this. I think he would be yearning to go for a big one in this encounter, probably which is his last encounter. So watchfully defended and rightfully done. 2 more balls before we break for tea in the second day's play of the 146th Battle of the Blues. It's been intense cricket thus far. This is very short, cut away, that's running down to the boundary. Very fast outfield here. No stopping that one. That takes St. Thomas's past 200 runs. That is a morale boosting score to have on the board going into tea. They'll know that they're just 100 plus runs away from a first innings lead.
Yes, another gift to Dinesh Gunawardene last over. He gave him 5 overthrows, and this time a very short delivery, and Dinesh making maximum use of it. Its delivery watchfully played. I would say at the moment Royal slightly ahead Feroz.
Yeah, I think had it been 4 wickets down for 200, it would have looked much more better, on the visually more appealing for the Thomians. But that wicket of Rishon Solomon's really brought Royal back in. But the worrying factor has been none of the spinners has been able to bowl a consistent length. There's always been the loose ball maybe couple of them in every over. Pereira looks very promising, looks to be taking a wicket when he bowls to the right-handed batsman, but has been rather loose to the left-hander. But given that, an excellent knock by Dinesh Gunawardene, 59 of 103. Slow proceedings, mind you, but nonetheless a very important one for him and his team. Third consecutive half century, living up to his reputation and also to the expectation of all Thomians, young and old. Good session for Royal too. They picked up 3 crucial wickets. St. Thomas's have not been had mustered less than 100 runs in this session. So Royal, all in all, Royal can be very happy with their performance. They've been able to keep things slow on this what I can call a belter of a batting track, where nothing much happening. We are starting to see the ball taking turns, especially when the wrist spinner is operating. But apart from that, it's been good tight bowling. They've kept things very tight, especially the fast bowlers. As we would see the summary of the match thus far. This is the Thomian batting card. As you can see, 2 half centuries. Avinash Fernando getting to a very crucial, very important pressure 50. But Dinesh Gunawardene has been the star of the day thus far for the Thomians. 59 not out in 103 deliveries. Ably supported by Amarveer, Soisa. See, they've made contributions. They've got to double figures but failed to capitalize on the opportunity. Solomons looked very impressive, but was excellently caught at short mid-wicket by Abedwardene off the bowling of Pereira. Gunasinghe has just come in yet to get off the mark. He's faced 12 deliveries, 201 for 5, St. Thomas's. And as we take a look at the bowling card, Malaviarachi rightfully the best, basically deserving the 3 wickets that he's taken. He's toiled really hard in these hot conditions. He's conceded 63 runs for his 3 wickets at a decent economy rate. But then we have Ramiro Pereira and Temindu Wevelwala, who've got wickets of, let's say, not the most best deliveries. Gifted by the Thomians, Pereira of a short delivery was got the wicket of Rashawn Solomons, and Wevelwala getting the crucial wicket of Sadev Soisa. The fall of wickets, 69, 92. Third one at 136, the fourth at 163. So you can see partnerships have been built in each of those phases when the wickets have fallen, and the last one falling at 191. So 10 runs have been put since the 5th wicket has gone. 71 overs bowled. Just the 9 extras conceded by Royal, which is relatively far better comparing to what the Thomians showcased. Take a look at the highlights of this session. Some excellent batting by Sadev Soisa and Dinesh Gunawardene. This was the catch taken at deep square leg, full toss, hit straight to Sandul, and a crucial wicket for Temindu Wevelwala at that junction. Then once again it was up to Gunawardene and Mithila Charles to rebuild the innings, but Charles, I thought, was beautifully trapped by Ranuka Malaviarachi. Here again another freebie to Dinesh, and this was when Charles was caught at cover point. An excellent piece of strategy and bowling, but this was Rashawn Solomons. Played 3 beautiful shots to earn him 3 boundaries. Excellent off the back foot, equally good off the front foot, and this was when he lost his wicket of a great catch at short mid-wicket. Gunawardene going to his 50 was also gifted with 5 runs there. There the ball ricocheted off the batsman, and thereon went on to remain not out as both batsmen went to tea. So this is where the match stands at the 146th Battle of the Blue. It's tea at day 2. Royal College batting first, 319 for 7 declared. We saw a fantastic century yesterday by Rehan Piris, well supported by Wevalvala with 48 and Yasindu with 25 not out. Diego and Dias, the pick at the bowlers, 2 wickets apiece, with Jaden taking the single wicket, solitary wicket. St. Thomas in reply have shown a lot of promise, but proceedings have been a bit slow. They would have wanted to up the pace. They are at 201 for 5. Gunawardana 59 not out. Fernando with a half century. Jade Namarvira played rather very circumspect 31, but Malavia Arachi with the ball in hand has looked very threatening. 3 for 63 and equally supported by Ramiro Pereira with 1 for 27. So once again this session we consider it as shared. Royal picking up 3 wickets, St. Thomas is scoring just under 100 runs. I think both teams would consider themselves happy in terms of where they are at the moment. I think the third session is going to be very crucial. There is an opportunity for Royal to kind of open up this game if they can make inroads into the tail and clean the Tomian tail up fast. Similarly, if St. Thomas's can consolidate and get another 100-120 runs in this session, the game is well poised for an interesting day 3's battle. So that's the at the 147th Battle of the Blues day 2. We will head over for commercials and come back up once the game resumes.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
This freedom takes me north that I have never been. With one more bite of Revelo for the road.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitak matibi de, rasa lemon rasa ye. ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි Maliban lemon puff puff lemon puff Maliban lemon puff Maliban lemon puff chill වෙන්න lemon
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
ශරික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා. හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray Keep Moving.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ හිත් එක සිත බැඳා ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් අපේ හිත් එක බැඳේ වටේ හොටස් ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි. I've never felt this good until right now with you. With one more bite of Revelo for love.
පිටියේ හතර අතේ ඔක්කොම රවුදන්නේ
Sixer udaya viwate hot hot dang upon
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 is for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල් ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
ඩේටෝල් කූල් සෙල්සියස් සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර පැරබන් ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට ඩේටෝල් ආරක්ෂාව.
spicy රසද ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට පපරේ බීට් එකන නැට වේ සෙට් එක තාලට ගස්සල බවුන්ඩරි උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමුද ඉතින් චියර් අප් කරමු හදවතින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී fun තමයි.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
This freedom takes me north that I have never been. One more bite of rebel for the road.
Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Hamasitakma pipide, rasa lemon rasa ye. Jeevithayama mihirai. Maliban lemon puff puff, lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff, Maliban lemon puff. Chilven lemon.
The oldest uninterrupted schoolboy cricket match is back. 146th Battle of the Blues and the 48th Mustangs Trophy encounter. Live on the Papare 1 HD, Dialog viewer and ThePapare.com. Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. From iconic rivalries to new generations of talent. A story of dedication, camaraderie, and the pursuit of excellence. With every delivery, every catch, every partnership, watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The Big Match Season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app, and ThePapare.com. Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. From iconic rivalries to new generations of talent. A story of dedication, camaraderie, and the pursuit of excellence. With every delivery, every catch, every partnership, watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The Big Match Season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app, and ThePapare.com.
St. Peter's are the champions. Congratulations.
And Eastleigh College are champions of the President's Trophy. St. Peter's College champions of Dialog Schools Rugby 7.
Dialog Schools Rugby League coming soon.
Just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. Watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com.
They bowled really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Mama Gajaman.
The oldest uninterrupted schoolboy cricket match is back. 146th Battle of the Blues and the 48th Mustangs Trophy Encounter. Live on the Papare 1 HD, Dialog View app and ThePapare.com. Witness the thrill of the big match season, where school pride is on the line and every run counts. From iconic rivalries to new generations of talent. A story of dedication, camaraderie, and the pursuit of excellence. With every delivery, every catch, every partnership. Watch as heroes rise and legends are born. The big match season, live on the Papare TV, Dialog View app, and ThePapare.com.
Welcome back everyone to the SSC as we are joining with the third session of day number 2 of the 146th Battle of the Blues encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College. St. Thomas's College at the moment they are on 201 for the loss of 5 wickets. 80 runs in that previous session where they lost 3 wickets. And to take you through the next 20 minutes alongside me is Feroz Ahmed. Feroz, good afternoon.
So very good afternoon to you as well, Laksisi. The skipper, Ramiru, will continue from the Vidyamouth end. St. Thomas's Gunawardana with his third consecutive big match half century. He's on 59. And the new batsman, Gunasinghe, yet to get off the mark. The slip and a silly bit off. Catching. Bit of an in and out field. This time very well bowled, starting from where he left. He's got into a good groove, Ramiru. Occasionally bowled a few full tossers, but it's expected with a leg spinner. But right now, he's got into a bit of a rhythm. He seems to bowl from a squarish arm occasionally as well. I'd like him to get it more straighter. Then he tends to get a lot more bounce, but more dip. The squarer he bowls, it's only the leg spin that can become threatening. This time driven on the back foot. Silly bit off, gets hit on the shoulder. He's a tall lad, Laksisi, for a short leg fielder. Generally you prefer to have a shorter fielder close in, but Hirun seems to prefer to stay close in. A tall lad. Nice bit of bowling, teasing the batsman.
As you mentioned, Feroz Ramiro getting into a good groove here. Even before the end of the second session, we saw him moving some brilliant deliveries, especially to Solomons. He managed to beat his outside edge quite a lot, and that will be a wicket in the very first over of the third session. Ramiro Pereira strikes.
Gunasinghe departs, short on the back foot, a thickish outside edge. A lot of smiles out there. I think Vimat didn't expect the ball to come towards him. Grabbed at it. We'll see the highlights. Tossed up. Goodness me. Bit of a juggle. He dropped it, but kept his eyes on the board and managed to hold on to it. So Gunasinghe departs. 17 balls faced. That was there to be hit on the back foot, but got a thickish outside edge. And Vimat Dinsara manages to hold on. So the sixth wicket falls, 201 on the board.
උස්වත්තු පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්නේ දැනෙන රස.
So Darian Diego, the new batter for St. Thomas's College in at number 8. Now Gunasinghe, it was there to be hit as you mentioned, Feroz, but unfortunately got that outside edge straight towards Vimat Dinsara at slip. Dinsara, he was not expecting that at all.
Well, he was on the move. So Darian Diego, 7 matches played, just 104 runs with a average of 13, top score of 35. And Ramiro has so far bowled a full toss and got a wicket and a short delivery. We are yet to see his best. So end of 72, 201 for 6.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
So it will be Sandul Abewardena, the left arm spinner, to continue from the tennis court end. Change of ends for him. Caught a brilliant catch. That should give him some confidence. Starts off to Gunawardena, who punches it off the back foot. It's a long on, deep mid wicket. I think the plan of attack is simple. Get the new batsman in and just exert the pressure on the new batsman.
Sandul Abewardena, a bit expensive so far. None for 28 after 5.1 overs. It's not used a lot by the skipper. Now Royal College, they'll definitely be hoping to get those next 4 wickets as quick as possible, Feroz. Maybe to come out to bat again for a few overs today and get some quick runs, inject some more pressure on the Thomians.
Oh, this is not a 2-day game, so you've got one full day of cricket left, and if Royal can take a couple of wickets, restrict that St. Thomas's total, have a lead of maybe 50 to 75, then assess the situation, bat the first 15 overs, and if they bat for 40-45 overs, they've showcased aggressiveness and easily they could score 4 to 5 runs per over and open up the game.
So they're still 170 runs behind St. Thomas's College. They need to make sure that they get that down to as low as possible here. Oh, almost another one. It's not taken cleanly by the keeper, but going for that drive, Diego.
Nicely bowled. We haven't seen much of turn from Abewardena, but on that occasion, teased the batsman with a little bit of flight. And Diego, his footwork wasn't up to the mark. Again, nicely tossed up, but outside off stump. End of 73. St. Thomas's 202 for 6.
.50 Melbourne සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia V60 design.
So for the first wicket fell at 69, 92 the second, and there was a partnership which the Tomians would have loved to extend. And a few rash shots meant that at the moment 2-1 and 2 for 6 with Pereira, the skipper, bowling from the Vidya end. Nicely bowled, squarish, getting the ball to tip slightly, inviting the batsman to drive. Bit of turn on offer for the leg spinner. Again, nicely bowled. Ramiru get into a good groove, get into a good rhythm. Lovely to see a leg spinner operate. He needs to vary. We haven't seen the googly yet, Laksisi. Not sure whether he has a googly in his locker. So far, he's happy to bowl the conventional leg spin.
Feroz, it'll be interesting to see whether Ramiru can actually allow that change up. Ramiru Pereira, highest wicket take of the team as well coming into this game. 2 more wickets added to that tally. Now Diego. Well, this will be an interesting battle. Diego, the new batter, against Ramiru Pereira.
Again, nicely bowled. Diego committing to the front foot. Again, right on the money.
So far, looking comfortable out there, Diego.
Well, he's yet to get off the mark. This time on the front foot. Repeat of the previous 3 deliveries. 74 was gone.
So right now we have Khadija Nasaim on the sidelines. She is having a chat with someone very, very special.
So with me, I've got Johan Fonseca, the head of digital Domino's Sri Lanka. Johan, we're here at the Battle of the Blues, the 146th Battle of the Blues, and it's the first time that Domino's is partnering with this encounter. What do you have to say?
I have to say, it's just a partnership made in heaven, because this is the longest running big match in the world, and we are the #1 pizza chain in the world. So it was just like a no-brainer to become a partner with this big match. So we want to, as a responsible brand, we want to encourage our next generation of cricketers. I'm pretty sure when you see out there the cricketers, who will actually create the next national team is out there. So we want to be partner with these guys. We want to encourage the youth in the country to take the next step.
Indeed. So Johan, what can we look forward from Domino's going forward?
So like I said, we want to nurture our talent. We want to be the company or the brand that helps our next step in sports. So there will be a lot of partnerships that going forward that we will partner up with. So this is the first step in a right place, in a good place, and yes, we'll keep going in the future.
Indeed, Johan, and best of luck for that, and thank you so much. Enjoy the game today.
Thank you.
So coming back to the game, 75th over in progress. Sadul was nicely bowled, asking the batsman to drive. Diego, 11 deliveries faced, yet to get off the mark. St. Thomas's trailing by 115 runs. Good passage of play as far as Royal is concerned. They've come after tea and they've started off well. 2 spinners bowling in tandem. Ramiru getting into a good spell, and Abeyawardena too. His first 2 spells were costly, but with wickets tumbling, a new batsman in, he seems to be bowling a better spell. That's it. Got the edge, and as we speak, Diego departs. Abeyawardena has his first. St. Thomas's 7 wickets down.
Deserving first wicket for Sandula Bevardhana. As Veros mentioned, this spell, his current spell has been really good. Here's the replay. Diego once again trying to defend it off the front foot, taking it away from his body, getting that outside edge straight to Imadin Sara. No mistakes this time. Felix in the very first attempt. So 7 wickets down Feroz. All of a sudden 2 quick wickets inside the first 5 overs of the third session. We'll come back to that conversation. 204 for 7 St. Thomas's College.
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheesylicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
So 2 wickets in very quick time for Royal College. And the skipper, Kavindu Dias, he walks out to bat at number 9. Now Kavindu Dias needs to build up a good partnership here with Nil Gunawardena Feroz.
So the captain walks in, Kavindu Dias, with his team in a bit of bother. He's played 13 games, 220 runs, no mark with the bat. A top score of 75. In fact, the 3 batsmen who walked in before him didn't have a half century, and this batsman, Kavindu Dias, the skipper, has a half century to his credit. Will face Sandul, well tossed up. So end of 75 overs, St. Thomas's 204 for 7.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Combank debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
The fall of wickets, the first one when they were on 69, 92, 136, 163. So after that first wicket partnership, none of the other pairs have not been able to build up a good one for St. Thomas's College. That is why they are 205 for 7 at the moment. They started off really well, Feroz, didn't they?
So at one point, St. Thomas's were 191 for 3 and lost the 4th. Took tea at 201 for 5. And post tea, it's been royal all over St. Thomas's. Just 4 runs scored, 2 wickets lost. And that took the edge, did it? A bit too high. I think there's a play within the play. They are giving the single to Gunawardena, getting the new batsman in and exerting a tremendous amount of pressure on the new batsman.
Here's a replay. A bit too high.
I think they've come with a purpose post tee. They've got the right field placement as well. A slip and a gully for the new batsman, Kavindu Dias. Yet to get off the mark. Again, prefers to play on the back foot. Ample time for him to adjust, but Ramiro Pereira has enough experience to vary, to get the ball to skid on. So far, Dias has negotiated well. But what's worked for Royal is that 2 spinners have found their groove and have bowled tight as well. No loose deliveries. The post-lunch session, there was quite a lot of loose deliveries bowled, but right now, the 5 overs they've bowled has been right on the money. So 76 gone, 205 for 7.
ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Your embrace so warm, let me stay here for a while. With one more bite of Revelo for sunshine.
Nil Gunawardena still out there. He's on 63 of 109. St. Thomas's College, they have lost their last 3 wickets for just 14 runs. Certainly not what they wanted after getting that start. We saw some consistency in their partnerships, that 69-run stand, then a couple of 30-run stands for them. But the last 3 wickets clearly denting their progress in this 146th Battle of the Blues encounter.
Well, smart ploy as well. Give the single off the first ball, get the fielders to come in, and then attack the new batsman. Again, nicely bowled. Dias plays on the front foot. Seems to prefer playing on the back foot, Dias. Bowlers need to be aware of the batsman's preference. Again, this time, hitting the ball to dip, and Gunawardena negotiates well. My apologies, Dias negotiates well. Yet to get off the mark.
And this keeper to get off the mark. Very solid in defence at the moment.
Well, I'd like to see the silly mid-off being moved towards the silly mid-on region, because the last 3 deliveries has gone towards that vacant region. Create some doubts in the minds. Powerfully driven. Dias is off the mark. Good bit of fielding by Vevalvela at mid-off. Keeps it to 2. Brings Dias back on strike. St. Thomas's 208 for 7.
A brilliant effort from Vevalvela. The last delivery of the 77th coming up. A toss-up delivery to finish this over. 208 for 7, St. Thomas's College.
Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving.
ශරික වේදනා සමනය ප්‍රමුඛයා හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray. Keep moving. Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your comeback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
So this keeper will continue, Ramiru Pereira. Almost castled Dinesh Gunawardena there. Ramiru Pereira managed to fox the batter, who is actually settled out there in the middle.
What a delivery. That deserved a wicket. Drift and turn. Just the bounce that helped Gunawardena survive. This time, terrible delivery to follow up. You've got to bowl consistently. The previous delivery, his arm came straight, got the ball to drift, dip. And on this occasion, you see, squarish. I don't know why he opts for that. Short, a freebie, and Gunawardena obliges. You beat a batsman, all ends up. Your follow-up needs to be good. This time, a rank long hop.
Yes, indeed, Feroz. After putting so much doubt on the batter, said in the previous delivery, you can't afford to release all that pressure in the next one, as you mentioned. Ramiru Pereira, as you mentioned, that trajectory of that previous delivery, how he drifted away from the left-handed batter and came in.
That was a dream ball, I think. Perfect release. There was a slight bit of drift. I think the drift is what confused Gunawardena. Beaten all ends up. And now Gunawardena is a lot more cautious, watching the ball closely. The second ball, new ball due in 2.2 overs. I don't think they'll go for it. Again, squarish. So end of 78, St. Thomas's 212 for 7.
Don't wanna miss 1 second of this pouring rain, pleasing my soul. One more bite of Revelo for the rain.
Your favorite cheers. My popcorn.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල ටැන්ක් සිංගර් වෙතින් Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
So all eyes on the Tomian captain. What he's going to do with the inform Dinet Gunawardena coming to Dias. He can bat. Warm welcome to former Royal Captain Ajit Devasurendra.
Hi Haritha, thank you very much. It's lovely to be here.
And Royal in a commanding position on this third session.
Certainly yes. I think Royal should try and capitalize on the situation. If you see they've got an attacking field and a couple of wickets, will be very interesting. Unfortunately, if you see the left armer, he's bowling a little bit flat.
Abeyawardena flighting. He took evasive action. That's the right thing to do though. Hirunliyanarachi.
Either what do you think, the left armer coming in, whether we should have two slips or a silly mid-on?
I think the silly mid-on, as you would say. Any time I will take the gully out because the first slip is standing almost behind the keeper.
And he's bringing the ball in and not much of spin.
Yeah, best of 75 against Richmond for the Tomian captain. Scored over 200 runs this season. Safely negotiated that particular over. St. Thomas's in reply 212 for 7 after 79 overs.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. go. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බන් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
He left his crease, wanted to go over long on, flirted with danger, Dinet Gunawardena.
Did not connect it properly, but interesting cricket. Either if you see Royal right on top at the moment, but in between wickets they should be that much faster and try and get a couple of overs more, but I don't see that happening unfortunately.
25 overs to be bowled after this one. And the second new ball is also due at the end of this over. Interesting to see whether the Royal skipper would take it. My gut feeling is he would go for it, because Ranuka Malaviarachi has been amongst the wickets too. Captain to captain.
Very interesting feel. He's not getting that much of spin, but he's got a leg slip.
Yeah, the single slip is Vimat Dinsara. He's picked up 3 catches.
You think they'll take the new ball, Haritha?
I think they'll take the new ball. The only reason why I think they will is that Ranuka Malaviarachi has been amongst the wickets. He's bowled very well. Not with the new ball though.
His Yorkers were more, in-swinging Yorkers were more with the older ball.
Yeah.
This young right arm leg spinner has a very squarish action.
He's had a fairly good big match record.
You see the flighted delivery, Haritha has a lot of spin and bite from the wicket, but unfortunately Royalists are bowling pretty flat at the moment.
80 completed, 214 for 7 St. Thomas's. between lunch and tea today, St. Thomas's had a slow progress. They added 80 runs for the loss of 3 wickets in 29 overs. And compare that with yesterday's second session, 130 runs for the loss of 2 wickets in 28 overs for Royal, with Ryan Paris going great guns. Safe shot, very safe shot.
Lovely stroke, well pitched delivery, came dancing down the track, middled it very well. A super stroke.
Kavind Dias will field a lot more confident after this. Fourth year player. He's trying to middle the ball, trying to look for the gaps. They didn't take the new ball.
I think they will take the new ball because you saw the Royal pacemen were doing very well with the new ball. I think they will.
Straight down leg side, at least a couple. If they run well, no, they won't.
After talking about the Royal Tournament itself, I think it's an amazing event. Lot of preparation takes place long before the match starts, and we've got to give credit to all those people who get involved, the students, the masters, the organizing committee, and it's an amazing event.
What did they tell the Royal captain before the big match?
Well, during our time, it was try and win and play a good game. And
you started with the 2-day game, didn't you?
Yes, I started with a 2-day game, but it was very.
And then?
It was very interesting. I think first time I played it was at the Oval, and I remember as a kid going there. My first Royal Tournament was in 1968.
Oh.
Under Mr. Ranjit Gunasekar. In 1969, it was Mr. Eddie Levers that Royal won that game.
Won that game, yeah.
Since then, the Royal Tournament has been a big part of our lives, and
you're also one of those rare people who has never missed it?
Yes.
Oh, congratulations.
And it's amazing. Last Royal Tournament I saw the great-grandfather, grandfather, father and son coming into a Royal Tournament. It's amazing.
You want to name them?
They wanted to be
anonymous.
Yes.
Oh.
And at the cricketers' dinner, I saw Mr. Reid.
Okay.
Talking about his game in 1955.
Yeah, they were the Reid brothers?
Yes, they were the Reid brothers. In 1956, if I remember right, he got 100. And I think he held the record for a while.
Yeah, I think, was it 150 then?
I think he got 150.
Yeah, I know. So Ramiru Pereira continues from the Vidyamavat end into his 18th over. Reasonable economy, good economy I should say. Picked up 2 wickets.
And he's not worried to give a little bit of worried to flight ball, and he's so far done well. He's not frightened to give that flight. So far he's done well.
So with only Aaron De Silva and Ayman Ansari to come in, I think this 8th wicket pair, the experience, Dinit Gunodhana and the captain Kavidu Mendes will want to occupy the crease and add as many runs as possible whilst they are out in the middle. Anchor Newdale highlights the importance of gut health for overall well-being, immunity and mental focus, especially for athletes. The gut is linked to the brain and influences mood, anxiety and performance. Anchor Newdale offers a new range of products including yogurt, drinking yogurt with milk pouch DR20 probiotics, probiotics rather, and flavored milk, all designed to support gut health. Anchor Newdale, keeping your gut ready for fun. Lot of fun. Full house. Having a lot of fun, I can tell you that.
Especially at the Royal Thomian, you need a lot of help coming into your gut. This heat and that liquids that you take.
Hey, come in all shapes and flavors too. Given a little bit more air, he finds the gap on the offside. Dinet Gunodana.
Lovely stroke. Middle the ball well.
That completes the 82nd over. St. Thomas's, in reply, 228 for 7.
Spicy රසට ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී කනකොට පපරේ බීට් එකේ නැට වේසට් එක තාලට ගස්සල බවුන්ඩරි උඩින් කප් එක උස්සමු දෙටි චියර් අප් කරමු අදවතින් ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී big match fun ක්‍රීම කොත්තු මී තියනකම්
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
So Ranukumalavarachi from the tennis court end. Still not the second new ball.
I think most probably they might opt to take the new ball. And it's not a bad thing to give the fast bowlers a bit of a run up before they take the new ball. Good delivery, move into the batsman.
He was barely onto the front foot to bring the bat down. He's bowled very well. 3 for 63 into his 20th over. His first few overs he was not very impressive.
He's got a good Yorker as well.
Oh yes. He's had the success with that. Great reward for a great effort, Malaviarachi. With all the talk about drop catches and missed opportunities, Vimat Dinsara has been the standout for Royal in this match. Safely. Vimat Dinsara first, Avinash Fernando. Sachinta Gurnansingha after tea. Darian Diago immediately after that. The last two didn't open their account.
Ten, 15 minutes ago, Thomians were in a bit of a spot, Royal right on top. But unfortunately,
a lot of effort. Too short.
Thomians have clawed back quite a bit.
Good angle. Ball into the Thomian captain. Got together when the total was 204 for 7. So they've added 24 runs for the 8th wicket so far.
Either I'm not too sure whether Royalists have put on enough pressure on the Thomian batsman when they lost that 7th wicket. What do you think?
Yeah, I thought you should attack Kavind Mendes as he came in, crowd him out. Let's talk about it later. 83 completed. So Thomas is in reply, 228 for 7.
ජීවිතයම මිහිරයි Maliban lemon puff puff lemon puff Maliban lemon puff Maliban lemon puff chill වෙන්න lemon Prima කොතුමි fun තමයි
Haritha, even at the combox here, it's amazing and it's electric to see some of the young kids whom we have seen them playing under 12, under 14 and come back playing first 11, and some of them have captained. Some of the old guys like us who come back here and talk about our days and the Royal Thomian. It's amazing.
See, it has evolved from the time you played in this big match. You've been in the advisory committees. I don't know whether you were in the organizing committee at any stage. Were you?
No, I'm not. I was not in the organizing
you are the
committee,
technical
but
man.
hats off. You got to give them a good round of applause because they are day in, day out here, and I think they work around the clock during a Royal Thomian, and they've done an excellent job.
Kushal Ranmandala into the attack from the Vidyama at the end. 14 overs, none for 31. Reasonable economy. Another very young player who's come through the ranks for Royal. Augurs well for the future of first 11 cricket at Royal.
Haritha, the first year that I gave commentaries, it was at the Oval, and I had to do a stint with Mr. Mevan Peris. And he comes totally prepared. And I have never done my homework, not even during my school days when I had to be side by side with Mr. Mevan Peris. Amazing person.
Amazing person. Well, he has a huge tradition of players in the big match too. HSM, he was inspiring to all of us. Second new ball in the hands of Kuchal Ranmandala. Interesting face. The Royal captain is at first slip. Gunawardena, highest big match contribution, third consecutive big match 50. Chulaka, Amarasinghe, Kanishka Herath, live wires in the Cricket Advisory Committee. Lost a little bit of the control there, losing his line.
Wayward delivery outside the leg stump.
He just got a tickle into it. It would have travelled very quickly towards fine leg. Tremendous concentration on the part of Dineth Gunawardena. Good thing is he's enjoying his stay out in the middle. He's batting with purpose, batting with responsibility. Great concentration, patience, attributes of a good quality batter.
Absolutely right, but on the other side of the coin, Haritha, if you have lot of dot balls, you put the ball right on the top and it's a well spread out field. There are plenty of singles available. Beautiful delivery, pitch on the middle, off stump, moving away. A beautiful delivery, the left-hander going for it.
It moved away and he was completely beaten for movement. End of 84. Thomas remain on 228 for 7.
I don't think the batsman saw it because he was bringing it in right throughout and he sent it out as a peach of a delivery. Left arm looks a very promising bowler.
He has been. 3 wickets in hand, 91 runs behind. 21 overs to go today. Weather looks very good. It's a pleasant evening here at the SSC. The 146th Battle of the Blues between Royal and St. Thomas's in front of a capacity crowd. He's trying to work out a plan against the Thomian skipper.
I think what he's trying to do is trying to get the Thomian skipper to fish outside the off stump, but he's too smart.
You see the field, can be rest assured that he will bowl a middle and off stump line, angling the ball towards the slip cordon. Quite strengthened. Now they come in as the bowler goes round the wicket. This should be a good tussle, good battle. We won't probably see a lot of runs being scored, but certainly the pressure is being applied. Whether St. Thomas's can show their true grit now is another story.
Yes. So far, 7th wicket, they have done so. Harthi, the other side of the story is that however much you have a strong side, underdogs always, when it comes to Royal Thomian, they play a different game of cricket. They always perform, and Thomians very specially have come out very well in a Royal Thomian, even if they were underdogs.
That's the beauty and the history of this spectacular cultural event. I say cultural event, it's more than a sporting event.
Absolutely right. I think you use the word, it's cultural event. It's an enormous event. You feel people from all over the world come and meet, and they hug one another, and it's a party.
This is a social, spectacular rendezvous for 3 days.
Absolutely right. Hot sun and in a rightful manner they have.
Again, losing his line a little bit. Must be a tired man. He's into his 21st over.
Yeah.
The Royal captain wants him to deliver. Thomian tail is exposed.
Unfortunately, he's not taking advantage of the situation. He's been rolling outside the stumps. Once again, short pitch delivery outside the off stump. Batsman has nothing to do with it.
End of 85 overs. St. Thomas's 228 for 7.
You're watching the Papare, the #1 sporting channel of Sri Lanka. Here I have Siobhan from Yes FM. Thank you. How are you today as a proud old boy of St. Thomas's?
Doing very well, Jordan. How are you doing?
Good, thank you. This is an amazing experience. To start off with, Yes FM, along with the other channels, have actually been the #1 media partner of this prestigious event for the last 16 years. Why the St. Thomas's versus Royal College encounter?
Well, first of all, kudos to you guys as well. You guys have been doing a wonderful job. So I think that partnership is great, that we have Papare and MTV and NBC working together for this wonderful event, because the Royal Thomian is so much more than a cricket match. There's so much of tradition and culture almost that is passed down from generation to generation. And what it stands for, unity, courage, determination, all of that, I think we celebrate a lot more than cricket here. So in those terms, I think it's a fantastic event to be part of. And also the fact that I'm a Thomian kind of helps.
And to keep it short and quick, what goes through your mind knowing that this event is happening? When it hits March, what do you do to prepare for such a long 3 days?
Well, I think the biggest challenge is reading up and keeping up with all the messages on our batch WhatsApp group. That's always fun. But other than that, I just absolutely get excited. I can't say I've been the most consistent in being part of the Royal Thomian over the years, but I really do make an effort now because it's so wonderful to see my old school friends and catch up with them. So it's a really awesome opportunity and good fun.
Thank you, Siobhan, for joining us. Enjoy the rest of the weekend and stay safe.
Good evening, gentlemen. Everyone watching the big match. And Shanika, good evening.
Good evening, Malinda. Good to be in the box with you, and apologies for my good friend Mr. Shavan Daniel delaying the commentary by 2 balls.
It's a beautiful strike. Looks like no one's going to stop that ball. Gunawardena playing very confidently at the moment. He's moving into 81. Batter's quite comfortable out there. What do you think, Shanika?
Interesting that Dinesh Gunawardena is the last man standing really for St. Thomas's, so he's got to be positive now. Wasn't very positive in the morning, of course, but that's because there was a mountain to climb. But now it looks like he's playing with a little bit more freedom, Malinda.
The intent was quite evident that he's going to go for runs.
Swing and a miss that time. Run Mandal has been good. I think he's been unlucky not to have anything in that wickets column. Malinda, he's bowled well, kept one end really tight, and in the 16th over, just 35 runs. He's going for only just under 2.5 runs an over. So he's been very good for his captain.
He has been. He's very consistent. But one thing I would say, if he could consistent a little bit on like wicket to wicket, there'd be a lot more pressure added to the batter's mind.
Watchfully played again by Dinesh Gunawardena. 81. Malinda, this is a familiar territory for you, getting close to 100. What goes through the mind, especially in these circumstances, because he knows he's got to see St. Thomas's as close to the 300 run mark as possible?
Agree. As a batter being in that position, I think when you go into bat, you hear a lot of noises around the ground, but once you zoned in, I don't think he can hear any music at all. His main focus was watching the ball. That's 86 gone. St. Thomas's 232 for 7.
Data cool. Celsius සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට ඩෙටෝල් ආරක්ෂාව. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. ශරීර වේදනා සමනයේ ප්‍රමුඛයා. හඳුන්වා දෙන Move Spray. Keep moving.
St. Thomas's trail by 87 runs. Dies. I can see Malavar is trying it hard out. Every ball, giving some stares.
He's been good though, hasn't he, Malinda? He's put the ball in the right areas and got reward for it, 3 for 63. And he's had to bowl, 22 overs now in this heat. Can't be easy for the young lad. But similarly, Gunawardena has been out there from the morning.
Quick single. Right thing to do by Dias. Giving more balls for Gunawardena, who's playing his last year. I'm sure he really want to make this one is a memorable one.
Absolutely. And the entire Thomian community is cheering him on, of course. 3 of them for sure. Malinda, a lot of the Royal right-arm bowlers have been going around the wicket to the Thomian left-handers. What are your thoughts on that?
My initial thought is like ball's not moving much, so they're trying to make an angle and to that's quite a loosener from Malawarachi. Yeah, so I think when the ball's not moving much, so you're trying to change the angles, use the crease as much as possible. And as a bowler, you always want to try and break the rhythm of the batter. So I think that's what Malawar is trying to do. So let's see. That can be a success.
It's between the two of them, Malaviarachi and Suryarachi. They managed to really fire the ball into the stumps and keep the Thomian batsman quiet. See again, Not a lot on offer in terms of expansive stroke play. Can't really free his arms, Gunawardena. But it's good to see them running some singles, which they weren't doing in the morning or the afternoon session, Malinda. And that's where St. Thomas's probably needed to get a little bit better.
Agree. Taking singles breaks the pressure of the batters as well.
So 2 half centuries in the same match. Bertie Vijayasinghe, the first man to do it in 1939. Inman, Barney Reid, Sirisena, and of course Dinet Gunawardena, 50 and 74 in 2024. And our good friend Upeka Fernando just above him, Malinda, played against him, hit the ball pretty hard, didn't he?
Very hard. What a treat to watch when he played. But you don't want to be in the opposition, I'll tell you that.
Well, one thing about that statistic though, you don't make the cut, Malinda, because you got 100 and a 95, so you don't get into this particular list, but you will get into the one where there's 100 and a 50.
Yeah. Yes, it's nice to see that once in a while on the screen, just to give a bit of a memory what could have been a one-off, a unique a record to have.
Yes, 5 runs short of what might have been a statistic with only your name on it. But that's what this game is all about, isn't it?
Absolutely, I'm sure there will be one coming in the near future to break that and have 2 centuries in 2 innings. So
with the way batters approach the game these days, it can't be too far off. But it was an interesting time, wasn't it, Malinda, the late 90s? You had Upeka Fernando, you had yourself, you had our good mate Jahan Mubarak and Bhathiya Karnaratna, a lot of people, and of course from the other schools we had guys like Mahela Jayawardena, Avishka Gunawardena, who were really approaching the game in a very different way. They were playing attacking cricket and they were taking a leaf out of Sanat Jayasuriya's book almost, and playing very, very attacking cricket back in the day too.
Agree. I think it's a lot to do with the softball cricket that you play in school, because you tend to attack each ball and you add that experience into playing the hard ball. So I'm not quite sure how often students play softball these days, but that was our initial, way of like starting to play softball. Then we learn new things and hand-eye coordination, and yeah, I think that helped a lot.
Probably not a lot of softball, to be honest, because there's so many cricket academies now and lots of opportunities to play hardball cricket from a very early age, which is not something a lot of us had. Couldn't really afford to get the pads and the equipment and all of that kind of thing, but it's freely available now, so maybe there's something to be said for going back to the basics and getting your eye in on a different format. Ranuka runs in.
Absolutely, and I can tell you one more thing there. When I represent the school, I never had any private coaching. So it's all about playing softball. I will come back to that story. 87 overs gone, 273 for 7, St. Thomas's.
Your favorite chair. I got the popcorn.
Sri Lankaවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍ය එකතුව දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ. Google TV. අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Don't wanna miss 1 second of this pouring rain, pleasing my soul. One more bite of Revelo for the rain.
Here's a summary of the 146th Battle of the Blues so far. Royal College on the back of a wonderful innings from Rehan Peiris, 158. Wewal Walla chipped in with a very useful 48 in quick time as well. Dissanayake with 25. Good shot by Dinet Gunawardena. It looked slightly uppish for a while, but there wasn't a fielder in cover point.
And previously, when we're looking at the summary of the scores, it looks like both teams are very competitive and they have played good cricket so far. They have not made it very easy for the opposition. Of course, there have some missed opportunities for St. Thomas's first day, but they have recovered well. And it's altogether they have played good cricket so far.
Umpire is unmoved. Of course, Ran Mandala looking for his first wicket. Hamidu Dias, the captain, will be desperate not to give his end up there, Malinda. He knows he wants to get his best batter to 100, and as a captain, he's really got to hang in there.
No doubt, even when we saw while he was bowling, he was always hard out. As soon as he gets the ball, he's trying to do something different. And going back to that coaching technique, so when you're in school, we go to school early, not to be on the class on time, just to go and pick that best screen to play softball. That's how committed we were. So I think playing softball cricket has taught so much. And again, in that small ground, there are so many cricket matches at the same time. But you know which game you're involved in, you know which ball to follow, you know which ball to catch. Amazing skills.
Yes, it really is important for kids to be able to find their way in that particular situation. It's a lot more difficult than one would think, because you're not in a structured coaching setup. You don't know exactly what you have to do. No one's telling you what drill you have to follow. And you tend to make decisions and solve problems on your own.
Once great Shane Warne said, as long as you let the kids enjoy the game, they will develop, enjoy. Of course, they're going to learn so much.
And you live in the UK now, Malinda. What's the junior coaching setup like? Do kids do a lot of structured coaching, or is it more just playing games?
Very structured coaching. And it's really hard to find the raw talent, the raw skill of hand and eye coordination. So you rarely find, especially in the Asian community, you will find, oh, it's a close one. It's a close one. I think it's going to go to upstairs. It is. It has gone to upstairs.
Well, this is going to be interesting. Completely unnecessary if it is a wicket, but the Royal fielders don't look too optimistic. The Dias has his heart in his mouth a little.
Okay, take it back and forward, please. I can see the bat is going up in the air.
The bottom part of the bat is lifting as soon as it reaches to the crease.
Okay, crease.
There.
Yeah.
There.
I want you to just
well. Is there a little bit of daylight between
back,
the bat
please.
and the ground there?
Yeah. Take it back. Now take forward. Take it forward. Okay, freeze it. Have you got any other angle, other sides to see whether the bat is up in the air? Roll it forward, roll it forward. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Satisfied. The bat, already creased, then went upstairs, up in the air. I have a decision for the big screen. That is not out.
Well, I'm breathing a sigh of relief in the commentary box here, Malinda. I don't know about you, but Dias went there. Could have been curtains for Gunawardena.
Absolutely, absolutely. That was quite a close one. So going back to the UK coaching structure, we'll come back to that in the next over. 88 overs gone, 238 for 7, St. Thomas's.
This freedom takes me to roads that I have never been. With one more bite of Revelo for the road.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
St. Thomas's 238 for 7, trying to bridge the gap to Royal College's 319 for 7, just about 80 odd runs to go. But Royal keeping faith with their two best bowlers.
We are on the second day, but there's a lot more to play. Lot more to play. One session could change the whole momentum of the game.
It's been a very interesting game, isn't it? Royal have dominated day one, and St. Thomas's have fought back very hard on day two. Reshan Solomons unfortunately got out at a very crucial time, but if he was still there with Dinesh Gunawardena, things might have looked very different. But Gunawardena playing a lone hand for the Thomians, and if he gets them close to 300, then do they declare or do they keep batting?
It's a beautiful driven to the covers. A Another boundary for Gunawardena. He's moving into 87.
Juicy full toss there from Gunawardena, and he's been there for a long time. He's seeing the ball like a football and caresses it through the covers.
Coming back to the opportunities you mentioned, like yesterday, if you think about it from the first day, there are a lot of missed opportunities from both opposition, even with the Royalists, when they won field. So there have some half chances as well. So if you think about it, when you come to a 3-day game, knowing the opponents you're going to get, nothing's going to be easy on this surface and this situation. So you got to take those half chances to make a difference. Some may say wicket is flat, some may say they haven't bowled well, but if you think about it, if you get hold of 95% of the opportunities you get, you will be in a different position and a strong position.
Absolutely, I think St. Thomas's will rue those opportunities on the first day. A couple of catches dropped, a wicket off a no ball for the Centurion. So ifs and buts, Malinda, glorious uncertainties of life and cricket. The Thomian dressing room looking still a little anxious, also wanting to will their star batter over the line.
And I'm not quite sure if Royal are working on a real plan here, because I can see Gunawardena is very comfortable. So why don't you want to give him a single and try to attack Dias? Because right now they're leaking runs from both ends. What's the plan here? I'm not quite sure, actually.
Yeah, I agree. The full pitch from Malaviarachi to Gunawardena, just trying to draw him out and frustrate him maybe into just playing a loose shot. But it's not the kind of tactic you want to see in a 2-day or 3-day game. And a couple more balls in the over. Let's see what he tries. Does he want to try and make him play, or just give him the one to leg side and attack Dias?
And he's on 80s, and if I was the captain, I would keep him non-striker's end, because when you play well, you don't want to be non-striker's end. So that may take the rhythm out of the set batter. So they need to come up with some kind of a strategy here and give less balls for him to face. We'll come back to that. It's 89 overs gone. St. Thomas is 242 for 7.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. ගෝ 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 ගෝ. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia weight 60 design.
Galaxy by Gold. Game on කරන සුවඳක්.
ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එක. බයද? ඒවටත් බෙහෙත් අපි ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඉඳගන්න.
උස්වත්ත පවුලින් හඳුන්වා දෙන රස ඇබ්බැහිය චර්පි චිප්ස් රිදෙන්න දැනෙන රස
තව ඉන්ජෙක්ෂන් එකක්
Life is too short to miss out on pizza this cheesy. Cheesy enough, a cheesy volcano awaits you. Revel in cheesy lava. Top up your cheese and dip please. Domino's Cheeselicious Festival. No one can get this cheesy.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your Comback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
You can match it. 242 for 7. St. Thomas's Dias and Gunawardena in the middle. Dias inching towards what would be an all-important century for him. He's got 3 back-to-back half centuries in this Royal Thomian encounter, he'll be yearning for one. We will head down to Khadija, who has someone important for an all-important interview.
Hello everyone, today I have Yashan Gunatilaka, Head of Mobile and Dialog. First of all, the Big Match season is obviously a prestigious event, and what is Dialog's special role this season and why is it so special?
Cricket in Sri Lanka is a big deal. It's more than a sport, it's a national event of the calendar, and we plan about 3 to 4 months back. And Battle of the Blues is even more special. Royal Thomian is one of the oldest big match. This year it's the 146th, and you won't believe that Dialog has partnered with Battle of the Blues for the last 2 decades. It's a big thing. And what makes it more special for Dialog is because this year celebrates Dialog's 30th year in Sri Lanka. And out of the 30 years, we've been partnering with Battle of the Blues for 20 years. It's a big deal. And say why we do this as a part of Dialog. As Sri Lankans, we take national pride in certain things like our history, our culture, our tradition, and cricket is also a big part of it after winning the 96 World Cup. So Big Match is so special because it blends the tradition and cricket together. And also, if you go beyond, it connects generations from grandfathers to fathers to kids at the same event. And also, Big Match is the platform for junior cricketers to become national heroes, national cricketers. So we take pride in that. Now, what is Dialog's role? Dialog, we want to deliver future today. And Dialog is committed to produce future champions. And we want to produce future champions today. And that is why we want to partner with this and do it. And also one more thing, it's not only Battle of the Blues. Dialog has partnered, supported cricketers across the country. Not only Colombo, Jaffna, Kandy, Galle, all parts of the region. So that makes it very special. And this year we have enabled a 5G zone, 5G trial zone, as an experience zone in the Big Match at the Royal Thomian for the first time. And that is special.
Awesome. So speaking on that, what can our fans expect from the 5G zone?
There are 2 types of fans. One is who are at the ground, at the stadium. So they will experience fast speeds, smooth streaming, and better connectivity at the ground. So that is one big thing of 5G, where say hundreds or thousands of people, when they get together in a stadium or maybe in a musical show, they want to live stream and get the experience. But it was difficult in 4G. But with 5G, they'll get that experience. So that is at the ground. And the other segment is who are watching this match at home. And also, there's a segment who's watching this match abroad also. So for them, Dialog Papare provides this or live streams this. And because of 5G, the experience you get from a large screen also will be really good. So,
awesome. And finally, what can we expect from the 5G rollout and the role that it ties in with Dialog?
Yeah. So, say we have all the equipment. We are ready to launch 5G in the country. It's just that we have to get the green light from TRCSL to roll this out. So, as we have done in 3G, as we have done in 4G, we will quickly deploy 5G and make this product an inclusive product. We will make it available, accessible for everyone in the country, so that beyond the mobile, they will start experiencing the digital immersiveness, they will experience the industrial connectivity and things like smart cities. But this Big Match is just a seed, only a small element of it.
Awesome. Thank you so much and enjoy the rest of the day.
Yeah, we thank our chief sponsors, Dialog, for all the contribution that they have given to this event, not only this year, right across the last so many years, in order to bring this match to life. Every rupee spent in advocating and contributing towards this match, sponsoring this game, has really made this game possible. 242 for 7 after 90, bringing you some fantastic pictures here from the SSC. We see the Thomian batting card, pretty decent one. A couple of starts, Jehan, Jade Namar, Veera Soisa getting into double figures, but We see only Fernando kind of go and consolidate and get a half century. Gunawardene has looked the star player, the batsman with the runs under his belt coming into this match. He is on 87 not out. I'm sure he's yearning to get to those 3 figures, and his keeper, I'm sure, would want to give able support to see him get there.
It's a bowling card for Royal College. Ranuka Malivera with the ball in hand, also the chief damager, taking 3 wickets. It's not been as accurate as he was. I beg your pardon, that's a change in the bowling attack. Sehandu Suryarachi. Ranuka seemed to be a little bit off his game in this 3rd session.
It was pretty evident yesterday as well. I think he's much more comfortable bowling with that older ball. Seems to have better control. The moment the new ball was given, we saw him spraying that ball all over. And I think it's the right call the Royal captain has made, bringing Suryarachi in, who's looked very promising, bowling at a decent, very decent economy rate. He's asked the questions a couple of times. And at the age of 15, really promising talent for Royal, Jihan.
I've been impressed with both Sehandu Suryarachi and Kuchila Ranmandala, the left-arm fast bowler from the other end. I think there's a lot of potential, both young, good biomechanics, good technique, and good attitude as well from both of them. I think Kuchila has toiled a lot without much reward. This is Sehandu's stats, 15 overs, just 35 runs. The economy rate is pretty good.
It has to be corrected, the economy rate there. Hopefully our statisticians will do the necessary changes, but once again, excellent delivery. Batsman comfortably crossover for a single in the meantime. Suryarachi's looked very promising, good high arm action and an easy action in that. His approach to the crease also looks very strong for a 15-year-old. I think if he puts on a bit of muscle, he'll be someone to watch for in the future.
So what are you feeding them, Harun, at Royal College?
I'm not the one to be answering that, Jehan, but I'm sure the physios and everyone involved in the nutrition element of keeping these boys fit. Mind you, the season has been a long one. They've played a lot of cricket over the last 2 months or so. Royal considering themselves, through to the semi-finals of the 3-day tournament, so there will be cricket following on this. In addition to that, they too are in the 1-day quarter-finals as well. So there's a lot more cricket to be played for Royal. And I think one of the main concerns of late has been workload management, Jihan, for first 11 cricketers.
It's neatly tucked away by Dinet Gunawardene. These two have kind of steadied the ship. There's a moment of alarm for St. Thomas's, but Dias and Gunawardene have steadied their ship, partnership approaching 50, almost 97, almost 100 deliveries now. It calmed some nerves in the Thomian camp.
Yeah, crucial 41 runs. That wicket fall, the 7th wicket falling when St. Thomas's were 201. Beg your pardon, 204. And from that point onwards, this partnership has really helped the Thomian scores. Now they're just trailing by 75 runs. That brings the end of over number 91, 245-7 St. Thomas's.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. Go 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 go. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
So St. Thomas is trailing by 74, Jihan. Just to put you on the spot, say that you're the Thomian skipper. What would be your next move? The shield is at Redamnu. You're vying to win this back. Would you take a risk and declare short?
Even if I was the Royal captain and we were in this situation, I'd look to put the ball back into Royal College court, declare behind. 245 trail by about 70 runs. If you can get another 30 runs, put Royal in even today for 5 or 6 overs. Force Royal to make a declaration which gives you something to chase at and something that you can close up even if you want to.
Right. rightfully so. I think that's what Royal did in 2015 to win that match, declaring behind the Thomian total, which was a mammoth one, which was past 350. This was the year Gishan Panditaratne captain Royal. Interesting change. They brought in left arm spin. Sandula Abewardena. Thought Run Mandala probably deserved another over so because he was asking a lot of questions from the two left-handed batsmen. But interesting change. Maybe the newer, harder ball would offer some kind of assistance to Abewardena.
I think that's probably the thinking behind it. Even with the first new ball, we saw Senula coming on early, ahead of the other spinners, and you can see the two slips coming in. You don't usually see that with the ball turning in, probably looking to skid on with the arm.
He's got a very easy action. But at times you see him not finishing or following through to really get those revs on the ball.
Probably put that down to nerves, but yes, he does tend to float the ball up sometimes. A bit more energy through the crease and a bit more into the follow through.
This time he goes over the top. Excellent shot by Dias, taking the attack to Abewardena. The ball is new, the ball is hard. Comes on to the bat well. 4 valuable runs for St. Thomas's.
The good thing about that shot was he hit through the line, 2 extra cover. He didn't try to drag him to mid-off or mid-on. Just evading Rehan Piris, I think that is at extra cover. Bit of risk involved, but certainly the type of risks that I would like to see St. Thomas's take.
Yeah, I think they should kind of enforce the play here. We were just talking of the fact that how they should kind of bring themselves into this match, give themselves a chance to win this. Hence talking about a declaration behind the Royals' score. Passing that ball onto the Royals court for them to kind of then initiate whatever that needs to be done. Beautiful back cut. This is excellent batting by Gunawardena. He's into the 90s. Smart batting. Judging the length so well, Dinet Gunawardena, he realized that that was going to be short. He had ample time and played that very late. No chance for the field at point to stop that one.
It's really such a good wicket to bat on, and value for shots. It really wasn't all that short, but picked length very well. Could trust the bounce and use the pace of the ball. Wonderful shot by Gunawardena.
This time comes down the track, reading the bowler's mind. He knew he was going to toss that one up. Dances down over the bowler's head for 4. Excellent over for Gunawardena, excellent for St. Thomas's. 255 for 7 after 92.
Gold Dio Spray.
So a healthy partnership for the 8th wicket. St. Thomas's 259 for 7. Gunawardena inching towards that 100, and we've got Abewardena bowling. I think they've got the radar wrong, bit wayward. This partnership worth 55 runs. They came in when the game was in the balance, and the skipper, ably supported by his vice captain Gunawardena, have put on a 55-run partnership and brought some balance for St. Thomas's, Johan.
Yes, they have, but however, it would have been nice if they'd scored these runs a bit faster, got to about 265, 70, and then declared and make a match of it. The way things looking now, it looks like they're petering out to a tame draw. Maybe at Gunawardena's 100 they might declare. Let's hope for the best.
The last over, Gunawardena was adventurous, no nervous 90s. He was on the charge, hit 2 lusty blows to move to 98. If he continues, and I'm pretty certain Royal will be made to bat at least for 10 overs.
That would be a positive way of playing the match, giving Royal 10 overs to bat today. And in the meantime, they could also try and take a couple of wickets. That will make a match of it tomorrow.
Gunawardene on 98, 1 hit away from a well-deserved 100. Bit of a yes and no out in the middle. Gunawardene moves to 99, a direct hit. Would have been curtains for Gunawardene. He survives. So St. Thomas's trail by 58. No demons on the wicket, Johan. I think it's
absolutely wicket is
absolute road.
dead. Absolutely dead now.
Unless the second innings, there's a monumental collapse. You rightly mentioned that it's heading towards a damp draw. Unless the two teams, the two camps, try something adventurous.
End of the 93rd over, 261 for 7. Gunawardene on 99.
So what an exciting game it's been so far. Fuel your cheers with the delicious crunch of Maliban Savory. Whether you're in the stands or watching from home, grab your favorite Maliban Crisco, Maliban Chick Bits, cheese bits and snackers, and add some extra spice to the match. Maliban Savory, the perfect companion for every thrilling match. Perfect companion for Gunawardene as well, who's on 99. Let's savor the moment, Johan.
That's right. And this ball.
So bowling change, Vimat being brought into the attack. Right arm leg spin. Vimat to bowl to the man on 99, Gunawardene.
He's batted intelligently throughout the day.
Oh, loud appeal. Gunawardene can breathe in. Went on with the arm. The umpire also held his breath. This time, Pat said he wants that 100. Watchful as ever. Just a single is what he needs. Nothing rash. We saw earlier yesterday Rehan Pires get to his 100 with a 6. This time a quick call, and that should be it. Well played, Gunawardene. What a wonderful 100. St. Thomas's needed the lead man to lead from the front. Gunawardene raises his bat. 2 consecutive 50s coming into this game. 4th year colorsman. Take a bow. What a 100.
That was a beautiful knock. A fine innings by a fine young man. And I hope that they will look at trying and make a match of this. They've got to bowl 95 overs, so they have to bowl another 15 overs approximately. You guys, 93 from yesterday's 10.
So 11 overs.
Another 11 overs.
Played with soft hands. Dias with a quick run. I think this partnership came in a crucial stage. I think at one point, St. Thomas's were 210 for 7. I think 205 for 7, and then these two got it together and put on a unbeaten partnership. Had a wicket fallen at that stage, then Royal would have been on top.
The two of them have batted sensibly, and their half a century partnership has been good. Oh, he's bowled. No.
That came in, not a good shot played by Dias. Rushed onto him, got probably an inside edge. End of 94, 262 for 7.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia Weight 60 design.
So Suryarachi will continue from tennis court end. Gunawardena on 100. Lovely shot on the front foot. That should go to the boundary. Yes, it does. Gunawardena flexing his arms. It was there to be hit, but he found the placement all along the ground. Beautiful shot. It's always nice to see a left-hander play.
That cover drive's always a nice shot that he could play. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Ahmed, this has been a chanceless innings as well, I think.
There's one half chance at mid-wicket where Gunawardena played uppishly. It was a full toss bowled by Ramiru. The fielder, Tevindu Vevalvela, mistimed his jump. And there we see some delightful strokes by Gunawardena. Some freebies, which he dispatched with ease. I think the feature of his game has been the cover drive. He's been very effective, not afraid to play his attacking shots against the loose deliveries. 16 boundaries in his innings of 105 not out. Dias too, the skipper, has ably supported him. He's on 17. Some tired legs. I think the fast bowlers have bowled their heart out.
They have, and they bowled so well in the morning, I must say. The morning sessions were really good. They seem to be wayward now, I guess, with the heat, the humidity. It's all getting to them now.
Suryarachi bowling is 18th. Maybe it's the ideal time to bring in 2 spinners. I know the ball is relatively new. We haven't seen the off spinner bowled as much as
they should
have. With 2 left-handers batting, I think they can opt for the off spinner. He's only bowled 3 overs.
I think the new ball's only about 7 overs, I think. He's out.
No, dropped. That should have been held.
That's the captain.
Straight in and straight out. The skipper drops his shoulder. That should have been held. Some aggression by Dias. Straight to him. Just popped. Oh, terrible miss. Suryarachi should have had his first. Straight to mid-off. Oh, another sloppy bit of fielding.
Tired legs on the field now. Tired legs. The last half an hour to go.
ලංකාවේ වැඩිම Google TV මාධ්‍යයක තුල දැන් සිංගර් වෙතේ Google TV අවුලම ආලින්දෙන් විශ්වයට.
Both teams will be disappointed with the fielding effort. St. Thomas's dropped the Centurion Rehan, and he went on to make a mammoth 158. Gunawardena 2 was dropped. Relatively difficult chance, one should say. But half chances need to be held if you want to win a Royal Thomaian.
Dias has done a very good supporting role here for this 8-wicket partnership. He's on 18 and 71 balls, and Gunawardena on 105.
Good control by Dinsara. Right half leg spin.
Dias was dropped on 17 by Pereira of Suryarachi.
So 2 chances apiece. St. Thomas has dropped 2. Royal now dropped 2 as well. So Thomas is trailing by 50. Plenty of cricket left. There's 95 more overs to be bowled tomorrow as well. Down the track, played uppishly. Wasn't up to the pitch of the delivery, but went on with a shot. Collects the boundary. Gunawardena came down the track and just helped it over, lofted it. Couple of bouncers. See, what was good was that he went on with the shot, kept the balance. He wasn't up to the pitch of the delivery. It slid with the arm, but Gunawardena on 100. He's seen the ball clearly, just chipped it over extra cover, collected himself a boundary. So that prompts a field change. Selimidov being pushed back towards extra cover, and got 2 extra cover.
2 extra covers.
I think feature of Gunawardena's innings has been that he's played the ball on merit, played to look to play straight, and this has been a wonderful inning so far. Stamp slashers and valiant effort. The Cow Point region, just a single.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
රුපියල් 50 මැල්බර්න් සේවරි පොඩ්ඩෝ එක්ක මැච් එකට සෙට් වෙන්න.
So the skipper bringing himself on, Pereira. 18 overs for 41 runs given, 2 wickets captured. Starts off poorly, a freebie down the leg. Vimat gives chase, valiant effort. And the batsman take 4 runs. They've just taken 3. That was a poor delivery. Short, and I think Vimat anticipated that, Johan, from the slip. He started running as soon as he saw that delivery being bowled.
I think that's what saved the 4 down there.
Good commitment by Vimat. See where the second fielder is.
Now take it back and forward, please. Just want to see whether it's, okay. Roll it forward. Roll it forward. Right. Okay, thank you. Runs. So far. Runs.
Wonderful effort by both Vimat Dinsar and Kuchila Ranmandala. Again, Pereira. He tends to drop his shoulder and get it squarer. I'd like to see him bowl probably 11 o'clock.
Yep.
And get the ball to dip.
He was bowling well this morning.
Oh, another freebie. Full toss. Dias will be disappointed to miss out on that. And he's not completing his right shoulder isn't completing. It's not
coming over.
Another full toss. Another big hit. Much better by Gunawardena. That's a 6. That's the way to dispatch a full toss. Dias missed out, but Gunawardena doesn't. Wonderful partnership for St. Thomas's. 80 runs from 132 balls. And the Royalists, you can see their shoulders drop. Again, short, and he's just punched it back to the bowler. Ramiru has his third. Gunawardena departs. A rank long hop. He could have dispatched it wherever he wanted to. Plays it back to the bowler. Catching practices this time. Ramiru doesn't miss. Gunawardena departs for a wonderful, well compiled 119 runs. St. Thomas's 284 for 8.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
So Aaron De Silva joins his captain, more known for his left arm spin. Well, Johan, Ramiru has captured 3 wickets. 1 off a full toss, 2 off ranked long hops. And the luck of a leg spinner.
And also the captain, he's made the changes at the right time.
Aaron De Silva, 12 innings, just 38 runs, top score of 8. Good opportunity for Ramiru to capture 5 wickets. Wasn't a good over, nevertheless.
He got the wicket. That was needed.
So 97 completed, 284 for 8.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකෙන්.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තු මිසර විහිදේ හික් එක සිත බැඳා මාතේ ෆයිනල් ෆැෂන් අපේ හිට් එක බැඳේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි.
So Vimat will continue. St. Thomas's trailing by 35 runs. Dias, the skipper, on strike. The batting lineup filled with left-handers, and I'm surprised despite all these left-handers, the off-spinner has only bowled 3 overs.
That is very surprising. I would have expected him to bowl a much more. Is he the only off-spinner for you, Ahmed?
Yes, Tevindu Webalwala is the lone off-spinner. This time short pulls to the deep square leg just for a single. Brings De Silva on strike. Yes, is the lone off-spinner. Captured 12 wickets this season. He was a part-time off-spinner. Royal dropped their premier off-spinner Ryan and went ahead with a third seamer. This time full toss. There we see, I think that was the googly attempted. This time watchfully played. So Johan, have you had the Naimeris sausages from Keel's Crest?
I have. So why settle for one flavor when you can have 4 in one pack? I've enjoyed the 9 miris, the garlic for boiled flavor, cheese and onion for a cheesy delight, chicken sausage for a classic taste.
Well, they're tempting me, keeping it
I know
in
you're
front.
fasting. I shouldn't be talking about this stuff. So it's 40 cocktail sausages, 10 from each flavor, perfect for parties, gatherings or birthdays. This platter is the secret to celebrating with your loved ones.
So maybe I'll use the Naimeris Keel's Crest sausages to break fast.
You could do that today.
So that's the end of 98 overs. St. Thomas's 285 for 8.
$285 for 8. St. Thomas's, they've put on a very good show to come at this Royal first inning score of 319. They're trailing still by 34 runs. Just discussing in the comm box with some of the experts like Jihan on what the Thomians should do. Most of us were on the thought that St. Thomas's should declare behind the Royals tally, which is an interesting move where you put the ball to Royals court to make a game out of this. I'm joined by Starjit Devasurendra. What do you reckon Royals' tactic should be from this point? Say that they declare and put Royal in. How should they approach the game, Majid?
I think Harun, Royal came out favourites, and I don't see any reason why St. Thomas's should declare and try and make it a game. I think we as Royal should try and push because they came in as the winning side and a better side. So I think right at the moment we should try and attack a little bit more.
Dias has looked very confident in his stroke play. Once again, excellent running between the wickets. He's looked very agile. His feet has been moving very well. He's used the feet both in front foot and back foot. Showed very good attitude in the middle. A real captain's knock this has been. In spite being a main bowler, batting is kind of his second forte.
But so far he looks a very good all-rounder. Footwork is excellent. He gets to the pitch of the ball and picks singles very well. Arun, if you look at the St. Thomas's side, just after tea, they were struggling a bit. Royal were right on top, but unfortunately they were not able to capitalize on that.
Absolutely, I think the 7th wicket fell when the score was at 204. Since then they've been able to muster 82 runs. That brings the end of over number 99. St. Thomas's 286 for 8.
Open Open a savings account at Commercial Bank and get your comeback debit card to make fast and convenient payments across the island.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ.
නර්වස් වෙලාවට අපිට පුෂ් එකක් දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
ප්‍රෝබයෝටික්ස් හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් ඇන්කර් නිව්ඩේල්. ගට් එක රෙඩි කරන්න.
So 286 for 8 St. Thomas's. Royal to bowl their 100th over in this inning. Bowling change from the Vidya Mawat end. It's going to be Ran Mandala to continue. He's looked very impressive with the second new ball. He asked a lot of questions in his first spell in the second, using the second new ball. Beat the bat many times, both of Gunawardhanas and Dias. Couple of close calls. Looking at his stats, he's in his 19th over, just conceded 36 runs.
He actually was a better bowler today. He was able to bring the ball in and out.
Played across, but that seems to be going down the leg side. The ball going on with the arm. The replay would suggest that that's going to miss leg stump. You can clearly see the ball going on with that angle, and he got a bit of movement angling away from the left-hander. That would have been a very close call. Like you said, Ajit, I think he's done exceptionally well playing his fresher year. He's bowled a very good channel, not given any freebies for the batsman. Oh, excellent. This is what we've witnessed a lot of Ran Mandala doing in the second, with the second new ball. He's beaten the bat many times, asked many questions of Dias. We're looking at the list of the last 10 centurions for St. Thomas's. Meshad Piris in 99 to win that Royal Thomaian. 2001 it's Jeevan Mendis. Ashan Piris, current who's in the secretary of the Joint Match Organising Committee, 200th. We'll get to that list after the next delivery. This time beautifully clipped off his pads. There is protection in the deep. But
well-timed stroke, ball pitch on the middle stump. He was able to master it absolutely well. Timed it perfectly. Super stroke.
Excellent shot. Full value for your strokes in this outfield, I must say. Lush green, very hard surface. Excellent timing there by Dias. He's definitely groomed to be a very good all-rounder. Started off his career as a fast bowler who could bat a little bit, but now he goes to show how much he's improved.
There's a bit of a doubt whether he's a batting all-rounder or a bowling all-rounder. What do you think? He's done very well with both.
He's done both with bat and ball, but looking at how he bowled yesterday, I thought it was fantastic. Let's get back to the list. So we spoke of Ashan Piris, 200s in 2 years, 2005, 2007. Isham Mazahir, fabulous 160 in 2007. Ravindra Nirushan and Fahim Salim, that match-saving knocks in the year 2009. Then a bit of a lean period for the Thomaians without 100. Shanesh Dimel, this was in 2014, getting 110. And 2 years later to the Rashmika Opatha getting a fantastic 124, 100 in a session, which we witnessed for the first time. And then subsequently, after 9 years, a Thomaian has got a century at SSC in a Royal Thomaian encounter. That's the end of over number 100, 291 for 8 STC.
Gold Dio Spray. Love never felt this good until right now with you. With one more bite of Revlon for love.
So just 5 overs left, Ajit. You think the Thomaians should just bet on and try to master as much runs as possible?
I think so, because declaring at this time doesn't make any sense, because you lose 2 overs. And but if you look at Royal took the new ball, which I think is the right thing, but unfortunately they had so many wayward deliveries. They were not attacking enough. That's a mistake they did.
Absolutely, they lost that element of control which they managed to kind of have whilst using that older ball. But the flip side of using the older ball is that it's very soft and there's not much of bite available as a result of using it. It made sense to get the new ball, like you rightly mentioned, but I don't think the main fast bowler, that's Ranuka Malaviarachi, used the new ball well. Ran Mandala has been very good operating from the Vidya Mouth end, but he's lacked that support from the commentary box end. This time full toss, the ice protection in the deep mid wicket would cut that one off. Pereira has looked good in patches, not been able to bowl a consistent line length drive.
Well, generally a right arm leg spinner, you expect them to bowl a couple of full tosses, but this instance he's been a bit erratic. Do you think we should have you open with a spinner, the new ball?
I'm a firm believer that if they are able to, because in most cases you tend to find the spinners not comfortable in terms of gripping that ball. I used to like to bowl with the new ball. Oh, what a ball! That's a great delivery. That's what he should be doing, ball after ball, and that's a magical delivery for any leg spinner to bowl a left-handed batsman through bat and pad. That spun, it was slow turn, but nonetheless, perfect line, perfect length. Batsman had to play through the gate, clean bowl.
Super delivery, flighted delivery outside the off stump and went through the gate. A dream of a right arm leg spinner bowling to a left-handed batsman. A pitch of a delivery, as you very rightly said, this Royal bowlers should have been doing this over and over again.
Yeah. De Silva doesn't trouble the scorers. Gone for naught. 292 for 9 St. Thomas's. So the last man in, Ayman Ansari, was pretty quick with the ball, but was all over the place, very wayward. We will see his stats, just the 4 innings and the best score of 2, so nothing much to show off in terms of the runs. And Pereira, on the other hand, has a golden opportunity to get a 5-wicket haul in his year as captain.
Arun, what do you think of yes, they were having a leg strip, now we're having a slip and a gully.
Flatter delivery to end the over. 292 for 9 St. Thomas's. We have another 4 more overs to go after this.
හැමදේම පටන් ගන්නේ ගට් එකේ. හරිම ඩිසිෂන් එක වෙලාවට ගන්න හයියක් වෙන්නේ ගට් එක. go. දිනන ගැම්ම දෙන්නේ ගට් එක.
Probiotics හා අත්‍යවශ්‍ය පෝෂක පදාර්ථ ඇතුළත් Anchor New Deal. ගට් එක ready කරන්න.
Crystal clear, super stylish. Lavinia Weight 60 design.
We're coming to the dying stages of day 2 of the 146th Battle of the Blues. Ayman Ansari is the last man in for St. Thomas's, and Captain Kamidou Dias surveys the field to find out how many runs he can possibly get on the board. Jahan, do you think St. Thomas's have missed a trick not declaring when Dinet Gunawardena got out?
Yeah, I think so. They weren't likely to get a lot of runs after he got out. Declaration maybe get a couple of overs into the Royal openers' tired legs on the field. Maybe get a spinner early on.
Still, Ran Mandala has toiled away in his 20th over. Just 40 runs conceded. He's done an excellent job for his captain.
Yeah, he deserves a wicket. I've been impressed with the way he has bowled, held his line, held his shape in his first Royal Thomaian. Definitely deserves a wicket. Royal captain Ramiro Pereira dropping himself to the deep mid-wicket boundary. Whichever way this goes, I think St. Thomas's either get all out tonight or declare overnight.
So it effectively becomes a one-day game tomorrow then, Jahan, assuming that St. Thomas's will declare overnight. But do you think all three results are still very much on the cards?
At 90 overs, it's hard to force 2 innings. The Royal got to play and possibly declare, giving St. Thomas's a competitive target. St. Thomas's have then got to go then try and chase those runs down. It's interesting to see the approaches that both teams take, whether Royal do want to go out and force a result, which means they need to give themselves about 50 overs at least to try and bowl the Thomaians out. Just batting a session and a half.
Royal have been the dominant side in the last few years, Jahan. I don't think there's any dispute about that. So does that mean that there's a greater onus perhaps on this Royal team who went into this side favourites, maybe not strong favourites, but certainly favourites, to maybe push it along a bit, try and force the result that they want?
That slap through the offside, advancing down the track. A tired chase by Ranuka Malaviarachi, escorting, doing nothing more than being an escort down to the boundary, coming to Dias, extending his arms, giving himself a little bit of room, charging down the track, just catching the toe end with the bat, but this fast SSC outfield doing the work.
There's been almost a mental block for St. Thomas's declaring behind Royal in the first innings. I'm not sure that that's a negative thing to do. Sometimes it's actually a more positive thing to do.
Putting the onus on Royal College, it's saying, well, we're prepared to make a game out of this, are you? And then it's Royal College who, if they don't go on to make a game out of it, who look a bit defensive, having, as you said, being the more dominant side.
Single to square leg. So captain and Jack at the crease. Jahan, would you perhaps get a short leg fielder in here for Ayman Ansari?
Yeah, very easy to do in outfield. Dias is going to farm the strike, so you can protect the boundaries, have everyone down, but everyone inside the circle should be in a catching position. Short leg is an option. Yeah, they could really don't need any of the fielders saving one. They should either be catching or on the fence saving the boundary.
Ansari getting behind that one, making sure he got pad and all of his fairly tall young frame behind it. 102 overs gone. St. Thomas's 297 for 9.
Data hol cool. Celsius සංචක 5 දක්වා සමට සිසිලසක්. සමට අහිතකර පැරබන්, ට්‍රයික්ලෝකාබන් සහ ට්‍රයික්ලෝසන් රහිතයි. ස්වාභාවිකව ලබාගත් අමුද්‍රව්‍ය වලින් යුක්තයි. පවුලේ සැමට ඩෙටෝල් ආරක්ෂාව.
ලස්සන පල්ලෝකේ කොත්තුමි සර විහිදේ එකට සිත බැඳා ෆයිවර ෆැෂන් අපේ හිටක බදේ වටේ හොටල් ස්පයිසි ගස් මාතේ රසේ ප්‍රීමා කොත්තුමි ෆාම් තමයි.
Final few overs of this second day. Ramiro Pereira keeps himself on in the attack. Peach of a delivery to get the last wicket. Jahan, shades of a brown Shane Warne.
It's been a bit of a mixed bag as Ramiro in this game. Some long hops like that, a couple of full tosses as well, but then amongst them some beautiful deliveries as well, especially the one that got the last wicket. Classic leg spinner's dismissal. It also shows there's a little bit of rough out there. which might keep the Thomi spinners interested. That's the bluff spot. So you can see a slight puff of dust coming out from there. The bowler's footmarks.
We're talking about this with your friend and teammate Totta a little while ago, and a lot of the Royal right arm bowlers went over the wicket, or round the wicket rather, created a bit of rough, and that'll be interesting to see how both teams adopt that on the third day. Ramiru up against his opposite number, Kamidu.
Slight change in the field. He's protecting the onside a little bit more. Dances down the track, Kavindu Dias. Straight back past the bowler. 4 runs all along the ground. Ramiru Pereira bringing mid-on up, inviting Kavindu Dias to take up the challenge. He doesn't back down from that. Captain to captain, Kavindu Dias winning that one.
Lovely use of the field. It was tossed up. He didn't want it to turn at all, Kamidu. It's a short arm jab, really.
Still keeping mid-on up. Could expect another big one here. Just helps it around the corner. Retain strike. Dias is playing this quite smartly. Keeping strike, just exposing his last man just for the last delivery.
Well, he played a second fiddle role to Dinesh Gunawardena, shepherded him to his 100. Did really well, but he's 37 now. And as a captain, as a bowling all-rounder, might he be thinking about his 50?
Yeah, that's his experience of the Royal Thomins. It's not his first, it's his third Royal Thomins. He knows how to handle himself. That's a close shout. That looks very, very close indeed. Umpire Chamara Soisa agreeing, and that's the end of the Thomian innings. Ramiru Pereira gets his 5 for 58, a very well deserved 5 wickets for the Royal College captain. St Thomas's ending their innings at 302. Kavindu Dias unbeaten on 37. Not sure whether we will have enough time for a Royal innings, perhaps an over if at the most. I think not. That's umpire Chamara Soisa indicating that that is stumps at the end of day 2. St Thomas's College 302 all out.
See Ayman Ansari hang his head immediately because he did want to try and get his captain to a 50, because that could have been the only thing that St Thomas's were batting on for. As we said earlier, might have been a little bit too ambitious going on after Dinesh Gunawardena got out. But St Thomas's trying to maybe win on the first innings, although that won't count for anything in this traditional match. And Kavindu Dias and last man Ayman Ansari are given a guard of honour back to the dressing room. Jahan, now interesting times for the coaches. It's not an unfamiliar position for you, the coaching box. What are the conversations that are going to be had?
One of it is how much time do we need to get a team all out at the SSC on the third day. I would say you would need at least 50 overs. And if you look at it that way, it means you're looking to bat just 40 overs, 50 overs at the most. And how many runs are you looking to get in those 40 overs? If you go at 4 or 5 runs an over, that's about 200. But that's still quite gettable. So you're leaving St Thomas's 50 overs to get 200 runs, which I don't think that Royal College would do.
32 overs in the final session, 101 runs and 5 wickets, a run rate of 3.16. So St Thomas's did motor along a little bit in this session compared to the previous sessions, but they did bat quite slowly throughout the day, tried to make sure they safeguarded some wickets.
Thomian batting card held together by Dinesh Gunawardena, a wonderful 119 of 165. Unfortunately dismissed cotton ball by Ramiru Pereira. Supported very well at the top by Fernando, got a 50. And at the end by Kavindu Dias, 37 of 100 deliveries, pushing St Thomas's through over that 300 run mark.
Yes, it was a superb innings from Gunawardena in the end. St. Thomas has started off well as well. Unfortunately, Jaden Amaravira and Avishan Fernando couldn't quite go on. Started very well, and Fernando looked like he was set for a big one. And in the end, it was Kamithu Dias playing a captain's knock towards the end, a very responsible innings to get St. Thomas's over the triple century mark. Malaviarachi, 3 for 72. He toiled hard, bowled at difficult times of the day as well. Abhivardhana with 1 wicket. He was a little expensive, but the pick of the bowlers, 5 for 58 from the captain, Ramiru Pereira. Wevalwala also coming in and breaking a really important partnership. Bowled just to 3 overs, but crucial contribution from him too.
These are the highlights of the last session there. That's the wicket, Ramiru Pereira getting that breakthrough, and a couple of good catches in slip by Vimat Dinsara. Royal College would have believed that a win was on the cards after those, but Dinet Gunawardena settling the nerves, changing through the gears very, very quickly indeed, driving through the offside, using his feet well, and pouncing on anything loose that the Royalists had to offer.
What was really interesting from Dinet Gunawardena was his temperament, because you can see he's an attacking player. He's got all the shots, but he knew when he needed to put his head down and defend, and that's exactly what he did for most of the day. Got himself to a dogged 100, I should say. And in the end, when he realized he was running out of partners, smacked the ball, and you can see the smile. He deserves every bit of applause that he gets today.
100 at the Royal Thormian, something that I can always talk about. His footwork was a hallmark of his innings, really, and the way that he controlled the innings. Coming into bat with 300 runs on the board, not easy, especially losing wickets, and this was his dismissal, very soft dismissal indeed. He looked disgusted with himself, rightfully so, but a very well completed century nonetheless. From there on, Kamithu Dias, this was the dismissal of Ramiru Pereira. That was probably the ball of the innings that we were talking about.
Aaron De Silva didn't really know too much about that one. And this was Kamithu trying to get himself to 50 before stumps on the day. But unfortunately, a beautiful straight one from Ramiru Pereira, catching Ansari playing for the spin. And this is where the game stands at the moment. Royal College 319 for 7 declared, 158 from Piris. St. Thomas has 119 from Gunawardena. They are only 17 runs behind on the first innings, and it sets up an interesting day tomorrow. Royal will be coming out. What will their approach be?
A lot of blue and gold in those session summaries. Royal College winning too, but St. Thomas is managing to claw back into this game, especially in the first 2 sessions of the second day, making sure that the game doesn't run away from them. They'd still like to see a black piece of pie at some point in this game.
Yes, Jahan, I'll pretend you didn't quite say that, but St. Thomas's haven't won a session, and that's something that I think that they will go back and reflect on, because they haven't won a single session over the last over the last 6 sessions that have been played. So don't be fooled that the blue pie is St. Thomas's. They need to get a little bit of black in that somewhere, but Royal have been the ones who have dominated this match so far. And will they continue to try and dominate? Will they push this dominance into a win? That's the question that will be answered tomorrow. Well, from Jahan Mubarak and myself and all the rest of our colleagues in the commentary box, it's been a great day 2. We look forward to day 3, and Laxis is standing by in the studio.
Welcome everyone to the studio show once again. as the second day of the 146th Battle of the Blues encounter between Royal College and St. Thomas's College came to an end. So throughout today there were some very special moments for both the teams. We saw a 5-wicket haul, we saw a 100 and we saw a 50 as well. So to talk about everything that happened today, joining with me in the studio show is Feroz Ahmed. Welcome to the show, Feroz.
Hi.
So Feroz, today we can say that the pendulum swung towards both the sides now and then. Royal College, they had their chances. St. Thomas's College, they were struggling at one point after a good start, but that partnership between Kamindula and Gunadana did the recovery job. So thoughts about the whole day, the second day of the match?
Well, if you look at all 6 sessions, 4 sessions have been shared. 2 sessions have been dominated by Royals, especially the post-tee session. I think they came back to the post-tee session with purpose, got the early breakthroughs, but that 8th wicket partnership of 80 runs simply changed the course of the game, because up until then Royal was on top, and you look at the batting card, the last 4 batsmen hadn't scored. There were 4 ducks in the innings, so that 8th wicket partnership is what tilted towards St. Thomas's. I still feel that Royal dominated play. It's just that when I mean tilted towards St. Thomas's, it brought in some balance, and right now it's heading towards a draw unless Royal come out tomorrow with purpose, bat for 40-45 overs, score in excess of 5 runs per over, then they open up the game. But if St. Thomas's go onto a defensive mode and Royal score at a relatively lower run rate, then we are heading towards a draw.
Exactly, that is the case at the moment. But when we talk about everything that happened, Dinesh Gunawardena's 100, that's one of the highlights of the day. Dinesh Gunawardena coming into this game with 2 back-to-back 50s in the big match encounter today, converted that into a 100, Feroz.
Absolutely, I think if you look at his innings, it was all in the V. He played straight, waited for the loose deliveries, he pounced on it. Anything full, anything short, he played his shots. A wonderful innings, well compiled. I think the temperament was key as well. He saw that the wickets were tumbling, he worked the singles, and he was also helped by some wayward loose bowling, especially Ramiru. Although he got 5 wickets, I don't think he'll look back at this spell and be happy about the way he went on with things. Some delightful shots, waited for the ball, used his feet, and once he was set, it was an absolute pleasure to watch this wonderful innings.
Today morning, we talked about the fact that St. Thomas's College, they need something very similar to what Rehan Pires did yesterday, and they're Gunawardena delivering exactly that for his team with that 119 of 165 deliveries. So before Dinesh started to dominate the proceedings, Feroz, we had Avinash Fernando. That first wicket partnership was a decent one, a very good one for St. Thomas's College, and Avinash Fernando played a key role in that, scored a 50 as well, but unfortunately got out straight after.
Absolutely, I think the 2 openers set the pace. Not afraid to play their shots. Avinash was very impressive. He's a fresher after all. Not afraid to play his shots, and he was quick to pounce on anything that was bowled full. Some delightful drives, and I think he batted in a period when the 2 fast bowlers for Royal were on top. They were getting their rhythm, they were bowling in good areas, and he was patient, and in the end he has a fresher 50 to showcase.
Avinash Fernando, it was a brilliant knock from the youngster, and from the batting point of view, Feroz, if we talk about the whole bowling aspect of Royal College, you mentioned that Ramiru Pereira, he bowled brilliantly in patches, but there were some loose deliveries from him as well, but at the end of the day, he has a 5-wicket haul in the Battle of the Blues. 5 wickets, taking that last wicket as well. So there were some brilliant deliveries, isn't it? That delivery to Dinesh Gunawardena, which drifted away and just spun back completely.
Well, that was his first getting the fresher Solomons. That was there to be dispatched again, an outside edge. That was short, the batsman was waiting for it, just helped it towards the bowler. But this was the ball of the big match for me. Beautiful leg spinner's dream. And this was equally impressive as well. The last man, he just had 1 ball to bowl, bowled the flipper, and went on with the arm, and the batsman had no answers to it. So the last 2 wickets were very impressive, but you need to expect that from a leg spinner. the odd loose deliveries, but at the end, a leg spinner is there to get the wickets, and Ramiru led the way with 5 wickets.
Brilliant work from the Royal College skipper. And when you talk about bowling, their hearts out. The name that comes on top is Ranuka Malaviarachi. Bowled superbly, troubled the St. Thomas's batters quite a lot with the new ball, especially 3 wickets to his name. I think that's a spell that will most probably go, we might say, underrated because of that 5 wicket haul by Ramiru, but Malaviarachi was absolutely brilliant, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think his first spell with the new ball, he was a bit wayward. There we go. That was one of the best deliveries to get the opener Amaravira out. That too was very good. This was the passage of play where he was on top, especially the second and third spell, bowling with the older ball. He hit the right channels and he had control. Got the ball to move both ways. But he seems to prefer bowling with the older ball. He came into this Royal Thomaian with 17 wickets. He added on to his tally, got 3 wickets. I think up until Ramiru's 5-wicket haul, he was the pick of the bowlers for Royal. Led from the front, bowled his heart out. Not easy conditions, Laksisi. I mean, for a fast bowler to bowl almost 20 overs takes a toll on his body, and I'm sure the physios will be working overnight to get him in shape. And if he gets his radar right in the second innings, he could make the difference. Because Royal, if they do declare, they need Malaviarachi to get the early breakthroughs.
Exactly, some early wickets. That's what Royal College needs in that second innings if they do give St. Thomas's the opportunity to bat. So yesterday during that post-day talk show, it was one of the key talking points with the missed opportunities from St. Thomas's College. But coming into today, Royal College, I think they fared better than St. Thomas College, we can say that. And Vimat Dinsar, 3 catches for him, one that he almost fumbled, but he did manage to hold on to it. So I think we can have a look at the 3 catches as well. I think Vimat Dinsar, we all know him as a very classy batsman, but Vimat Dinsar, the fielder, was on full shot too.
Well, he feels in the slip cord. You have to be watchful. I think he caught 4 catches, or maybe 3. I think he did his part. Overall, I think the energy was good on the field. The ground fielding was impressive, but I felt both teams will be slightly disappointed with the chances that went begging. St. Thomas's missed 2 relatively easy chance. Royal, I think one was a costly miss, a half chance when Gunawardhan was on 47, and the skipper Dias, when he was on 17, was dropped as well. And eventually Gunawardhana went on to score 100, and the skipper Dias scored 37. And if Royal had a lead in excess of 50 or 75 runs, it could well have made a difference, because then what Royal needs is to bat 35 to 40 overs. They would have already batted 10 to 15 overs in the second day, and this would have completely changed the complexion of the game. I strongly believe that a Royal Thomaian is won purely by fielding, and if half chances go begging, I think eventually either you lose or the game ends in a draw.
Exactly. So tomorrow will be a very important day, Feroz, the third and final day. So if we take a look at the whole situation of the game at the moment, the match summary so far, St. Thomas's College, obviously they won the toss, they decided to bowl first. Royal College 319 for 7 they declared, St. Thomas's College 302 bowled out. So your opinion on the whole situation at the moment, Feroz?
Well, Royal will be the happy of the sides. They have the shield. St. Thomas's need to make the play. So far, I think Royal has been on top. They came up with purpose. They only faced 78 overs to score 319 runs, a little over 4 runs per over. They dictated terms. They wanted to make a result out of this. St. Thomas's, on the other hand, took over 100 plus overs to score 300 runs. It was very slow going. So if I'm from the Royal camp, I'll be very happy with how things have panned out. And if St. Thomas's need to retain, they need to come with purpose, they need to get the early breakthroughs. But looking at how the wicket has behaved, I think there's no demons on the wicket. Royal on top. Tomorrow, it's Royal who will dictate terms. If they want to make a decision out of it, they'll come out aggressively, try to bat fast, score runs fast, maybe 40 to 45 overs. Because right now, what determines is how many overs Royal requires to get this St. Thomas's side out.
So if we talk about the whole third day once again, Feroz, name two players that you think for both the sides that might hold the key.
Well, if you look at Royal, I think most of their batsmen are aggressive. Vimath, we all know he's a under 19 cap. He could play his shots. Rehan Peiris again is coming after 150. Naturally, you're in form, you're more confident, and you can come out with purpose and attack from the get-go. So I feel from a batting perspective, it's Rehan, Vimath who will hold the key. Not to forget the captain, Ramiru, because he's very aggressive in nature. And when it comes to, if Royal decides to declare, it will be Ramiru who will hold the key, because on a third day, we saw there's a bit of turn, and a leg spinner will always have a bite on a turning wicket. So I feel Ramiru will hold the key. The disadvantage he has is that the St. Thomas's team is packed with left-handers. I'd personally like to see the off-spinner being brought into the attack a lot more. And I think Royal will have to have a different attack when it comes to the third day. Maybe bowl a lot more spin. And if Ramiru and the off-spinner come into the party, then Royal will have a chance. On the other hand, St. Thomas's, I think it's Dinet Gunawardene who holds the key. He holds the batting together. There is Sadev Soiza, who's another batsman to watch out for. But overall, from what we've seen, it's Sadev and Dinet who hold the key. If St. Thomas's are to fight out, it is these two batsmen that needs to put their hands up and play a long innings.
So I think the encounter, as Feroz mentioned, it's evenly poised at the moment. I mean, all the results are possible. I mean, even St. Thomas's College, if they can have a brilliant burst with the new ball tomorrow morning, anything can happen. Even they can have a little sniff on the final result, because as Feroz mentioned, they are chasing the title. They want the shield back. So to do that, they need to make sure that they get the result in their favour. Just not a draw. They need to make sure that the result is in their favour. So overall, Feroz, when you talk about these sessions once again, Royal College, they won 2 sessions completely, and 4 of the sessions were shared. So any situations in the game that you felt today that teams could have done differently?
Well, maybe looking back, I think St. Thomas's, they could have been a little bit more aggressive. At one point, they were 191 for 3. But they've consumed a lot of overs. I felt that's the point in which they could have been a lot more aggressive. But Royal, on the other hand, I think they'll be disappointed with how the 8th wicket partnership panned out. That for me is the turning point of the whole game. Had Royal restricted St. Thomas's, got that 8th wicket early, I think the whole outlook of the game would have been different. Having said that, you correctly mentioned if St. Thomas's can come tomorrow morning, especially Ayman Ansari, if he can get his line and lengths right, he could be a handful. Kamindu Dias was very impressive. I think he was a pick of the fast bowlers, although he has only 2 wickets to showcase. If both these fast bowlers can get some early breakthroughs, anything is possible.
So the encounter, evenly poised. Royal College, they will come out to bat in their second innings tomorrow morning. St. Thomas's College, they have a huge objective in their hands, especially the new bowlers, Kamindu Dias, Ansari. They need to make sure they get some quick wickets and they insert some pressure on Royal College tomorrow. So tomorrow at 9 AM, you'll be able to join with us with the talk show before we head on to the live action of the game of the 146 Battle of the Blues and Day 3 encounter. So thank you very much everyone for joining with us throughout the day. It was a great experience for all of us, and Feroz, thank you very much for joining with us for this Day 2 talk show. So hoping to meet tomorrow as well, because Feroz has been very vocal in the commentary box as well throughout the day. So it was a fantastic day of cricket, a day where we hope that all of our viewers enjoyed quite a lot. And before we sign off, we need to mention about our sponsors as well. First of all, Dettol, they have been a part of our talk shows throughout this big match season. Not only does Dettol cool you down, but it also lifts your spirits and revitalizes your entire day. Plus, Dettol's trusted germ protection keeps you feeling fresh and energized. And along with Dettol, we also have Move Spray. Just like Dettol, they have been a part of this whole big match season during the talk shows. Instant pain relief specialist, Move Spray, keep moving. So giving a shout out to both Dettol and Move once again. Laksili Silva signing off alongside Feroz Ahmed. This is the end of the second day of the 146 Battle of Doos encounter. Don't forget to join with us tomorrow at 9 a.m. as the third day will begin. Have a very good night, everyone.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast on the Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast on the Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.